us because I didn't turn on the audio. Hello, now people can hear us.
Hello. Now
Hello. Hello, everybody. Now we're really streaming. Obviously, since we're at the start of the stream, please let us know how the audio is in regards to Hades and also us. And speaking of us, hello, it's me, Jenna. And today, for this first hour of Hades, I am joined by Brian, who is, of course, from the video team, and Patrana, who's part of our editorial team. If you've read any of the stuff on Polygon.com, an entertainment website, that is about, like, amazing but underappreciated animated movies. Those are all by Patrana, and they are so good, and you should absolutely be reading them. In fact, Patrana, if you have like a favorite that you would want to drop in the chat, I highly recommend that.
Oh, sure. I also write about Tumblr shipping culture, i.e. just steal.
if you Patrana, we just started our stream, and you have already started talking about this. Like,
it's Sagittarius season, so it's unhinged.
You're at your fullest power, yeah.
Yes.
This is good. Patrana wrote a really, really good article just this week about Haikyuu, which I still haven't. I've watched the first episode of.
All right.
And so
We've matters with Olympus to resolve.
But I think I might have to go
don't
back
know
to it
I'm here,
my
most of them,
sister and
besides
her,
Zeus. Maybe
significant
Athena.
other love
They think you're
Haikyuu.
Nix's son
It
rather
gets
than
so
mine.
much better.
And that
The
your
first
goal is
episode,
still
I was
to
like,
join
oh
them
my
on the
gosh,
mountaintop.
is this it? But it's so good, and
No.
it's the only thing I can think about at any given moment. So.
That's great. You know what I should also mention? Hello, we're doing a charity stream. It's there on the title. You've seen that. But what's oh, someone says
What
game
can
audio is
we
a little
do?
loud.
I
make
just
that.
dropped it, so
let
let
them
me
know
know
the
in another
truth.
minute if they say so.
So much of it as they would
That's cool.
tolerate.
All right. Well, hopefully
Diplomacy
that's
is not
good.
your father's
As you can
strong
already
suit.
see, we have already hit
But I'm going to need you two to do exactly as I
$750.69, which is wild
Hey.
to me. Incredibly important. This morning I woke up and had seen that we had already gotten to $420.69, which was amazing to catch at that moment in time.
Really good.
But if you don't know what we're raising money
going to
for right
invite
now, we're
all of
raising
them
money
to a
for
little
the
family
Innocence
gathering.
Project, which is a wonderful
Here.
organization.
And you shall
The Innocence
personally
Project's
deliver
mission
them
is
their
to free the
invitations,
staggering
Agnes.
number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. So it's not only trying to fix the people who have been, again, wrongfully incarcerated, but trying to fix the system that put them there in the
They
first place.
certainly shall
They're a
not be
really
fine
wonderful
with
project.
everything.
You can
But
check them
Hades
out.
and
We're going to
I
have
will be prepared to tell
like
them
every
what they
5
need to
minutes,
hear.
the Innocence Project is
Don't
gonna
worry.
pop up on our
I
screen,
shall
and
do
I
the
actually,
talking.
I just remembered Pat let
you
me
going
put in
to
a little
say?
thing here. There you go. So you can see that.
Well,
Which
you
is
know,
great. Someone's saying that I'm a
mass,
little bit
fell in love,
quiet.
eloped,
I can
had a
bump myself
child.
up on my end, but
A
also
child
Jenna,
who,
if you want
once
to,
grown, sought desperately
here, let me
to
tell me.
reconnect
Does
with
that
his
make it a little bit
extended
better?
family.
Tell me if that's
To the chagrin
any
of his
better.
grim Lord Father.
But regardless, again, if you need to, if you want to check out the actual,
all true.
if you'd like to
As
donate,
individual
it just popped up in the
statements,
chat actually.
Fortunately, our loving and
Donate.tiltify.com
dutiful son at
/@polygon/innocence
last persuaded
project.
his mother
We'll
and
also put
father
that
to
down in our
reveal their
about
secretive
section.
relationship.
And yeah,
And make an
please
effort
donate.
to
We've
rejoin
actually
their
already
great
hit
family.
$1,000 now. Things keep happening.
Nice.
That's so good.
As I'm talking about it. But I'll
Your
read off
mother
some
won't be happy that
donors
you
in
left.
just a bit. But Jenna, do you want to introduce Hades
I'll
to us
deal
all?
with her.
Yes, I extremely
Perhaps I'll
do.
offer
I
this
love
to
this
her in the
game.
next
I've been
event
playing
from
it
time to
nonstop.
time,
Here's the
if
thing.
that's what
I
it
knew
shall
I was going to
take.
be playing this for 3
I'll be
hours on a
back.
stream on Friday, and I
I've no
still played it
choice.
every single evening this
Did you
week.
know that if you eat the seeds of an emerald
So good.
pomegranate,
I love it
that.
so
then you
much.
cannot leave for one
We are
Game audio
in-
is still
per seed.
loud, just so you know.
Okay, I will drop it a little bit more. Thank you,
Even
chat, for
further.
bearing with us.
Yeah, we're getting it a little.
So we are in post credits. I have not finished all the quests. In fact, I saved the ending for the Patrocles quest for the stream. So if you don't want to see that, avert your eyes when I get to there. You'll know when I get there. I heard rumors that you can basically dethrone the Olympians, and I'm 80 hours in, and so I was like, I haven't hit that yet. I don't think that's possible. But I think this conversation I've been having with Persephone is us planning to dethrone God.
That's exciting.
Nice.
We've come to a certain point in time.
No, I never knew
Again, Chad, if you wouldn't mind just letting me know if the
Neither
game
do
audio is any
they.
better right now. I think it's a
How
little
soon
bit
is
better
this
now,
family
but
gathering you have in mind going to take place?
I always want to double check that as
Soon
we
after
go.
you invite them all, I hope.
Wow, this is
Now go.
yeah. I've only
And
played.
trust in me, all
Well,
right?
I've only played like 50 hours so far. So I've gotten to about like I've seen obviously Persephone down here, but like I haven't quite gotten as far as you. You have a decked out place. Jenna.
Yeah, I've got
True.
I've
I
got
still have
some.
like one rug.
It is a lot like
the thing I go the least for, just because I'm getting all the darkness and keys, and I'm just like, decor.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
I feel like there's a certain point in the game where it's like I really just want darkness, please. I don't want anything. I just want a soup. And also I'm 80 hours in and there is still one darkness I have not maxed out because I need 4,000 darkness to finally max it out.
Yeah. By the way, Jenna, I think the donation scroll has popped off of this specific part of. But if you just go in and Control C, Control V it into this section, it should pop up onto 3cam. But
hold
that was
on.
just a note. The bar is still there.
Oh, the bar is still there. Wait.
But the event list. So if you go in and click donations in your Streamlabs, and in like your 2cam or whatever it was.
In my okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, just copy and paste that into this so that way we can still see all of the donors. But
Okay.
so many people are donating right now. Like I'm sorry, I'm seeing an absurd amount of them. In fact, you know what? Why not? I'm just gonna go ahead and get it started. I want to first off say a huge thank you to the people who donated before we even started the stream. Like Kit and Ash and Logan and Wellspoken Rambler, Anonymous. Again, a super huge one from Cat Wizard who brought us up to 420.69 last
Hell
night.
yeah, that's a hero.
$31 for that, which was I think $231 well spent. We've got like some really wonderful stuff from Ellen from Scotland, so people from not even in the U.S. still donating to help fix our busted criminal
Fundamentally
justice
broken. Yeah.
which is great.
With you, Zagreus?
Thanks to Charlie for saying thanks for doing amazing things for the next 56 hours, raising money and awareness for a truly fantastic organization, and providing lots of, and I just see asterisk related content. I'm gonna assume that was piss related content. I'm just gonna assume that. But yeah, y'all, thank you so much for all this. We've already hit $1,500 and we have been streaming for 10 minutes. So
That's
really
so spectacular, gang.
We lost the 69 though, which
We
did lose the 69.
My guess is it'll reappear.
Yeah, that will continue to reappear. I also think that as again Paul, I think the reason that happened is because Paul donated $4.20, which is a wonderful amount to donate. If you want to donate $4.20, it's just enough. And if that's all you can manage right now, that's every little bit helps. Little drops in the bucket fill up the bucket. So
Yeah.
great. Look at this.
Beautifully put.
I can't believe how decked out this house is. Like, you've got
Yeah.
a whole
like when I
kitchen.
visit someone's apartment and it's just like way more decorated than mine is.
Yeah, I was just able to afford this fireplace. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I've got a little meat rack. I just wanted to get, so there are incentives happening currently if you're donating for one, raising the heat of my runs. We'll go up to 10. I've gotten as far as last night. I came just so close to beating Hades with shield at the level 7 heat. It was like down to like the last blow, and he knocked me. He got me good.
That's amazing. I just want to say we got a $420 donation from Zag on him.
Yeah, Zagreus on him.
Yeah, really, really wonderful.
We are also incentivizing for my final run what legendary weapon we can use. And for context, I have gotten to the end and fought Hades with every single one of the legendary weapons, and I think I've killed Hades with most of them. Maybe not the gun, but the rest I have. So
Wow.
I hate the gun so much.
I hate the gun too. I don't like it at all.
It's been very difficult for me too. By the way, Jenna, I just want to let you know that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people who have chosen to turn up the heat. So at least 4 heat so far.
Easy.
And all of those people have all donated at least $100. Again, thank you all so much for donating.
Thank you so much.
Again, we are currently at $2,209 dollars.
Ridiculous.
So we're
You
almost
guys
a
are so
quarter of the way
good.
there.
Oh my god.
We started with 10,000, which I think was a very I thought that was a very modest number. I thought like if we can raise, you know, 5 figures, I'll feel really good about myself. But now I want to raise a whole lot more. So we'll keep bumping it up as we go.
You're just adding to Brian's thirst. You're making him more bloodthirsty. Another thing is I'm like 80 hours into this game and still have not gotten good at the lyre. Even though I'm strumming it all the time, it's really it's just so frustrating. But here's this. So here's this new prophecy: a son of God of the dead shall deliver Queen Persephone's personalized invitation to each Olympian. So I guess that's what I'm going to be working on.
That's wild.
I'm like 20 hours post credits. So the fact that I'm still getting prophecies is amazing.
That's why it's the best game of the year. My personal best game of the year. And
yeah.
Is it yours too, Jenna?
Oh yeah, it for sure was.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Petrana? Do you have specific games of the year?
I've played 3 new games because I mostly played Stardew Valley this year, if I'm going to be honest. But this is probably the top out of the 3.
Yeah, no, this is I think for me, again, I think I mentioned this on a prior stream where I was like thinking back to Animal Crossing and like how much I've spent. I spent 120 hours in it in like the first 2 months of quarantine, just because it was like the time to be doing it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, let me get a quick heat check. We still at 4?
Currently, yes, still at 4 right now. So that's what I'm currently seeing right now.
All right, well, let's get into it. I'm gonna use the spear because I like the spear, and I don't think I haven't gotten quite as much heat for that yet.
Sometimes I think this mess you call your chambers is one which you've cultivated with great pride. Is that the way of it?
This is solid. I've just reminded myself I have to. What's fun is that, you know, I'm still also at work right now. So, you know, I also have to like send some things into like the newsroom and like make sure that things get put other places.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna go with the thing against armors. I usually build towards fighting Asterius and Theseus because it's such a hard fight, and so I'm like, oh, armor. It's hard. It's emotionally harder than Hades. Like if I die to Hades, it's like whatever. If I die to Theseus and Asterius, I'm like, whoa!
And they're such jerks about it too.
They are so rude. Well, not Asterius. He's a sweetheart.
I love Asterius. Truly. I was gonna ask y'all this because I feel like we've got a pretty good spread of you know, American education system because we all grew up in different places, but we all learned just an absurd amount of Greek myth, right? Like probably too much about Greek myth in the public education system in America, right?
I don't know if I learned it in school, but that was like because I got into Greek mythology before I got into Percy Jackson, but like Percy Jackson only heightened that, and Percy Jackson like came out like right when I was at the target age audience for Percy Jackson, and then already being a Greek mythology kid, that just like, so I know a lot about Greek mythology.
100% the same here. We were a Greek myth household for whatever reason. We had a ton of Greek myth books, and so I read it a lot. I also got my undergrad minor was in classical studies.
Nice.
So I took ancient Greek as a language, did a lot of learning about Mesopotamia and shit.
That's impressive. I think after leaving high school, I feel like there were definitely at least 3 years of like English class where we did talk about Greek myth, to the point that like I know more about Greek myth than I do about like the U.S. tax code system. Like, and I don't
honestly.
So I just took, sorry, to clarify what I'm doing, I just took Poseidon's Aid, which is not my favorite god aid, but it's the thing I need to complete the last Poseidon prophecy, so...
Good work.
What is
Who's your... Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I really I like Ares because it gives you that impervious and the damage. I like Artemis's because it's just like, you can just pop it off no matter what you're doing. Zeus's is pretty good. I like Dionysus's, which just like makes people drunk. It's good. It's got a good spread. So any of the ones like that, sometimes I'll take Athena's if I have a really low defense build, but that's not often these days.
I for like the first few runs that I did, I could not like get anywhere if I did not have Athena. Like if I didn't have at least one thing that deflected, I was just like
my God, I know.
dead.
Her dash is so good.
Yeah, I love her dash.
Yeah, that was like I would actively go out of my way to get an Athena, even if I was like building some other complete synergy, and like just so I could get that dash, I would like throw things away. It was worth it though.
Should I go visit Chaos?
Go visit
Yeah,
Chaos. I love Chaos.
I love
I
Chaos. They're the best.
Yeah, no doubt. By the way, we're almost at $3,000 now, which is astounding. Again, it's not even 20 minutes into our stream yet.
Yeah,
so
that's crazy. Thank you everybody for donating.
really wonderful. I'll just read off a few more. Really, again, some lovely donations coming in. We've got Dexter Slab just donated. We got Brenna Nui, Escher, Miriam from Denmark, Zag on him, as I've mentioned, Anthony, Livia, Ailey, Meredith, Lettuce Hours, just so many folks. We also have, I was going to say, you might be a bit confused. There's a poll that you could potentially put money toward when you donate for Skull Wizards, and it just has a bunch of verbs and monsters. And it might be confusing to you, and it's also confusing to me, but Jenna has a reason for it.
I can clarify. So we're going to, oh god, so yeah, let me do this while playing this game. It basically, Skull Wizards is like a Mad Lib style tabletop RPG. It's made by the creator of Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is a very good webcomic. But it's Mad Lib style. And at the beginning of the game, I will be having all of our players, which will include Brian and the other video folks, to write down a series of words, Mad Lib style, and then those words will be what their character is, basically. And so what you are voting on is, after they do that, we've got 4 players. I'm going to make them all roll a dice, and at random, one of their words will get swapped out with the words in the polls. So every single player is going to get one of those words. It will be at random. You get to control the word. And all of those words will probably apply to their equipment. So you can get somebody have like a shrieking sword, basically. But we don't know what it's going to be. So it's a dice roll, but I think it'll be fun. And they will fight whatever monster you choose as well.
That's great. Jenna, can we also turn down the game audio a little bit lower? Just
oh yeah.
Even it's just apparently the combat is loud.
The combat is louder.
And the voices. So that'll.
I have dropped it down even more. Just continue to let me know, and we'll adjust it as needed. Yeah. So I love all of Zeus's bullshit, but I really love his. I like his dash. I like his cast. So I'm actually going to reroll to see if I can get his cast. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I just love the chain lightning that I can just pop that off while I'm doing other stuff.
It is really good.
Yeah.
It's super solid. Yeah, I think that Chain Lightning has become one of my favorite ones later on in the game. I also similarly, like, first few hours that I played, just never used the cast because I was like, what's the point of it?
Yeah, I was still like,
But it is very useful.
See, I can just like do that, and then they're all.
nice.
It's so good. By the way, if you're just joining us, you can check. I think if you refresh the page now, the Tiltify donation extension should be below our stream right now. So if you want to just hop there, you can also see like the polls and the rewards that we have going on right now. I will say that I am very interested in the fact that Skull Wizards Choose a Verb has a lot of people donating to mushrooming. I don't know what that's going to end up being.
Yeah, I don't either. It's going to be fun, though.
Yeah. In the second verb choice is just 100% crooning. Everyone wants crooning, which is really wonderful. And just so you know, the aspect of Gilgamesh is #1 in the aspect for your final Hades run.
That's the one,
is
claws one. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I was concerned. So there's definitely some of the legendary weapons are OP and some are under P pretty dramatically. I recently got through my first Guanyin, I think is the aspect of the sphere, and boy, goodness golly gee, is that one gosh darn hard.
There's like I would keep, you know, like I streamed Hades a little bit, and I would always complain about like the gun in general, but also I'd always have at least 1 or 2 people in the chat being like, "Oh, gun is OP," like, and I was like, "What are you talking about? Can you tell me how to make it OP? Because I don't know how to make it OP yet."
It's oh my god, there's so many.
And the bow, just because I like to run up to people and smash them against the wall, which you can't really do with ranged weapons.
Oh my god, there's so many. This increased foes is just, there's so. Okay, god. There were just so many mines on the field.
yeah, you had to run around quite a bit.
Yeah, I hear people say the gun is OP as well, but I think I just find the special on it so awkward to use.
Yeah. I'm not very good at that. Once I like had when you can turn the special into just like a missile, where I can actually contemplate where it's supposed to be launching every time. If it's not like in a straight line, I don't understand how that gun works. Right? Like it has to be extremely straightforward to me.
I also have like just enough Joy-Con drift that sometimes my aim special is just like goes behind me, and I'm like, that's not what I meant.
That's so horrible.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot to ask. I want to ask if is anyone in the chat? Do we have a beverage check? What is everyone sipping on? I specifically wanted to say that because I'm currently sipping on. This morning, I made extra strong coffee and I put eggnog in it instead of.
Ooh, horrible! What a horrible thing you've done.
You don't want a Christmas? You don't want a Christmas coffee?
No.
It's the
although
best thing.
I say that, I did one of my stream snacks that I have slightly off screen is a little gingerbread cookie. So I'm in the spirit for sure.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good at least.
Dope. I don't have enough heat to do any of the Erebus gates. Maybe we'll get there.
Sometime. Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of which, let me take a little look at our Tiltify donations, because we've got a bunch more now, which is really wonderful. Let me read off a few more folks. We've got another $100 donation from Max just came in, which is amazing. Abby S just donated. Same with Verdi Vox, did a nice 420 donation. Love to see that.
Someone donates 7 cents. We're so close to 69.
That's so great. I love that. I think that's good. Is like keep your cents ready, so that way every time we're just about there, you can pop us right back up to it. You know. Yeah, this is so many wonderful things right here. Grid GR1D says, "Good luck on the run. I hope you beat up your dad." So.
Oh, thank you.
Here's hoping.
So sweet.
Just sending some nice things. Anonymous asks me to show you the Gundams that I have behind me, and don't worry, I will. But there's so much more to this stream. You're gonna have to.
Oh yeah,
in.
you guys need to
maybe
pace
I'll make
yourselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll put that in as a reward. If you donate a lot of money, I'll show you my Gundams behind me.
Oh, it's Meg time.
Yeah.
I love you, Meg.
Got some unfinished business with the Olympians
Solid.
to take care of. In the area, figured I'd say.
Don't start with me. You show up here.
I read that really good article about the voice actors for this game, and the amount of thirst that they have received as a result of that, which is really great though. I'm glad. I also love the fact that Meg's voice actor, I think this is her first like official voice acting role.
Dang.
And so what a solid way to start out, you know.
She also voices Aphrodite in the game.
Oh wait, no, I thought Aphrodite was Dusa.
Maybe. You know, I might have been.
Wrong.
Gosh, I'm just taking a lot of hits here that I wish I weren't taking.
That's okay. You know what? You're on stream. You're also trying to do 7 other things at the same time. It's all good. Oh man.
No. No. So one of the what you're seeing here, if you don't know, is the extreme measures heat, which basically makes all of the bosses harder.
Yeah, which is great. I love. And did you do just one extreme measures, or did you? Do
no, I did. You know, I think I might have horrifyingly done 3. The reason being is I was doing higher heats last night.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Phew.
Right.
So there's a chance we'll see. I can't remember if I put 2 or 3 on. So if I only have 4 heat, I must have only put the first 2 on. But we will definitely get to, if you guys want to see Theseus and Asteria's heat extreme measures. It's really good.
I haven't. I've only done 1 extreme measures. I need to up my game. But I was gonna say right now, there's still 5 of the 10 turn out the heats available. So that means 5 people have done it. We could potentially make Jenna have to go up to 10 heat, which would be extremely difficult. But it should be fun nonetheless. Yeah, y'all, we're already so close to 4,000. Oh well, we just kidding. We just hit 4,000. It just didn't update for me. So
that rules. God,
really,
we're
really
almost halfway through our goal.
Yeah,
That's amazing. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for donating.
this is wonderful. I honestly, I mean, if you can get us to 10,000 by noon, which is when I stop co-piloting, I will get to learn. I'll get to up our maximum donation, which will be really fun. But y'all are already again donating so much. Oh, we had Draw and Dragon just donated $100.10. Hope this evens out that 69. We're so close. We need. I think we just like barely passed through it in terms of like. Oh yeah, we did. Now it's updated to $4,110.69, which is very good.
When you change the goal, you should make it end in 69 cents.
So here's, I mean, now that I'm seeing how well this is going, and obviously since we're doing this for 56 hours, if we can get to like 50k solidly, the next one is obviously 69k, and then we'll figure it out from there. But again, already at this point is truly wonderful. I'm so glad about this. And while I'm talking about our donations, let me remind you, today we are donating to the Innocence Project, which is a wonderful organization. Their mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. You can read all about them. I'll even just pop this into chat right now. They're on their wonderful webpage of innocenceproject.org. And yeah, they're a great organization. You can read the case studies. There's some really powerful ones in there. But yeah, it's great stuff. Also, I love that Nightbot just said quietly poggers. I didn't know that Nightbot.
Great.
That's great. I think this level, or shoot, not Tartarus, what's this world? Asphodel, thank you. I think this is still my least favorite, just because.
Oh, I was just about to say that.
The lava is so, and I'm like extra bad at avoiding it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that I always want to move.
My strat is just dash, dash, dash with a good dash, and
yeah,
that just doesn't work here.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I see a lot of people mentioning we're so close to the good number, but which is really wonderful. Oh, we just passed it, actually. I think we overshot.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
But hey, you know what? I guess that just means we have to get to 42k. So
Yeah. Oh, I hate the barge.
But still great. Thank you all again for donating. Thanks. I want to point out Miles is watching from a lab in Canada and is researching diarrhea bacteria. And they gave us
cool.
$35. Good luck
you,
with the run.
Miles.
Thank you for
Run.
research. Good luck with the run.
Oh no!
I don't know if that was the pun intended.
Well, it is now.
But thank you, Miles, for donating and for researching diarrhea bacteria. It's very important.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
Probably, I guess. I don't know that that's true.
Miles says, I didn't intend that pun, but guess what? Sometimes that's the way, that's when the best puns happen. So I love it. Yeah, there's some, again, really, really wonderful donations coming through. You can actually check out, let me see, who's, there we go. Oh, wait, let me get to my dashboard.
Now I can recognize an invite when I see one, man. And this is definitely almost certainly some sort of invite.
Anyway, yeah, really overwhelming that we've already hit this level of donations. Again, super thankful to Zagonum for getting that $420 donation top spot so far.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm an editor. I'm not an editor. I'm a writer.
Oh yes.
Everyone is saying I'm an editor. No, I'm just.
Oh
on
no,
editorial.
you're on editorial. Yeah.
Editorial encompasses editors and writers. I write a lot about cartoons, and also, I said this earlier, but if you missed it, I wrote this big piece about Destille being canon, so...
Yeah, if you haven't already, Patrona, please drop some of your articles in the chat so people can appreciate them.
Let me find that Destille one. I feel
Great.
Like
Yeah, that should definitely be the one that you share for sure.
Just really kick off my introduction here.
I mean, you wanna capture who you are, you know. Ah.
Here, I'll even pop one into chat as well, if you can't. Here's Patrona's very good haiku piece that I just popped in, or maybe it'll be a little bit.
Oofa.
I don't actually know. People in chat are. How do you pronounce Destille? Because I've never watched Supernatural, so I wouldn't know what that is.
I don't know if they ever. I don't think they ever say it on the show.
I've read it in my head for like 13 years, or not 13 years, since 2013.
Destiel?
Destiel?
I read it as Destille as well when I was first introduced to it that like 2 weeks ago. I think the first way I was introduced to it was also like, again, when I was streaming at 7:30 in the morning and the whole chat was talking about Destille because it had just become canon or whatever, and I was like, what is going on? I don't understand.
I apparently wasn't following, so I can't send anything in chat. I will be able to send this piece in half an hour.
Wow. Terrible.
Sorry.
Yeah, we.
That's great. Oh, I saw. Sorry, I could see in the chat somebody donated under the name Radicus Finch's 12th kid. For those of you who don't know, I guested in a very good D&D podcast live play called Dungeons and Daddies, and I love it and it's great. And I played Radicus Finch, a prosecutor with 40 mouse children.
That's so great. That's really great.
Ooh, am I gonna have to fight? Yeah. Okay. Boy, do I want this Athena upgrade, but boy, do I also want health.
Yeah. I currently love also, and as I'm going through, again, thank you all so much for donating. We have some really great ones from Adam P, who asked, please tell me these are the right number of cents or it will curse word me. But the problem is that every time that happens, someone else like Kyle Bradford would come in with a 69.69 donation, which is extremely nice, and then it kind of screws it up. But I love this because it constantly it's just a real revolving door of like just hoping, just throw in an amount of cents and try to get us to the good number, because every donation counts. Again, we are already at $4,681, which is astounding.
Amazing.
Really amazing for the first 38 minutes of this stream.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, so Innocence. So here's the thing about charities: is they are not all created equal, and some charities take a lot of money off the top for things that are not directly like aiming towards the thing that they are trying to do. I should not be talking while I'm doing this. But Innocence Project has a really good rating in regards to that. So like your money is being put like very, very directly towards their end goals. So that's something you can feel good about, is that you're helping in a very impactful way, helping people directly, but also helping change the system that has devalued people and their freedoms. Oh my god, sorry, it kept.
To rename Lerny, because I saw that you could do that, and every time I face him, I'm just like, then face Lerny. Yeah. I'm like, is this the time when I nickname you?
It happened really late for me, so I don't know. I have no idea what triggers it.
I haven't also seen Deuce's, like, the thing that you just did, where Deuce pops in.
Yeah.
That's so wonderful. I also, again, this is I'm assuming what's happening, the intense measures or whatever, extreme measures.
Yes.
This seems like hell.
Right? It is. It's probably my least favorite of the extreme measures.
Yeah. It's so good.
Lerny's a good friend.
Come on.
Yes. I forgot to tweet that we are live now. I did a bad thing. So I've,
Chatting with you, Lerny, dear.
Which would be really great. We have some like really wonderful folks coming through to guest. We've got some folks from SB Nation. Like we got Kofi's gonna be here, which is gonna be great. I'm really pumped about this whole time. Which reminds me, also, I should probably just again point out the beauty of again streaming at like 4 in the morning is that if like there is anyone awake and they like anyone I personally know that is awake at that same time and they're like, hey, can I be on the stream? I'll be like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's okay, because no one else is going to be up at that point in time. But it'll be really fun. Now let me think about a good tweet to post. Okay, really powerful tweet right now.
Wait, get Petrana to help. She's an actual writer.
Oh
yes.
Oh wow, what, Petrana? What was that response? Oh.
Me remembering that I have work to do when I get off.
I'm seeing a request from a specific shout out from me to Nicole because it's their birthday. Happy birthday, Nicole!
Happy birthday!
Congrats
birthday.
on having a birthday on a Friday. I feel like that's really good energy to take into the weekend.
Yeah, no, this is great stuff. I am so glad about please, the amount of donations that are coming through. Thank you for donating on your birthday. is a really nice thing. That's a very good birthday gift. Right?
To the world, yeah. That rules. I hate these respawning dudes.
Yeah,
that's just a fun fact about me.
I hit the ones with the shields too.
They're so frustrating. It's like I have to strategize. I can't just rush you with my mad power. The spear is a little bit cheap because you can, once you've broken through armor, you can pretty much just spam them like that.
Yeah.
I don't need the darkness.
That's why I love it.
It is good. Oh, some health. I'd love some health.
I guess I could also just tweet on computer. I forget that I can do that. I'm now just like trying to grab my like the correct link and everything. All very important stuff.
Don't hit me. Don't you know who I am? I'm the prince. Why would you do this? Oh, yeah. I see a fishing spot. I also hate the butterfly balls. One of my least favorite enemies in this game.
I think they're cute.
I
think they're cute.
I like the concept of this giant, deathly pink blob of just like of butterflies.
Aesthetically, I like it.
Yeah. And it's also
They're very
impressive
annoying,
that they
though,
could
yes.
get an aesthetically pleasing thing that is truly the worst part of this entire game. I really I hate butterfly balls. I also hate, I think more than like fighting Asterius early, I hate butterfly ball mini boss in this game.
Oh yeah.
The Elysium mini bosses are just so bad.
Yeah, most of the mini bosses are a real pain. See, this is another one. I hate these guys, but if I got Zeus power, they're like not even a problem. It's like, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
Yeah, that's so nice. There was a one point, I can't even remember what specific thing it worked out to be, but like I had like a super powerful dash, and it also deflected, and I also had like every time you deflect, like it attacks other people, like it was like some duo thing. Ooh. And so the entire last section when you're in Styx, all I did was just run in and just dash into people constantly, and like I never got hurt, and I killed everyone so quickly, and it was like the most wonderful moment of my life that I was like, oh, I finally figured out how to like be good at this game. It's like it finally is clicked for me.
That rules. Yeah, I do like, sometimes you can get just the absolute weirdest build. I had a similar build where I got Poseidon's dash, which does that nice ricochet damage, and it, for whatever, I just got like so many pomegranates that I had this one super OP dash, and all of my other stuff was really weak. So it was just like, it's just punch. Like, it was very fun, but not very good.
There's an Artemis one that like fires an arrow when you hit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I just buffed that one up so much, and it was basically her doing all the work for me.
That one is so good. Yeah, where it
Artemis.
shoots a seeking arrow anytime you attack with anything. That one's so good. All right, I am hot and cold on the trials, but we're gonna do this one.
Do a duo. You gotta
do a duo.
Awesome. Gotta do a duo.
I think I'll choose Zeus.
Yeah,
Nice. Y'all, we are so extremely close to hitting our halfway point.
Amazing.
Unbelievably close right now. I'm gonna go ahead and read off just a couple of donations right now. We've got Julian coming in with 10. This one is for Destiel. Also, I'm studying geology, and the stream is weirdly helping me focus. Love from Italy. Enjoy working on your geology. That's really great. Thanks to
Grazie mille.
There's so many wonderful things in this. I'm glad that y'all could join in, and Elliot Sloan gave $10 for Nicole's birthday, which is also great. And
so
Bailey
sweet.
did a donation as a birthday gift to my older brother because I don't know what to get him, and who doesn't like to support charities? And that's a really wonderful way. And also, we just broke past our halfway point.
9 cents.
It's 69 cents. That's wonderful. I was thinking about in terms of birthday gifts are difficult for. I'm number one so bad with gifts in general. But one time my brother talked to me about he was like, I figured out what it is that I want as gifts for the rest of my life. And it's the same stuff I wanted as a 6-year-old, but for adults. So like instead of like cool laser tag, it's like I want like military grade night vision goggles. Like I want like weird, like basically instead of having Legos, I want just like super good gunpla. And I was like, yeah, I get that. I understand that.
That
it's
rules.
the same sort of thing for me, right?
I will say there got to a point where my dad was like, Jenna, just buy me chocolate for Christmas from now on. And so I just buy him really nice chocolate. And it's really nice because it's like I know what I'm gonna get him is something he will like, and he knows that he's gonna receive something he likes. It's just nice. I should probably do that for people, but nope. I'm gonna make everybody figure it out.
I had a moment this year that I was like, I could just ask my mom what she wants. Like I could just do that at this point. Like and so I did. I like reached out. I was like, hey mom, what do you want for Christmas? And can all of the siblings like pitch in to buy something bigger than like, you know, a $20 gift I would normally be able to get you? And she was like, yeah, here's what I want. And I was like, this made things so much easier for me. I don't know why I didn't do this before.
Sent out lists because we're organized. So
that's smart. That's
smart. Impressive, yeah.
Except my dad, but he's easy to shop for. But mom Barry, we'll let you know when they don't like your principles.
Oh no. I'm gonna do a lot of reading of things because a whole bunch of new donations have all just been pouring in right now, which is great. It's wonderful. I'm so glad about that. I'm gonna just do a bunch of reading right now. Drew Marquis says, looking forward to Jenna's real talk teased during the Fall Guys stream. We have to figure that out if you want to do a little real talk segment. Thanks to Nicole. Thanks for the birthday shout out. Hope everyone watching and donating is having a good and safe Friday. Sending good vibes from Edinburgh. Enjoy your birthday. Have a good time. Frums, thanks for the 1312. We got MV3 Anonymous. Sar from the Baltimore Crabs. Love you, Polygon team. Flabby Clawladays. Thank you to that. I'll say, because that's a reference to Blazeball.
Blazeball, right? Yeah.
And I joined Blazeball. Literally, I was like, okay, I'll log in and I'll like do this for the Baltimore Crabs. Obviously, I was gonna choose that one.
Really?
And then the day after, they became a corporation. They ascended, and I was like, "What? Oh no, what happened? I don't know what's going on." I was extremely confused, but like I had put all of my chips in that basket, and then suddenly I was like, "Well, okay, all right, that's how it works." Again, thanks to everyone, Fancy Schmancy, and Belf, and Spencer Wood, and Jadri, and Dissociated Homosexual, and Sometimes Why, and Jeff Jacobs, and Lauren, and Eva. Y'all, thanks so much for coming by. I'm not sure if there will be a VOD. There will be, I think, on our channel for just a bit. We're still figuring out that stuff. But we've got so many wonderful donations coming in. We've already gotten to 5,300 now, which is astounding to me. I'm really, really overwhelmed at how generous you all have been so far.
Yeah, thank you so much. Here's some real talk. Our criminal justice system is pretty broken. It is hypothetically a rehabilitative system where people go to prison and learn to not do crimes, but in function, it's a lot more complicated and dysfunctional than that. And that's why it's so important to support causes like this one that are trying so hard to reform the system and make it hypothetically more fair to help people that have been caught in it. And nobody, yeah. I don't want to. That's your little bit of real talk. That's a taste of real talk.
Just a taste of the real talk. But that's why we're supporting Innocence Project. I also think so. Jenna was the one who chose Innocence Project, and I'm so glad about it because I think there's there's a lot of great organizations and a lot of great charity streams going on right now as well. But I think there haven't been that many specifically about our criminal justice system. It's not the sexiest thing to support, but it's also an extremely necessary thing to support.
Yeah, and I think the reason I put forward Innocence Project is that there are charities that here's the thing about our society. There are failures and there are symptoms of the failures. And it's easy to support and good to support charities that are alleviating the symptoms. But we also need to be working on the actual base root problems. So structural issues deserve structural solutions. Demand. Structural issues demand structural solutions. And so what I like about Innocence Project is that they are working to reform as well as help individuals. So they are working on both the symptoms and the cause.
It's important stuff. Yeah,
okay. So eloquent,
it is. Again,
Thank you.
I'm glad.
I have a
glad we
master's
had
degree.
Jenna. Again, important that Jenna was the first one streaming, so she could talk about this in a good way, as opposed to again at 5 in the morning where I'm like, Innocence Project. And I love them. You're great.
Thank you.
I'll try my best.
You're gonna do great too. This is your practice for when it's your turn, when it's just you. On your lonesome, because we've all abandoned you to get some sleep.
Yeah, which is important. Don't worry, I'll get my sleep in other ways, like throughout tomorrow
I'll
afternoon.
get my sleep
I've
in
got
other
a plan.
ways.
in other ways. I've planned my like super. I feel like one of those weird tech startup CEOs where they're like, no, what's the most effective thing to do is to sleep 20 minutes 18 times a day, and then you're gonna feel like extra powerful. You gotta drink specific mushroom tea, and like
I knew someone in high school who like went home from school, slept till like 2 a.m. and then just woke up at 2 and like went through the day.
Wow. How were they? How were they as a person? Oh, okay.
Very smart, a little awkward, don't know where they are now, but they were on the Science Olympiad team with me, if that says anything.
Maybe,
I was on Science Olympiad.
Classmate.
That
forgot about mathletes and like Science Olympiad and everything.
Were any of you? What was the speech one? Speech and debate? Did any of you ever do that?
I did not. I was not. I've as a result of like again probably Unraveled. A lot of people are like, oh, Brian definitely was in debate team, and it's like I'm not that much of a nerd, but I am a nerd.
Yeah, you were probably too busy with theater.
I was too busy in theater. I was too busy performing art to be in the debate team. No, it was I also just like freak out whenever I have to like argue about things. I'm not built for that. I'm not built for it. Yeah.
Oh, congrats to someone who won their speech and debate tournament last night.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna say, how does that work right now? I was thinking about debate. I guess you could have Zoom debates. Like, I don't think that would like obviously you can't have Zoom soccer matches, but like you could have Zoom debates, right?
Yeah, got a moderator and then just mute the other person.
Oh, I accidentally.
There we go. Oh, here they are.
These boys.
The boys. The boys.
I can't wait for you guys to see Extreme Measures, Theseus, and Asterius. You're gonna like what you see.
You're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee it.
I think Theseus was like my favorite Greek myth character, like hero.
Really?
And I don't know why, because he's such a dick.
Yeah, like canonically a dick.
I don't know why. I just like him. Jason, who's also like even worse, probably. I think because I like the name Jason, which I'm very shallow. If you have a cool name, I'm like.
That's the one.
I feel that way too. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I had to in like 8th grade. We had a project where we did a bunch of myths, and then we had to make up our own myth about like, you know, some sort of like origin story of a thing. And I think I made an origin story of spray paint, which was like the god of like graffiti. And I like don't know why I did that, but it was. And I also don't know how I got an A on that project, but I'm pretty sure I did get an A on that project.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Just wanna. We're still currently aspect of Gilgamesh still is like the #1 thing for legendary aspect.
Interesting.
For you.
All right, I'm into that. Yeah.
We've got a close tie, it's a close one in Skull Wizards between regretting and lurking for one of those, which is going to be very fun. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. Can't wait to see how this turns out at some point. And also, just as a heads up, all of the heat has been chosen.
Oh, God. Okay.
It'll be great, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. That's, you know, it's important to challenge yourselves live on stream where people can watch and see you.
Yeah.
Love you, Shade. You're my favorite. Stop.
And while I'm talking about rewards and everything, a reminder, you can always go over to the Tiltify, which is also directly below if you're on Twitch right now. You can donate through there. And I will also just, you know, while I'm talking about it, why don't I go ahead and read off a couple of donations? Because we've gotten a lot in the past bit, because I think the last time I mentioned it, we were at like 53K, and now we are, or not 53K, 5,300, and now we're at 6,100. So
damn.
it just keeps going, and I am so very happy about that. Again, really.
Wow, can we get to 69?
I think
bet we can.
Definitely could. Before you hop off, Patrana, I bet you we could. I think that would happen. We've got a bunch of really lovely things coming in. Julia B says, "Great work for a great cause. Thanks for setting this up, guys." We've got so many wonderful things. A big gay coming in with a 69.90 for trans rights. Love to see that.
Oh yeah.
We've got again Samantha doing some. We got tons of anonymous people, by the way. If you're anonymously donating, thank you so much. You don't need to attach your name to it, but it really does mean a lot to us to keep bringing that stuff. We've got Arcane Account. We got Bridge Edgy. I was about to read that as Brid Geejgi. But it's Bridge Edgy, I think. And love to all the fellow December birthdays and master's degree holders.
Hell
Jenna.
yeah.
So that's wonderful. Again, claws up from Emery from the Baltimore Crabs. Love to see that. And a lot of great stuff just coming in. Thank y'all so much again for donating. Already we're at now 6,300. So keep it up. All wonderful stuff. I'm now realizing right now a problem that I have is that if I have a water bottle in front of me and I need to take a break of talking, I will immediately drink that water regardless of whether or not I am thirsty. So I will 100% have to go to the bathroom in like 20 minutes. But, gotta stay hydrated. That's a reminder to all the chat. You gotta stay hydrated as well. There was a point, I'm now just thinking about, I did my former roommate Jonah and I did an open mic thing at like a pizza place once. And we sang songs there, but before we did, we ate a lot of pizza, and we had there was water there, and since we were both nervous, we weren't talking much, and we both drank like at least 8 full glasses of water before we got on. and just because the lady kept coming by and refilling our water, which was great service. But it was a bad thing for us to go up and sing a few songs, and then both of us immediately shoot to the bathroom because it was a bad time.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh. Y'all, also, I was going to say we're at like 2,500 viewers, which is really wonderful for 11 in the morning on a Friday.
Yeah, I hope all of you are blowing off work.
Yes, we are. So why not you?
I wanted to say real quick, if you can't donate, it's a weird time for everybody, and a lot of people you don't have the capacity to donate. We totally understand. If you have maybe like a rich friend, invite them to the stream.
A mysteriously rich older relative who may not know how the internet works.
Yeah. So if you absolutely can't, here's the thing: is we all have to contribute in the ways that we can, and if you can't contribute monetarily, we totally understand. That's totally fine. Maybe spread the link. Post on social media that we're doing this, and get other people to join in.
Yeah, let your friends and family know. Bring them through. We're gonna have a lot of fun also group games. Like I was gonna say, later today we're gonna be doing Jackbox at 6 p.m. And so if you want to come through and be in the audience for that, which will be fun. Obviously we'll do the front stuff, but you can join in for those things, which will be really nice. Just on your phone. Just again, being a part of the stream, showing up for it. Even if you can't do a lot, just being here and being actually a part of it, showing the viewership, will help bump us up on Twitch as well, which would hopefully bring people in that could potentially donate, which would be really, really wonderful.
Yep. We all contribute what we can, and if you have money to contribute, that's great. If you don't have money to contribute, just spread the word, because we're gonna be here for 56 hours, 56 or I guess at 55 hours at this point.
Yeah, you've made it through one.
I probably have to go right now.
All right.
Before you beat Hades.
Patrana, thank you. Yeah, thank you for coming out. This was a delight, and it was just wonderful to have you. Once again, go ahead and plug something while you're still here.
I can't send anything in the chat because I haven't been following you guys for half an hour.
I can repost your Haikyuu articles because I already have it copy and pasted.
Yeah, and you can follow me on Twitter at pet_Rana. Pretty easy, because the person who has my actual name only has 3 followers and has never posted in her life. Anyway, I'm not bitter.
Social media be like that. There is some teen that takes the Jenna on every new social media platform there is, which is why I'm the underscore Jenna on Twitch, and it's just like, come on.
Man, what a shame.
All right.
All right. Good luck.
Patrana, thank you.
69, let me know.
Yeah. Get a P in the chat, respecting Patrana as she leaves. Important. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
Give me a moment to adjust.
That's fine. Actually, while you're adjusting, I'm going to run to the bathroom, as I have mentioned. So I'll be right back.
Excellent. Great. I just saw in the donation, while I quickly adjust our entire screen setup, I saw a donation from It's Brimley. If you don't follow them, they do very good. They are also streamers. And that account, sorry, I'm trying to talk and also adjust the screen at this moment, which is fun for everybody involved, I'm sure, to see this happening live. The magic of the live streaming. There we go. Thank you, It's Brimley. That's what I'll say. How's everybody in the chat doing? I hope everybody's doing good. Thank you for the donations that are happening at this moment. I'll have to readjust this crop when Brian actually returns so that we can see him face and not just the sides of his screen. Not just the Crash Bandicoot suit hovering ominously behind him. Okay. All right, are we back at it? Are we good? Does the screen look good? You guys can still hear me? You can still hear the gameplay? Okay. Phew. That was our first live transition. We're going to be doing a lot of transitions like that during this process. That was the first one. Thank you for sticking with it while we did that. And let's, okay, which of these I'm going to do? Definitely Typhoon's Fury. One of the reasons I don't like,
what's in this stuff?
Oh, what's in this stuff? One of the reasons I don't like Poseidon's special is that you have to, like, navigate it. Like, you have to, it's directional, so you have to point it at somebody. I find that very difficult. How you doing, Karam? Great.
Vigilant Cerberus decides to look the other way this once.
Oh, no. I was trying to adjust my screen, and I did a bad job, and it just moved everything. Okay. Hey, I'm about to fight my dad. That's pretty exciting.
Bye for now, boy.
I mean, I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know how y'all feel. Maybe, should I wait for Brian? Or should we just be, oh no, there he is. Okay,
so
cool.
You could just do it.
Cool, all right, let me adjust the crop on you. A little bit, there you go.
There we go, that's good.
Excellent, all right. All right, Dad.
Colin, I'm so
all
excited.
right, Dad. This has been a good run. I haven't used any of my Death Defies. I've been doing runs at such higher heat that when I'm at this level, I'm like, okay.
just crushing through it. No big deal. Totally fine.
The last couple runs on Hades, I've gotten to this point with like 1 or none Death Defies, and it's like,
God. I have always gotten to the point where like the Death Defy experience for me was like so important. Like once I got the second one, I was like, oh, now I can hopefully beat this game, because there's never been a chance that I've beaten Hades without dying at least twice.
I mean, Hades has his own Death Defy, so it feels only fair.
Yeah, right?
All right.
Get it. Crush this dude.
Don't. Okay.
You got it. There's no problem.
I'm not too worried.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know, so isn't there a thing where you can, get the final level of extreme measures, which I think,
oh, yeah.
Right? Where I'm assuming that's Hades, right? But
yes.
I could be wrong.
It is, and I have not yet attempted such a thing.
Yeah, that seems intense.
Oh my god.
But, you know, it's good. This,
oh my god.
if you, I feel like we haven't talked enough about Hades specifically, like, to the chat, like, if you haven't played Hades yet this year, just because you are afraid of, like, roguelikes or whatever, almost everyone I know who dislikes roguelikes absolutely loves Hades. And, like, for good reason. It's such a good game. And also what's wonderful is that, like, if you are afraid of, like, the difficulty of it, there's a wonderful god mode which doesn't, like, make it, like, super easy or whatever. It's still just, like, it helps you play through the game so you can have the story, which is also amazingly good.
The story's so good.
It's surprising. Again, roguelikes not known for their stories. Hades, extremely good. Every part of this game is amazing though, and like, yeah, we've both have gushed about Hades a lot. So.
It's just like a perfect game is the thing.
It really is. It's exactly what you want from this game, and yeah, I can't believe how good it is. No, you got it. You're crushing.
I just always have trouble when there's crowd management stuff, and this has been a real crowd management heavy version of this fight.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a challenge.
Don't, Dad. Okay, I need to focus. I need to focus more on hitting him.
I'll be quiet for this moment. Everyone, send good donations in support of Jenna, and then I'll read them off after the fact.
Okay, so what's happening is that I'm just a little bit off on my dash, as you can see right there, when I beefed it. So I'm going to play a little bit farther back than I normally would. Fuck.
Yeah. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
See? Just like that! But I don't need to play as forward as I am because... on account of... Fuck off. Damn it! I just am not dashing well.
It's tough. It's tough. Also, because you're playing it through your stream setup, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're not having the perfect gamer's experience right now. But nonetheless.
Don't
Very
boil
good.
my blood, Dad.
Don't you just
See,
hate
I'm
it?
just like missing those. Fuck me.
Oh man.
I might not do it. This is so embarrassing. I had such a good run and I just didn't get it at the end.
Don't be embarrassed. Look, sometimes that happens.
That doesn't bode well for this 10 heat run I'm about to do.
I am... Here's what I'll say. So, like, you have to do the 10 heat run at some point, right? I guess throughout the entire. But I am still very impressed that you were able... I have not been able to get beyond 3 heat. No, 2 heat? I don't remember. But anyway, nonetheless, I will take this moment as a moment of respite to read off some really wonderful donations, because we have gotten past the 3-quarter mark. Again, should have assumed that we would have hit 10K. I mean, again, we've only been streaming for an hour and 11 minutes, so we're crushing through it, and you are all extremely wonderful.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, this is amazing. Shmeev, Dux, MV3, Multi Delirium, Mike Snyder, Jack Lylesmith. It's Bremley. I know those people. Murray Ellie and Neil with an extra E. So many wonderful, wonderful donations coming through here. I am, like, again, overwhelmed. I'm trying to read as many as I can, but so many keep coming in, which is like, so I just have to keep refreshing everything. We have some really, really good stuff. Disco Like Whoa says, have to donate for Jenna's Hades run. Good luck, Jenna. You could totally beat the old man at 10 heat. So there's some belief for you there.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Fear is for the weak.
Oh, Will says, y'all flew by 69, 69, 69. So here's just a good old-fashioned 69 donation. Really wonderful there. We're so close to our original goal. Again, I did that as a modest goal because I just wanted to, again, I would have been so embarrassed if we had streamed for 56 hours and didn't hit 10K. But I'm really glad about that. Thanks to Karen Thornton also. We're so and to Caitlin. Says that the videos have helped anxiety and depression over the years. I'm so glad about that. These are, y'all are so overwhelmingly nice, and we're getting close to that first benchmark of 10K, and I'm really happy about that. Let me see if what we're doing with the polls. How much? So I'm just taking a look. The rewards, in terms of like the turning up the heat, was just $1,000. It was 100 per. And so I'm in my mind trying to figure out what I need to do for when I stream this morning.
Yeah,
like
what kind of incentives you got for folks?
So I've got as you can see behind me, I've got Crash Bandicoot watching over me at this entire point. I think at a certain point, if we get enough money, I will wear the Crash suit as I game. I might have to keep the head up just so I can actually look at things and not like be in a bad time. But I also so the reason why. By the way, this morning I'm going to be doing a Tony Hawk smooth jazz stream, which is where I've downloaded just hours and hours of stock music, smooth jazz, from our wonderful licensed thing from APM, specifically because we didn't want to DMCA our game.
Our own charity stream.
It would have been really embarrassing if our charity stream got knocked down because we were listening to Tony Hawk music. So I've turned off the music, and now we're going to be listening to smooth jazz the entire time. But I've been keeping, just personally, all of my favorite terrible music that I've found on APM, which is so every time I stumble upon a song that I think is just so bad that it shouldn't be used, like legally I can't think of a reason why anyone would use it in like a commercial or anything, I keep it for myself. And so I now have like 45 minutes of what I call terrible clown bullshit in a folder. And so if we hit an amount of money, I will just stop smooth jazz and play the terrible clown bullshit for 45 minutes. Which should be great. I'm very excited about that. What's also really fun about that is that if anyone is joining me on Discord, they won't hear that music. Only I will. And so it's just gonna it's gonna be very weird. So I'm thinking I was gonna say 1,000 for that, but now I feel like I should maybe make it a little bit higher. I feel like I shouldn't have to listen to terrible clown bullshit for so low a cost. You know what I mean?
No, having heard the terrible clown bullshit, 1,000 feels low. It always felt low to me. But you know, you've got a higher threshold for personal torture than I do.
That's true. Yeah, we'll think about that. I'll consider that for the rest of the day. Again, we've almost hit 10K in 2 hours. We're at 115. So and we've already hit. We just hit Jesus. We're at 8,000 right now. I can't believe this.
Wow. That's amazing.
It's great. This is really great. Let me do some donation readings while you're choosing your weapon.
First. Okay, I want to be Hades on a 10. I'm trying to think which weapon I could do that with. So read some donations while I think.
I was gonna give it some thought. Again, Prophet of Spiz says thanks for beating up your dad for charity, Jenna, for 69.69.
Thank you, Chad. That's my friend great. Chad. Thank you so much for donating, Chad.
We've got Dilnouge, which says, have a wonderful weekend of streaming. Looking forward to everything coming and love Hades. My game of the year by far. It's my personal game of the year as well. And we got, again, a bunch of anonymous donations, which, again, every little bit counts. We got a $6.90 donation from A January, which says, hooray for Jenna's chair arriving. I am also happy about that. I am so glad you have a desk chair for this.
My couch is also here.
Oh, and the couch. Amazing. Look at that nice couch.
Yeah, it's nice. That's entirely hidden by my computer chair. Secret reveal.
That's real nice. That's real nice. And I like your tree back there too, I was gonna say.
Thank you. I've got my little stocking as well.
It's good. I love that. It's for your we both have things that are very important for the holiday season over in the right part of our video screen, which I think is great.
Yeah, I don't see any lights or ornaments on that Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, I ran out of them. I gotta get some baubles. I also turned on the lava lamp specifically for me to like be able to kind of see how long we've been streaming, just because like now it hasn't fully bubbled yet. Like it's still got a little ways to go, which should be, you know, a good way for me to double check as I go through it.
Okay, so doing all extreme measures bosses gets me up to 10, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fight extreme measures Hades.
No turning back.
Yeah. I think a shield is a good choice for this though, because like again, you can just hold the shield up while he's doing his like laser beams. But then again, who knows what this new extreme measures is? So like
that's true. You know. Also, I am bad at the shield. I'm bad at remembering I can block stuff with the shield. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Especially depending on like which of the aspects I use, like the one that sends out the shield and like the Zeus one. I always forget that I can use the shield because I'm so caught up in the fact that I'm sending a flying death frisbee at people that like I just don't think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good stuff.
Ooh, should we get a chaos? I'm gonna get a chaos boon. It's early enough that this will pay off. I've definitely accidentally gotten chaos boons immediately before going into bosses, and that's a nightmare.
That is the worst. Truly the worst.
I can't talk to you?
Go forth.
Oh. What?
Oh, yeah. I will. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, Nyx and Chaos have a connection that you uncover eventually in the game if you haven't yet already.
All right, yeah.
It's real good. It's real good. I got you some booze, Chaos.
I love this. We've got some, again, wonderful donations coming through here. Tessa says, can't give much, having a hard time this year. Also, Jenna, use fists and Hermes plume. Dodge tank it. Use Talos gauntlets with Athena Boon to do a 32 heat run. 32 heat.
I
32.
Googled it. I don't know. Actually, would you Google real quick? And I did the most cursory Google, so I'm not certain it's true, of how high the heat can get.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that right now. But also, I just want to point out, thanks so much, Tessa, for giving $5. Any amount that you can give is fine. If you can't give any money, that's also absolutely fine. A way that you can help support is by either just sharing the stream with friends and family who might want to help donate, or just sharing it on your Twitter and your Facebook, and just coming through and watching is also very, very helpful. And there's also wonderful things, like I saw somebody popping up postcards for prisoners, which is a wonderful organization, I think, to help you know, send letters to people who are incarcerated, and doesn't require money, I don't believe, but we'd have to double check that. But like, again, really, really wonderful things.
There are also lots of really good like books for prisoner organizations, so those are usually run locally. So if you want to help out and don't have money, they can often use volunteers, so that's something to look into.
Yeah. But yeah, again, we're already at 8,334.11, which is me. I can't believe we're within $2,000 of our original goal. I can't believe that. Really
That's
amazing.
Wild.
Yeah. Here's a donation from Vriska Circuit, which is here's a question for everyone. Which Olympian would make the best employee at an Italian restaurant? Who will make the pizza? So I also want to know, who do you think would be the best employee in an Italian restaurant?
Okay, here's my instinct. I think you could use a trident as a pizza stone. So, to slide the pizza in and out, I think maybe Poseidon?
That's good. That's solid. I think I mean, obviously Hermes right now, considering everyone is doing you have to take out everything. Delivery, Hermes would be the most important employee right now. But
that's
like,
a great point.
I also think that like part of a good Italian restaurant is like the owner who just hangs around and is like, "Hey, it's good to see you again." Like
family.
That I think is so important, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to I think part of me thinks Dio would be the best one, right? Like he wouldn't
that's
be
a
good.
bet.
Dio would not be a good employee, but he would be the reason I go to that restaurant, right?
Yeah, he would have all the best recommendations for house wines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a pretty good bet. Does anybody in the chat have good ideas about who they would prefer? Or who they think would be the one?
Oh, somebody says Charon and his gay little paddle, which would be a wonderful pizza scone, right?
That's true.
That would also, or pizza slider or whatever. Yeah, I think Hestia.
Oh yeah, the goddess of the hearth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good bet. Here's what I want more than anything for Hades is it. I mean, not that there isn't enough content, but I would love some DLC that has like Apollo and shit in it.
Yeah, God, yeah. I mean, there are the good thing about Greek myth is that there's just so much of it, and like you can keep going on forever. Yeah, there's some good one. Dusa for shop mascot, very good idea, no doubt.
She would run it really tight. She'd do make sure everything's clean, up to standards, up to code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
very important.
Plus, she's got a lot of heads, so she could do a lot of taste tests.
Mm-hmm. How many now? Yes, if you just have each of the little snakes.
Exactly. Snakes love pizza.
Snakes love pizza. That's what I always heard. Yeah, there's some. Sorry, I'm gonna get some more donations right now. We've got Melomaniacal, Zeta, Tom, a lot of anonymous again. We've got some. Really, I've got a question. Saint Apostate, why 56 hours? I used to have a math CD that had a whole song of 8 times 7 is 56. Did Brian also listen to that CD too many times as a child? Why was that the whole song? Why? Like, I feel like a math CD, I would have expected like that to be like maybe one song does all of the 7s times tables.
Yeah.
But specifically 7 times 8? I mean, granted, that is the one that I always have to think about a lot when I think about 7 times 8.
Yeah, the 6, 7, 8s are the hardest to multiply. But that is real specific.
Yeah, that is very specific, but it's all, all very important. No, the reason we did 56 is just because it worked out well in terms of our shifts. Because it was indeed a 7 times 8 hour shift. So yeah, that's why we ended up with that, which is good. We've got another great thing from Kutu, says, I have tracked my hair growth this year by unraveled video thumbnails. Yeah, me too. I haven't gotten a haircut since April of last year. We've got Jack Oakleaf says, hey, D's are some donation bucks.
D's bucks.
Hey, D's. And so Anonymous says, you guys are powering me through some challenging work tasks today, so I'm paying it forward. Thank you so much for donating there. Yeah, these are...
This is it then.
We also have a little tip. So from BB Albert says, the thing I always recommend for charity streams is a trick from Austin Walker. Set a minute of every hour to be for collective action, small donations, 3 on the 33rd minute of each hour. Every stream I've seen that got big results. That's a really, really good idea. And also, I trust everything Austin Walker does. So that's a super solid idea. We're actually coming up to, I would say, the 33rd minute of the hour. So if you can't donate a lot, but you do have $3 lying around, if you're willing to, not spend on, again, coffee is the one that everyone goes to. That's what I always go to. But if you're willing to have that, and I would say at 11:33, if you want to donate $3, that would be amazing. And if that's all you can donate, that's super, super wonderful. And every little bit counts, and hopefully there'd be a lot of people donating $3 at 11:33 so we can see just how well it works.
That would be great. I love seeing results.
Yeah, this is really wonderful stuff. You're doing well, Jenna.
Thank you.
I'm impressed with this. I also like your current setup for like your boons.
Yeah,
I think they're working well.
Good. Now I'm like, I think
you gotta maybe keep doing Zeus. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I need something special. I wouldn't mind a special with Hangover.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
God, we just hit 9,000. Sorry.
We just hit 9,000. Oh wow. I'm thinking about old memes now. Over 9,000. But that's really wonderful. Aggro the Cat donated $20 just a bit ago. Who else is hyped for Sephiroth and Solid Snake to meet? I was not watching the awards last night, but I did log on to Twitter so I could tweet about the charity stream, and right at that moment was when everyone was posting Mario getting murdered by Sephiroth, which was a really wonderful thing for me to see.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, this news is not on Polygon.com, so I can't tell if it's a meme or if it's real.
It's hard to tell sometimes, you know? Wow. Gosh, we are extremely close now. We've just got a big donation. From Milanomi, we got $252.52.
Thank you.
Which is huge.
Yeah.
Again, wild. We have Echo giving $3 right now. Okay, I'll forget in like 8 minutes, so $3 now, which is good. I'll remind you all in 3 minutes, but if you want to donate now, that's also still extremely useful. Vron just gave $5, which is amazing.
Thank you,
Vron. And Echo Davis Singh says, great stuff, you guys. Charity work from people I think are cool gets me hugely hyped. But you know what? Hey, good luck also on your first tee shot today. I think that's going to be amazing. Bring it to your appointment.
Yeah.
Have good stuff there. Good luck. And thanks, Rebecca Bittekoffer. Sorry I'm here late. You still just gave us $20. You know, we're almost at the goal, but don't worry, this is not going to be our end goal. We're going to keep going way higher.
I like that somebody who came in 2 hours into 56 hours thinks they're late. Like, relatively speaking, you are not late.
Yeah. It's kind of like the cosmic scale of things, where it's like, ooh, I showed up a little bit late. I'm in the, Cretaceous period.
All right, let's do a versus. Let's see which of these is more annoying to fight. Oh, both of these are so annoying.
They are very annoying. I have more trouble with Dio usually. Dionysus
yeah, I feel like I always Demeter's special for whatever reason is more difficult for me to pick out visually.
Yeah. I noticed that too. I was gonna say there's also sometimes where I would I'm thinking about whenever I play whenever I do Ares stuff that includes those like wrath rings that pop up, I 100% think that they're gonna hurt me. Like every single time that I play that boon, I always am like, oh, gotta get out of that way, and it's just like, oh no, that one's on my side. I can run through that.
Yeah, it just doesn't read so quickly for me, and then it does so much damage.
Yeah. Y'all, we're so close. Unbelievably close now to our first goal, which again, I think we're gonna power right through.
Wow, we really are close.
$869.
Oh man,
which is pretty unbelievable.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I'm gonna have to remind myself how to add an extra milestone. It's gonna be great.
Thank you everybody who's donated already and who hasn't but is going to. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Again, in about 8 minutes. Well, sorry, no, fewer than that. In 3 minutes, we're gonna do that $3. If all you can afford is like $3 every time at the 33-minute mark, we're gonna set up a thing. So if you can donate $3, then go ahead and donate then. Which is great. Aaron Bird just says, I'm donating $3 now because I'm about to start a level of Idle Champions, LMAO. So that's great too. And guess what, y'all? We just broke 10K.
Oh man, we did! Thank you, everybody! 10K. Yes! Oh my god.
We got a dab. Both of us are dabbing for 10K.
Thank you.
This is amazing. I can't believe what we got here already. I'm going to go ahead and add the next milestone, which is going to be, I'll say 20K.
Yeah, amazing. I'm going to celebrate by eating one of the arms of this little gingerbread person.
Yeah, that's very worthwhile, I think. This, I can't believe it. I can't believe we've already hit that point. So,
oh my God. Thank you so much.
We did that in an hour and 32 minutes. We have managed to make 10K for a really important, a really, really worthwhile cause. I have just popped over the milestone, so we should have now updated to 20K. I'm amazed that, again, we 56 hours, and in the first hour and a half we hit 10K. So really, 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 really happy about that.
Thank you so much, everybody, for donating. It's spectacular.
I'll read a few extra new things that have just keep coming in. We got Nicole, we got Davy Bones, we got I Am Lober, we got Huge Horse, we got Big Emo, we got Lily, we got Luke Smith, a bunch of anonymous ones, Licious, donating 69 plus one more for the dabbing. So that was a $70 donation right there. We got Jasper saying thanks for we've got one from your father. Are you winning, son? So thank you for those $20 there. This is money into the charity. We got Josh and Mr. Beaks. We got Your Big Toe. We got Marigold. We got Alyssa. Just keeps coming through. Y'all, also, in a minute, it's about to hit 11:33. If all you can donate is $3, 33 minutes in, we're going to do a nice $3 donation. So go ahead and hop through if that's all you can do. Thanks, Twisted Maiden. This stream makes waking up at 7 a.m. for work worth it. I'm glad about that. Holiday reading ideas. As Black as Resistance, Finding the Conditions for Liberation by Mariam Kaba, and Our Prisons Obsolete by Angela Davis. Those are from Jenna, which are really wonderful reading plans.
Yeah,
and
highly recommend.
Also, yeah, really, really wonderful. We're in, I believe, now 11:33. Hit us with those $3 donations. Let's see how it goes. I am, again, overwhelmed that we have already hit this point.
Yeah, thank you so much, honestly.
And I'm just seeing a bunch of $3.33 donations coming in all at once. It's just an abundance of people. Just watch that event list go wild right now. It's gonna be impressive. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe how well we're doing so far. Let me just see how we're doing. For some reason, the 10,000 hasn't updated yet, but again, looking at a lot of people donating all at once, I'm gonna just try to, wow, now like 4 or 5 full pages of people donating. $3 or $3.33. I'm looking at Zaza, I'm looking at I Bet It Does, I'm looking at Foxy Pants, Mudkip, I'm looking at, oh my gosh, a bunch of anonymous donations. We got Atria Ventrica, we've got DM7000, we got Jeff Knowles, we got I'm Helping, and you are indeed helping. Thank you, JTB, for giving $33.33. Amazing. Just another Viking going through. We're gonna have another attempt number 2 at getting Brian to read my name. You did it that time. Good work. We've got just oh my gosh, Bryant Miller. We got the Scottish Stew. We got Zach Hill Gaming. We got Stare Into the Sun. We got Rapsodia. We got Soup. Soup says Poggers and gave us $33.33. Thank you, Soup.
Poggers.
Man, jeez Louise. And just from that, again, $3 donations, we have gone up another $1,000. Like,
hot damn.
That's amazing. I can't believe it. Y'all, great stuff. We're already a 10th of the way to 20K now, so you know, we gotta start thinking about the next steps. All right, ooh, you could do it.
So the Erebus gates, you just can't get hit. And if you don't get hit, you get the reward. And if you do get hit, that's fine. You just go back.
Okay, gotcha. I have never done an air escape before, so.
This is the nightmare scenario of these boys.
Yeah, you gotta just hang out in the back. I guess, I guess your shield doesn't even help with this situation, so.
Depending on... Oh, bingo, bango, ha-cha-cha.
Hey.
That's why I love the electric shock.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Whew.
Okay, great. I was gonna ask. We've extended the progress bar, but Jenna, if you wouldn't mind turning it off and on again on your Streamlabs,
oh yeah, good call.
that should hopefully fix it. But I was gonna say it's showing up for me on Streamlabs, but it's not showing up over there. So maybe
Okay.
I was gonna say if you.
I figured it out. I will post in our Slack how to do that in case that comes up again. And at the rate it's going, feels
we're gonna have
likely.
to do it again. I'm guessing. Yes. Wow. I mean, this is super great news. Again, all of the best problems to have on a stream like this to like figure out how to update the donation bar and everything.
Yeah, truly.
I'll see if I can read off a few more. Again, there were so many donations that I couldn't possibly keep up with all of them. But y'all are so overwhelmingly nice for that. Compressor, Plant, Sarah, Blank Goober, Abolish Prisons, Ash Heartthrob, Anonymous, again, tons of anonymous ones out there. Thank you so much for that. Oz, Potted Ghost. We have like memes of yore from the ghosts of the past. Thank you for that $3 donation. Chop also says poggers. Love to see it. Sleepy Livia. Glad to be here for the goal. I'm going to bed. See you at 7:30. Yeah, if it's late for you, go to sleep. Yeah, this is great news. I was wondering, like, we've already hit your obviously the 10 heat milestone, right? So like that's obviously a big one right now. But I'll take a look over at our polls right now. We have quite a few. If you're just joining us, by the way, the polls that are for Skull Wizards, that's going to be happening at 4 p.m. today. Jenna will be leading us through a one-shot of Skull Wizards, which is a tabletop RPG that Jenna could explain better than me. But all you need to know is that if you want to add to one of these polls, just choose the word that you like the most.
Yeah, it's
that RPG.
It is a Mad Lib style RPG, so at the beginning of the game, everybody will be filling out a number of prompts, and basically that poll is to replace one of the words that they come up with, which are going to be probably fine but maybe boring, with a really flavorful, spicy word that you guys get to choose.
Yeah, I'm very excited for 4 p.m. for that.
It's gonna be good.
Sorry, doing other work while doing this work at the same time right now.
We also have a poll for what my which legendary weapon I will be doing a final run with. I have gotten to Hades and beaten Hades. I've gotten to Hades with all of the weapons. I've beaten Hades with, I think, most of them. But that will be fun. So if there's one that you really, really want to see, you can put your money towards that. I will say the aspect of the spear is the hardest, and the aspect of the bow is probably the easiest. So depending on what you want to see, that can guide you.
Yeah. Man, it seems right now that Gilgamesh will not lose, because currently Gilgamesh has $1,800 toward it, whereas everything else has like 300 to 400.
Interesting. I'm so curious. Yeah, I'm curious why that's the case.
I mean, honestly, if I were to look through all of these specific titles, so Beowulf, Rama, Gilgamesh, Lucifer, Guan Yu, I'd choose Gilgamesh too, just because I like the name Gilgamesh. So
that's fair.
If I knew nothing about Hades, I 100% would do that. I'm empty. Nice.
I'm empty. I'm
gonna do another tweet. I've done so many tweets this past week as a result of having to set up for this charity stream. But I'm gonna just do another tweet saying, "Hey, we just got our first goal."
That's good. That's a good call.
Which will be good. Here, let me get a good picture. Let me go stand by Crash for a second.
Gosh, now that I finished buying everything I need with darkness, I don't need any darkness anymore, but I guess I also don't need... I guess I could use... Here's the thing. The darkness is nice because whenever I get darkness, I also get health. So there's no reason not to.
Yeah. Worthwhile. Nice.
Don't you run from me. I'm trying to do stuff over here. There we go. Okay. Whew, this is for a 10 run heat. This is going very well. And I know that will stop being the case as I meet more and more big bosses later on, but it's still nice.
I was gonna say it's purely bosses right now, so it's like, right? Because it's only extreme measures.
Yes, yeah. I dumped everything into extreme measures, which got me to 10. Oh, this might be Lerny.
Lerny, you got it. You got it.
Whew, I really hope I get a chance to refill my Death Defies, because I already lost one to Meg. Well earned. She earned it. It's totally worthwhile.
Oh, Lerny. Oh, Lerny.
Don't.
I wish I could give a juice box to Lerny. I wish I could give a nectar. You know?
I kind of do too. I mean, clearly we have a tense relationship, maybe you might say, but I think it's in good fun.
Yeah, I think I definitely like learning is important, but I 100% want to give a nectar to Asterius.
Oh yeah.
Right, like. It's very sad I can't do that. I also wish I had the option to give a nectar to Theseus, just so I could never do it.
I like that energy, yeah.
I think that would be very nice. Also, we've hit 12K, so
wow.
we're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna remind people in our charity stream that 33 minutes is when we're gonna do $3.33 if that's what you can afford. Because again, every little bit counts. Because of that 33-minute thing, we went up another $1,000. So like,
yeah,
super useful.
That's the thing about collective action, is that it might feel small, but it's accumulative.
Yes.
Oh my God, lava. Why? But why though? Why? It's just like, why though? Okay. Oh my God. Lerny, what if you chilled? There we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Then lava's the real dangerous part of the Lerny fight when you do it in extreme measures. But as long as you've got a good friend like Dusa watching your back, it's not so terrible. Phew.
Good old Dusa. You crushed it. You didn't even have like that much health lowering too, as a result of like, yeah.
Yeah, did not take much damage, which is good. That gives me a lot of hope. God, I'm so excited for you guys to see Theseus and Astria's extreme measures. It's so good.
I'm excited to watch someone else do it, so I don't have to do it myself.
All right, I still don't have a call. I still don't have a god call, which is actually pretty crazy to get this far.
I've now managed to get to Styx without having a call multiple times, just because I don't think about it, and I also like the only call that I've like now will 100% go out of my way for is Artemis's, because it's easy enough for me to forget about and then do a ton of damage all at once.
Yeah.
Come and get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good one.
Also, and again, now that we've gone up another multiple thousand, I should probably do a couple of reads.
Yeah.
From some wonderful donations from people. Again, if you want to donate to this, you can just, if you're on twitch.tv/Polygon, you can just scroll down to the bottom of this. There's a place you can just donate straight through that. But also we're on Tiltify there too. And that's, again, super, super wonderful. Anything that you can give is very, very great, because every little bit counts. We've got a bunch of donations. I'm still reading a bunch of $3 donations as I'm going through it. Yeah, I'm just, again, blown away by even all the big ones. I've got one donation from Brian's Crash Suit. Always watching, always judging. So thank you for donating to my Crash Suit. Very happy to have you here. Beth! Exclamation point says, thanks for convincing a roguelike hater to try Hades. And again, those of you who have not played Hades because you're like, I don't like roguelikes, you should still give it a try because it's astounding.
It's so good.
Here's a question for both everyone in the chat and to you, Jenna, from BugMod, who donated $33.33. What color Gatorade do you both consider your main?
Do you have an answer for that?
I don't think I've had Gatorade. Gatorade to me just tastes like swim team, where like I only ever had Gatorade whenever I'd buy it from like the pool concession stand during a swim meet. And I didn't. Every time I had it, I'd always be like, I wish this was better than it was. So, but I think it would probably be like the cool blue one, the light blue, ice blue, whatever. You know?
That's a good bet. Yeah, I feel like I normally go towards a lemon lime just because it's like it's pretty hard to fuck up a lemon lime flavor.
That's true. That is true. I love lemon lime in basically everything.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. We got a bunch of other great donations from Shields Are Good. Gil R. Sophia says, just got my wisdom teeth out and I'm kind of zooted, but I love all the sounds and colors, which is great. I don't know how you managed to donate $20 while zooted, but
Kind of zooted.
I still appreciate it. So
yes,
Party
thank
Master 2001 says, I'll admit, this charity is pretty hip and cool. This is Party Master 2001 approved. So now we can put that on our stream, that Party Master 2001 approves of it, and you all should donate. Great to have that put in. Oh.
Huge news. Got the best boon, Stubborn Roots. So if I no longer have Death Defy, I can recover HP. That combined with the shield. It's big news, everybody.
That's gonna be very nice for the final one.
Okay. Yeah, I feel much better for having that. God, still don't have a call, so let's do Dio. Come on. Oh no! So this is extreme. I didn't I've never had to fight extreme measures, just Asterius, but this is what he looks like.
Oh my god. This is incredible. I can't believe how good this is, though. You know that I love that all gold armor.
It's so good. Oh my god, Lord. Look at this beefcake.
That's so wonderful. That is so wonderful. Gosh. He's too powerful. I love Asterius so much.
So this is one of his special moves, just like a super big.
Yeah, that's. Don't 100% know how you get up in there, but I'm assuming the shield is good. The shield is good for that because I've at least like when I first learned that the shield can stop his rush. I was like, oh, I guess this is gonna be my main because I just am so afraid of his full rush every time.
Yeah, the only thing is because that spinning moves, he's moving pretty. Fucking come on. Damn, alright. I was trying to kite him through something, so I didn't have to. The bull rush moves in such a, or the spinning move can get behind you pretty quickly if
Yeah,
you have
and
the shield up, and then it just does nothing except traps you.
Yeah. Yeah. Man,
Don't be impervious. I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. But you're doing it. You're crushing through it.
Mm.
Oh boy. Is it just my actual, like, so if you fight Asterius now, he doesn't become easier later, right?
Yeah,
Or
no,
does
he has less health.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure about that. I was just confused because I always just took it as like it felt easier every time, but I wasn't sure if that was just me being confident for a change. And like,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm so annoyed that I lost to Deathify there. I mean, it's fair.
Yeah.
He's a beefcake.
He is a beefcake. And you could potentially run into Patroclus.
Yeah.
No.
I could, but I've got the recharge one, so it'll be okay.
That's good regardless of it. That's I got some good new donations, by the way, from Jackie. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch Polygon charity streams on company time. Thank you for the $20 donation. Kim donated 20 as well. They embroidered some handkerchiefs, and Clayton and I wore them in a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I was really glad about that. Those were really lovely. We've got a good question from Poodwecker, which is $50 here. If you could replace your hands with anything, what would you replace your hands with?
Tongs, maybe?
Tongs is a good idea. I had my friend Jonah has told us this story a lot, where his friends would always play, like, you know, would you rather, like, fight a shark or a bear, like that kind of stuff. And one of his friends was really bad at it. He just didn't understand the rules of the game, and he was like, okay, I got one. This is a tough one. Would you rather have sticky hands or no hands? And everyone was like, they're just a little bit sticky. And he's like, yeah, just a little bit sticky. And they're like, obviously sticky hands. I think I'd rather have that. And he's like, okay, how about sticky and they're bloody? And they're like, I think I'd still probably go with it. And then he like went through like 5 or 6 more of them, and it was just like, I don't know if that's, I think that there's still a worthwhile, even if it's like covered in honey, I think I would still like to have hands. But I think I would probably replace my hands with, like, I know it's not useful, but lasers. I think just because I think it would be cool. And like,
very cool.
And if I could control, if it was like super powered lasers, or like just like light lasers, not super dangerous ones, I could point at things and be like, hey, could you please grab me that cup with my laser from far away? You know? Yeah.
Being able, it feels like it would be pretty crucial to be able to control whether they did murders or were just fun aesthetics.
Wouldn't really want that. So I think this is a good question here. So many wonderful donations coming through. Again, we've got some really good polls going on right now. I think there's like, it's a really close one now between regretting, lurking, and spying in Choose a Verb 3. No one wants glaring, but everyone loved the other 3.
Well, that's fair.
So that'll be interesting. That'll be, again, just far and away, crooning has beaten all of the other ones. I don't see that one changing at all. But
I like that people are hoping somebody's gonna sing. Yes.
Yeah. Gelatinous Cube and Mothman, neck and neck right now.
Really?
Yeah. Very close. I thought Mothman had a big lead, but then it switched up.
I really thought the Polygon crew would go hard for Mothman.
I thought we might run into you,
but you know.
But I'm glad that there's a payoff, a debate.
A slight challenge there. Yeah. It's good stuff. Also, hello, welcome to all of the, I just noticed 3,200 people who are watching the stream right now. Now's a great time for me to remind you, Nightbot just popped a thing in that you can donate at Tiltify for Innocence Project. If you'd like to learn more about Innocence Project, which is the organization we are raising money for today, I'll just go ahead and pop in the innocenceproject.org. That gives you all of the information you would want to know, but just so you can know, their mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. It's a really, really wonderful organization that's helping to make sure our criminal justice system is better than it currently is, because it definitely needs some work. Yeah.
Yep.
So come on through, keep donating, and if you can't donate, go ahead and tell your friends to come through, especially if they are rich. They can donate a lot of money. And if you want to, you can save up. So, yeah. Call up your rich friends. Also, again, we've taken this idea now from someone who donated, who reminded us that it was from Austin Walker, does this a lot. And on the 33-minute mark of each hour, we'll say that if you can donate $3.33 or just $3, whatever you are available to do, just donate a bunch then, and it'll help us, like, you know, really raise the whole thing up, which will be wonderful. Yeah. You're doing well on these like, I hate these little small dudes so much.
They're so annoying. It's like, you know, chill out.
Yeah. Come on.
Be cool. Be cool like Zagreus.
Yeah.
Boy, I wish I could get some health. Oh. Maybe. Give me a snack. Oh.
Just
hey,
a
buddy.
little snack, please.
So I'll just eat this centaur heart, and that'll help. Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's just such a good foe reduction. Oh no, this is it. Damn, I'm gonna go through so many.
Oh man. I'm excited to see it though.
Here it is.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Pompous. Oh my god, he has guns? I didn't. What? Are you kidding me?
He's got guns, he's got a chariot, he's got a chip on his shoulder and a golden mask.
God.
He
really is the, like, Ozymandias character of this game. I love it. Yep. I love it.
It's really good. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna call up Dusa. She's gonna help me get these boys down to size.
Yes. Thank you, Dusa, for all that you do. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
See, the difficult thing about this is that I normally play outside. I usually kite Asterius on the outside, and then don't have to deal with Theseus so much. But you have to do the exact opposite basically in this one.
That's such a clever way of, like, because here I was thinking that all of the, like, extreme measures would just, like, force you to have to fight the same way more, whereas this one, like, actively changes how you have to play this fight, which is such a cool design idea. I can't believe that. Wow. You keep doing that. I'm gonna read off a couple donations while you're working hard on that very challenging fight. Yeah, we've gotten a bunch recently. And we've got one from just a nice $100 from John. We just got one from $250 from Trey B. Polygon. It's a website. Y'all are awesome. Thank you, Trey. Really, really overwhelmingly nice to donate so much. Cleaver Bacon donated $20 and said Cleaver donated $20 and said Cleaver donated $20 and just continues on and on and on. But yeah, happy holidays, y'all. Glad to see that. Thank you for that, Cleaver Bacon. Thanks again to all of the people just sending in the small donations. Again, every little bit counts. $25 from Sephiroth Murders Mario 2020. Why do Piranha Plant have bone in it? Thank you for that, Sephiroth Murders Mario. Got one from Cats the Musical. It says that they got their wisdom teeth out yesterday. It hurts really bad. But thank you for the $20. Did you get your wisdom teeth removed, Jenna?
Yeah, years back when I was in grad school.
I had mine in like, yeah. Mine was also late for like, I had a bunch of friends who did it in like high school, but I only got mine removed in like late college or mid-college, I think. And it was an experience. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Mine had grown in for a long time before I had gotten them out, but I didn't have dental until grad school.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that'll do it, you know? God, I still don't have a call. Maybe that's why this is going so poorly.
This is tough. But you're still going through it. You've at least gotten Asterius, which is impressive for this. I can't believe how much you're crushing this right now.
Ah, boo. Okay, but I did bust him. I bust him out, so now the fight returns to being just...
Oh, standard.
Ah, fuck.
Oh man. Poseidon is such a nuisance in this fight. I mean, honestly, all of them are, but like...
It definitely, some more so than others.
Yeah. Nice. Good blocking, though. You're doing some good blocks. Oof.
Ugh. Where are you? Ow.
So I'm trying to wonder, like, does Extreme Measures also do something for sticks? Because there's no specific boss for that.
As I understand it, beefs up Hades.
Okay.
So, and the fact
but not, yeah, not within sticks itself. Like just Hades is the only thing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Bodes so poorly for Hades.
At least you got it though.
Yeah.
I'm impressed that you made it through there. Even on, I can't believe that. That's absurd. We got a bunch of great donations there. Chard gave $100, just saying go 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 go, which is great. Yeah, I'm loving that. Is there a hashtag? Says AJ Lorenz after donating $4.20. No, there isn't. We should make a hashtag, huh?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You can tell this is our first charity stream, but I think it's going very well.
That's it. How about Holiday stream? Is that something? Is that anything?
It's
it
something.
Might be misconstrued, but I still like it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone says y'all gotta make a hashtag or something.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'll think about.
I support whatever you want to choose.
If
it's holidays, then so be it.
Sometimes that's how it is. I'm just currently messaging everyone else and saying, hey, we need a hashtag. What should our hashtag be? Please. Also, I was going to say, I think we're about to maybe swap out people, co-pilots right now. But let me make sure that we've got... Pat says he's ready to hop in whenever, so I'm just going to go ahead and...
Swap-a-roo?
Tell him... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's been fun hanging out with y'all. Right now, we're going to swap over. Pat's going to join in as co-pilot as Jenna crushes Hades. I'm going to be watching from the sidelines and to see how it goes.
I probably fucked up the cropping already.
That's okay.
fine.
I'm going to leave right now, so don't even worry about it. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Oh boy, I'm here now. Hang on, let me turn my camera on. There we go. Okay. not hearing Jenna, which means I
Hi. No, I
there you
wasn't
are. Hi,
talking.
Jenna. Okay.
I was focusing on a mini boss battle. Hi, Pat.
Totally fair. Hi, hello. Yeah, Brian. If Brian didn't come up with a prompt for us, maybe we should maybe now that he's off stream, he can put his mental energy towards that.
Yeah, that's a good call. For everybody in the who's watching right now, we have a poll that is going to be coming into play pretty soon because I think my next run will probably be my last run.
Yes, indeed.
The poll is what legendary weapon I will use in my final run. I have all 5 unlocked. All 5 are ready to be used. So if there's one you really, really want to see, now is the time to donate towards that to get that to happen.
Sick.
Yeah.
Jenna, I didn't know you were this good at Hades.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think I've ever watched somebody go above like Heat 2.
I've gotten to Hades himself Heat 7 before, so this is already farther than I've ever gone.
Nice.
And at a higher level. And I have not yet seen Extreme Measures Hades, so it's gonna be something.
Go. Yes, you have on our next run, we're going to be using a legendary weapon of your choosing. If you would like to put money towards that on the donate page, you can do it there. There's options for polls. So when you make your donation, you can choose which of these polls it's going to. Right now, Gilgamesh has a commanding lead. So if you want anything other than Gilgamesh for that final run, get in there and start throwing some money.
Otherwise, it's gonna be me and my kitty paws fighting some monsters.
No kitty paws. I don't know. I like the kitty paws. They're really cool. What's your favorite weapon in this game?
Probably the spear or the bow.
I love the bow.
I love the spread that you can get with the bow in the distance. That's plays to my play style well. I do like the claws though. So. Oh ho ho! All right. Give me some good Zeus.
Hey,
Who's this?
Cropping, but I just wanted to say that Josh had a really great idea, and it's hashtag Polygonathon. So that's what we're gonna make. Okay.
That is
so
good.
I'm gonna type that into the chat as well, but it's gonna be hashtag Polygonathon, and everyone use that, and it's gonna be great. Okay, here we go. Goodbye. See you later. I'm gonna eat.
Goodbye. Enjoy the food.
Awesome.
Yeah. Let me pull up the various things that I need to look at as helper here.
I can use this.
Is Jenna's little helper.
Let's see. Okay. All right. So, so this is what I'm going into. I don't have any Death Defies left, but I do have the boon that helps me heal automatically when I don't have any Death Defies left. I've gotten that boon a lot. I've never actually used it in play, so I don't know how that's actually going to feel. But hypothetically, I just need to survive, and eventually, I'll get there. Whew.
All right, I'm gonna watch you. I'm gonna hold off on donations during this Hades fight just because I don't want to be blathering in your ear. But afterwards, we'll hit another round. You got this.
Whew. All right. It would be nice to beat Hades once on this stream.
Even when my servants resort to extreme measures, they were still unable to surpass.
Oh right, it's Extreme Measures Hades too, so I don't even know. His cloak is gonna burn off and he's gonna have like 4 arms maybe. I don't even know.
He's just gonna have, I guess there's already been a guy who just has some fucking guns. So I don't know what the next level above that is.
It's just you.
It is just me indeed.
Maybe, what if, maybe the game will zag on us and it'll just be super easy. He'll only have one mode.
Mm-hmm. My extreme measure is talking this out with you.
That would be really nice. Oh. Don't do that. Oh. Coward. Okay, so something different he does is a double spin. Normally he spins once, and it's
geez.
fine.
No. Yeah, that's bad.
This time he does it twice. I wonder... Oh, come on. But I do seem to be healing at a pretty nice rate, so that's something.
Okay, good. Wait, you have healing over time? That's awesome.
Yeah, the boon that I have is when I don't have any Death Defy, I heal gradually over time. So, like, hypothetically, I just have to keep on keeping on.
Your mother already begins to coddle you.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh god, he hit Horde. Oh no.
Yeah, and his... Fuck. He has mini-bosses instead of just regular horrible enemies as his. This is not gonna go great, gang. And they go invisible on time to time. Hey, this game's really hard when you play it on the hardest modes, huh?
That's one of my least favorite mini bosses too.
Yeah, I don't love it. Okay, but again, I just have to remember I've got shield.
Yep. And you got healing over time.
I got healing over time. I just need to not get overwhelmed. Fuck off. Stop going invisible. That's cheating. And stop hitting me. Dad.
That's also cheating.
Okay. Just gotta hunker down a little bit, heal a little bit. Gather my rosebuds.
I hate the cooldown on those skulls before you can actually hurt them.
It's so annoying. God, a Deusa. That could really fuck me up if it hits me, huh? Because it would just freeze me on up. No, no, don't. Oh, fuck. Oh!
Damn.
Oh, man! Oh, gosh, that's hard.
God.
Oh, golly
that
gosh.
seems really, really hard. Oh, good run. Well, that puts us at our final run, which is the one where audience gets to choose. So let's take a look at where that poll currently is. Right now, we have towards Beowulf 425, towards Rama the bow 549, to Lucifer 493, and towards Guan Yu we have 265, and with 1985-82 aspect of Gilgamesh. So that's going to be your weapon for your final run at 10 heat, because 10 people purchased those $100 boosts to the heat level. So
love it. It's great. All right, go ahead and if you haven't already, inactivate that poll.
Yes, we'll do that for you. Thanks.
And there's still time if you want to send money towards the polls for Skull Wizard. That's going to be it's a tabletop pen and paper RPG that I'm going to run for some of the video folks, and it's sort of a Mad Lib style game. So basically, I will be giving them prompts, and they'll be filling out words, and those words will make their character and help sort of define the dungeon. So if you want to give them some interesting adjectives that will apply to their character, you can go ahead and choose those in the poll.
And let me rattle off some, while we're here doing our housekeeping at the Hades house, let me rattle off some of the recent donations. We got Catching Butterflies dropping $20 saying Poggers. Eva saying, loving the stream, guys. Second donation here is to shout out to my bro Rory, who is also watching. It's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Rory. Let's get a happy birthday,
Rory. Yeah.
And Bardic Puppy dropping $200. Big Pog saying, go Jenna. Thanks to you and the whole Polygonathon team for being awesome and doing this charity stream.
Thank you for the donation.
Let's see. JB, thank you for the $5. Veratian Blue, thank you for the $10. Mass Polymorph saying, hey Pat, how's that sweet? Oh fuck, how's that sweet parm doing? It's still attached to my body. You got me. Don Elfon asks if we could get a hug from any character in Hades, who would it be? I think I would go Sisyphus.
Oh, he does look like he'd have real good hugs. My perverse instinct was Dusa, because how? It's just a bunch of
I think sort of, but like you could squeeze her like a little plush.
Oh, I would. That sounds amazing. That sounds delightful. One arm over and one arm under.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Thank you very much. Also, Jesse Eisenberg. I'm sure the real Jesse Eisenberg dropping $10.
Wow, Jesse. It's the thought that counts.
Drawn Dragon, thank you for the $33. Thank you everybody who's donated. As you know, we won't get to read every one of these donations as they come in. We'll try to skim off the top as we go through them. But yeah, thank you everybody so much. And if you don't have money to give, if you don't have a credit card that you can plug into the internet, go steal your parents. Just please. I really shouldn't say that on the actual stream. Just tweet about the stream or just hang out. That's perfectly valid too. Just hang out.
Yeah. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Get them to come chill.
Yeah. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Yes. All right. So where we are. Catching up with folks at the House of Hades.
Yeah, I just finally finished Achilles and Patroclus' storyline. So I feel great about that.
I'm pretty early in that one. I need to come back to the game. I've beaten it thrice.
Nice.
Which isn't enough.
I just got a new companion. Interesting.
Sweet.
I don't know if I will deploy that on this super...
Who's your current companion?
I use Dusa's because I
She's
just like...
very strong.
Yeah, I think it's a really good one. I usually only use it in boss fights, so her stone skin ability doesn't do much because it doesn't affect the bosses, but it's still a very good damage. And distracting at some points. Okay. We just practice the lyre real quick. Okay. Maybe just one more.
Trout Mask or Dr. B42, thank you for the $5. Trout Mask, thank you for the $6.90. Scrambled Megs says, does Pat run a secret sync reviewing TikTok? Enjoying the stream, festive goodwill. This is the second time I've gotten this question. Apparently, there is somebody on TikTok who goes around New York reviewing sinks, and multiple people think it's me. It's not me. I still haven't seen the TikTok.
That's very funny. Interesting. Do I want this one? So 70, I guess I don't know how rapid her shooting is, so I don't know what her damage output is, but just 1,500 damage right off the top's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, let's do it.
Drink up, Antos.
Do it, yeah.
Okay. Let me get some claws. Yeah. Oh, I can upgrade this too. I should do that. Okay, so I've got maim, and if I maim somebody with my dash upper, they take continual damage, so it's sort of a bleed effect. Swipe. Up.
The dish upper is so sick.
Yeah,
it's not
I'm
dish
just...
upper, the dash upper. I'm still thinking of sinks.
I'm not super good at remembering to dash strike, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna keep an eye on. All right. Here we go. Choose fewer conditions. No thank you, game. 10 it is.
10 it is. Are you gonna keep extreme measures? Or are you gonna swap it out?
I'm keeping extreme measures.
Okay,
I just like it. I think it's fun to fight the beefy versions of everything. And now that I have a little bit better idea of what Hades is working with, I've got hopes. Got hopes.
I want to say thank you to a couple more people right now. When we're in the early phases here. Caitlin, thank you very much. Dropping $20. Sarah, was Brian mentioning the quantities when he did it, or was he just saying thank you?
Yeah, no, I think he was. I mean, they're up on the screen anyway, so people can see.
That's true.
But yeah, I think people were. He was dropping it.
Yeah, Van Wyvern with a $69 donation. Thank you so much. Caitlin, Sarah, Wretched Broker with 33, Lady Inea dropping some dollars as well. Sydney Ann, Kins, John G saying justice we all pursue. Mallory, Dr. B42, Anonymous, Lost in the Cloud, Asha, Catching Butterflies, Poggers, Ava. I already said thank you to Barnick Puppy. Thanks everybody for dropping money. And also, this is a literal marathon, not a sprint. So get it in when you can. But we'll be doing this all weekend.
Have you gotten to Erebus Gates yet, Pat?
I have not done a single Erebus Gate. I have not fought my best friend, whatever his name is.
Karan.
What's my best friend's name? Karen, yeah. And I have not done an Erebus Gate. They look scary.
They're not bad. They're not terrible. But there's very little punishment for failing them, so that helps.
Yeah. Gotta try to sit up straight. This is gonna be a long endeavor if I don't sit up properly.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about doing 8 hours? I mean, it's obviously what's the word? That's not that long, I guess, in terms of like marathon streaming, but like how you feeling about just gaming all day?
I feel great about gaming all day for now. I purposely chose games that is very easy for me to play for hours on the time.
For sure.
So that helps a lot. I think there will be a point where my body starts to feel the pain of sitting. But I think until then, I'm still feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we stretch out. We gotta keep stretching.
Yeah. So after this, once I totally definitely beat Hades in this run, I'm gonna take a little bit of a bathroom/food break. So we'll be showing the first episode of the Cyberpunk game that we ran, and I'll be hanging out in the chat and doing like a commentary that way while I eat, so you guys don't have to watch me eat. But so we'll be doing that. That'll be 45 minutes, and then after that we'll be doing Carrion.
I'm excited for both Carrion, and I'm excited to rewatch that Cyberpunk one-shot. That was really fun. Also, not necessarily an advertisement, but a PSA, because we covered it on Polygon.com. Cyberpunk Red is out now. That's from Artal Saurian Games, as opposed to CD Projekt Red. Artal Saurian is the company that originally created the Cyberpunk tabletop game, and it's out there. And it's that's the system that we use to run our tabletop game. I as a preview for it, I got to play with Cody Pondsmith, a session run by Cody Pondsmith, who's the son of Mike Pondsmith, who created it. And he was super cool, and it was a really fun session.
Yeah, how was that?
Apparently, they're like 4 people. It's Mike, it's Cody. I think it's Mike's wife / Cody's mom, and one or two other people over at Artel Saurian running the whole tabletop enterprise.
That's impressive. I mean, the tabletop, it's a great system, and if you guys want to play in a fun system, I definitely recommend it.
Yeah.
Ow.
Schnorks asks if we can get the schedule on the Twitch page. Honestly, that's probably worth.
Yeah.
I was going to say more work than it's worth. But we have this.
It is
cool
up on
command.
the website.
Yes. Jenna has created a nice spreadsheet on the website right here, where you can go and keep track of the schedule. Bookmark that for the weekend. It is subject to change because
anything can happen.
Anything could happen on Halloween. Speaking of. Rascal, thank you. Well, Ryan, thank you for the dropping 25. Rascal coming through with 150, saying, got a little money coming from a client who turned out to be a huge piece of shit. So I want to give this to charity. Thank you so much, Rascal. Steal from the rich, give to the Innocence Project. Nicole, Sarah Z, thank you so much. Christian Hagen, Sarah's Anonymous, dropping $40, saying this is for a great cause. Thank you. Sir Numal, Abel, and Abel, thank you all so very much. It's coming up on 33, so we'll do a little bit of that collective action there. So when 3:33 comes around, if you got your credit card handy, and if you got
Sorry,
$3
somebody's
on there,
knocking at my door. Hold on, I'm so sorry about this.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and mute your mic. Hey folks, it's me, Patrick. I hope you're enjoying this Polygon stream. So this is the thing. What was that?
That was my landlord telling me that she's gonna shut off the water for 10 minutes for some stuff.
Great.
Something.
Great. Hey, that's New York City, baby.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, I was about to start talking about production. This is like, I'm tense, and I'm going to be tense all weekend because we're doing completely decentralized production on this.
Yeah.
Like, if we were doing this in the studio, we would have...
we would all be in the den.
Yeah, we'd have a fucking gigabit switch, and we'd have an IT department who we could, like, desperately ping if things started getting scary. But now we're like, okay, we have to worry about our individual ISPs, our individual computers, our distributing the scenes correctly, making sure. Anyways, this was a lot of work to put together, and every person on the team did a whole lot to make it happen, and especially Brian. And I want to give a huge shout out to each of our individual streamers, because every single person who has a segment today is streaming from where they are, and streaming is not easy. It's a thing that takes a lot of technological know-how and setup. So some of our folks are going to be streaming for Polygon for the first time, and they're going to do a great job. And if they don't, you're going to be patient, and you're going to roll with the punches.
Streaming is patient. Streaming is kind. It's gonna go great. I literally dreamed about this last night, and in my dream things went great. It was like the opposite of an anxiety dream. I just dreamed that everything went super good.
That's good. Yeah. God, man, I hate this some of that.
God, do I want health? Or do I want power? I should have something to beef up my cast, so let's do this.
Yeah, I love casting. Do you prefer the cast where you get to retrieve your things, or the one that recharges over time?
I prefer the one where I can retrieve it, just because that I found when I used the other one, I was bad at keeping track of when it had actually returned, and so I was doing myself a disservice, because like if I'm doing it manually, I know when I've got the cast returned to me because I picked it up. So that's just me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's a very subtle like shing sound when you get a new one, but it is not. It's you need to really tune in for it on the auto refresh one.
Okay, Let's just do it. Go for it. I can get some cash. Ooh. I normally don't, in my personal runs, I normally don't do anything as risky as go for the trials, but I need all the power.
Trials?
No, the verses, the gods verses.
Oh yeah, I find that those, I find that those are usually pretty easy for me.
Yeah, okay. I usually I'm just not as good at them.
I got scared off of the first one. The first one I did absolutely wrecked me, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to touch these ever again." But then once I had some darkness upgrades, I was like, "Oh, I can manage these."
Shout out to whoever donated under Jenna's water. Can't wait to have you back, baby.
Squatcha, it exists. Just hit schedule.
Let's see what else I can get. These are worse than the things I had. I'll just take the God Gauge. That never hurts.
Spill the Sunshine says, I do like to use the Stygian Soul for things like Crystal Beams and the Festive Fog. Yeah, the Crystal Beams fucking rule. Those are such a good way to boost your DPS.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that I had to like actively take, just because I don't. Once I did the upgraded version, I understood their purpose, but at first I was just like, if you don't put them in the right place,
yeah,
then they are not as effective as I want them to be. Ugh, see, I just take so much damage in these. But it's worth it. Get some power-ups.
Nail, I don't know where the spaces in your name go, but I'll just say Nayala. Yes, you do need a credit card to donate. I think that's something that's selected on the charity side, and they take credit card donations, and that's what they take.
Yeah, apologies if that's not an option. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I know that not everybody can get a debit card or credit card, but it's okay. We're glad you're here.
Yeah, you can always. I just heard the bell for fish that I just missed out on. Yeah, even if you can't donate, just spreading the word and letting people know that we're doing this, and maybe they can donate is really helpful. But also, if you can donate, you should donate. We're gonna have incentives continuing for a good long while, and we're gonna have some really cool streams and some really cool stuff coming up. This is just but the tip of the iceberg of a larger, longer, more intense stream.
Yes. Alphion, will the money gained by adverts be donated as well? We don't get that money because we're not actually Twitch partners, so no. We have a fake partner badge on our channel. It's some weird stuff on the back end of Twitch where we're gonna be doing more official stuff on Twitch, but we were like, oh, we're not really going to be offering enough content to take subscriptions and bits and stuff like that. So we have the badge, but not the features. Let me rattle off some more donations, and then I'll do some promo on Skull Wizards. Stormy Garbage, thank you. Same Pog, dropping 333 because it is 3:30. It is 12:33. So if you are by your computer, you got a credit card or a debit card, and $3 to spare. This would be a good time to drop $3.33. But I also want to say thank you to Archie, Anonymous, Sir Dusty, Giggle Loop, Martian Luke, plus Greg, and Trench. Good old the Trench. Taking a break from teaching to tune in, we stand the Innocence Project. Jenna's Water tips $10 saying bye.
I miss you already.
Alina Lopez, Fair, and Anonymous. Gay Brian Eno dropping $4.20. And 5 music for charity streams. And now we're getting a whole bunch of 333s coming in and a 50 from MLE Coker.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate the small bucks and the big bucks. Because as I've said earlier, that's the thing about collective action is that a lot of times what you see is a very small part of a bigger action. And so even if you can only donate a couple dollars, it's part of a larger purpose and a larger action. And if enough people donate a couple, $3 or so, then that turns into big money. And that's the whole thing.
Oh, I want to say sorry to Hagen earlier. It's Hagen.
Don't. Okay.
I thought I was doing the right way. I thought it was.
Hagen.
I guess I guess it usually does go long A, and our friend of the stream, Faith Schaefer, has been called Faith Schaffer on things that I've done. And it's like, it's one of those things where you think like, oh, it's probably not Schaefer, it's probably not Hagen, because like that's such a Midwestern American pronunciation of those names. So it's like, no, it's that.
Yeah, names are such a fascinating end result of such a weird lineage. So it's like right. Stieber is not how it looks like my name should be pronounced, because that's not how those vowels work in this language.
No.
They're also not how those vowels work in the original German. It's just like this weird bastardization that doesn't make sense in any language.
Yeah. Yeah. Names are. Thank you, Ellis Island. We didn't get a tip from Ellis Island host.
Yeah, it took me for a moment. I was like, oh yeah, thanks, Ellis.
Cute little Kirby. What's it called when you make shapes out of keyboard characters?
ASCII?
Yeah, cute
or
little
emoji.
Cute little ASCII Kirby donated $33.33. Thank you so much, Teddy Anonymous, Srat, Adds Pizza Crust, Trans Rights, Fallout Fan. Saying I'm working right now. Don't tell my boss. Anonymous, Cello, Joseph, Constable Piss. Thank you for the 33, and Squasha as well. Thank you to everybody.
What did I just upgrade? Different league? Oh, cool. Okay. Ah.
You can do it.
Thank you, Eurydice. I love you. Love
Eurydice is so good in this game. I love her so much.
Her design is just incredible. Like, I love everything about her, but especially just like the almost broccoli-esque hair. Ah, just so good.
One of my favorite character design elements is straight up just making a thing look like another thing. It's so good. There's what's his name? There's a character in My Hero Academia who looks like he's like explosive and he's like fiery, so he literally looks like a grenade. There's and then there's this comics artist called Arfu-chan, who's done some stuff for Marvel. I think he did an Iron Fist arc, but like so many of his character designs are just like, I'm gonna draw if an umbrella was a lady, and it's so good.
Boy, this witches suck when you don't have any deflecting.
Oh god, yeah, this fight without.
That's a rough one. I miss you, Athena. Come back to me, baby. All right.
Hey, got anything
Give me some good. Ooh. Cast moves slowly, piercing foes and firing shards around it. Interesting. I don't want that one, but I've never gotten it before, and I feel like, I
mean,
should take
prophecy
it.
Though. It do be a prophecy.
Well, it's as good as anything else. Let's see.
Let's do it.
Interesting.
Last run.
Alright, interesting. Leaves little vortexes behind. Well, that should be cool.
Cool.
Okay. Alright.
I'll destroy you.
So we have rolled over 16K now, which rules. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much. Wow, I just really filled this area up with those
Yeah, this rules. I love it when you can create a hostile work environment for these skeletons.
Stop running away from me.
Boy, there's a lot of those. Wow. This rules. This reminds me of early in the Diablo 3 days. And maybe still today, there were just so many hilarious like connections and like chains of effects that you could get that would just make the screen completely unreadable. But like so like the only thing you couldn't look at the screen. You just have to like look down at your health bar and make sure that you weren't dying because the screen would just be covered in like 300 flaming tornadoes that were each shooting out arcs of lightning that were then arcing between each enemy that they hit.
Yeah, I've not very often, but once or twice gotten to the point in this game where there's so many on-screen effects it starts to chug, and that's always kind of a great feeling. It's like, yeah, I'm doing it. Oof, alright.
Ooh, I have seen that movie, sorry. NRB1 or NRB1. Has anyone seen the Brazilian film Orfeo Negro or Black Orpheus? I think it's distributed just as that over here. It's really good, yeah.
Yeah, I have heard of that. It's on my to-watch list.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This dude, sorry. Just will not fight me.
I think it was shot around either Rio de Janeiro. I don't think it was Sao Paulo. I think it was Rio de Janeiro. And it's just like really, really interesting and well shot take on the myth.
Ooh, yeah, I can buy myself something nice.
Yes, Giggle Loop, it is on Criterion.
Oh, cool. Okay, I will have to add that next time. Next time there's another Criterion sale. All the time. I'll have to add that to my list. Ooh. Oh, I wouldn't say no to some health.
Yum.
Chomp, 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 chomp. Okay. Who we got? I think this is Lerny. So it's extreme measures Lerny. Extreme restraints Lerny.
I love Lerny, and I love Zag's relationship with Lerny.
I do too.
I love how many consistently respectful one-way relationships Zagreus has. Like him and Lerny, and him and the one Fury who just won't talk to him.
Yeah. Yeah, I like despite the fact that they don't have like a back and forth relationship. He's still so sweet and respectful. I do like that. Zagreus is a sweetheart. We stan a sweetheart.
Let me rattle off some donations. Well, actually, first let me once again preview the Skull Wizards poll. When you donate, you'll have the option to put money towards a word. In a few hours, I think 4? Is it? No, it's... let me look at the schedule. See, this is why we need the schedule. Yes. Today from 6 to 8 p.m. we will be playing a game called from 4 to 6
4
p.m.
to 6, yeah.
Yeah. We'll be playing Skull Wizards, which is a tabletop game that Jenna will be running for us. And essentially, it's a sort of Mad Libs storytelling game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it is very much like a dungeon crawler. So that's what it will be like. But yeah, the characters and the style of the dungeon will be defined by questions I will ask you at the beginning.
And so these prompts will be part of that process. So you will be making a lasting effect on the game by choosing which of these you like the most.
Yeah. What are we doing? So there's 4 gerund ing verbs that will be applied as basically adjectives to probably one of their items. We're going to do it at random, so each player will have one of those words, and then the monster will be one of the monsters they fight. So if you have a preference, I think it was last I heard it was between Mothman and Gelatinous Cube.
Yes, currently Gelatinous Cuba is at 991, and Mothman is ahead by about $200, a little less than $200, with 1,135. So if we got any cube heads in the chat, or any jelly heads, this is the time to get in there and start getting those donations in for Gelatinous Cube to pull ahead of Mothman. Because you ready? I'm Team Cube. Ready? Mothman, played out. Gelatinous Cube. That's the new hotness.
I love that. I love all of the monsters, but I just thought for sure Mothman would sweep immediately. Are there any even close second places?
Let me let you know. Kerberos is at 491.45, which is the closest behind the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought people would be more excited because we're playing Hades, but now that I think about it, making you fight a cute puppy that you get to pet a lot in this game, probably that doesn't necessarily make sense as a strategy.
And then in the other ones for our Skull Wizards prompts, we've got Magnifying in the lead for Verb 1. Other enticing options there, Sizzling and Absorbing. In Verb 2, by a wide margin, we have Crooning in the lead. Might not be able to overturn that one. And then in a really, really, really close race for our third verb, as a prompt for Skull Wizards, we have pretty much a three-way tie between Spying, Lurking, and Regretting, aka going on Twitter. And then on our fourth slot, we have Mushrooming in the lead, but Snowballing could potentially overtake it. Jenna, good work on these prompts.
Thank you. I think so. Part of the play of Skull Wizards is very emergent, so what these words even are going to mean in context is going to be... I just don't know. So I tried to choose words that are going to have high potential of being just weird. It's just weird. I think I got him. I'm so surprised Crooning is doing as well as it is. I mean, I do hope that means somebody will be singing on the stream, but I'm surprised other people also want that.
Definitely.
Use that.
Daedalus power.
Ooh, okay. All right, so we're pretty close to. I'm trying to keep an eye on the clock. The thing that's coming up after this, and I can start to feel myself getting hungry, is that we will be watching, sort of doing a watch along, because I'll be still in the chat, of Cyberpunk Episode 1 Rainbox. So that's about 45 minutes, and we'll be playing that while I eat and hydrate, assuming my water is back by then. And then we'll be back in it.
Hell yeah.
I love that I just finished the Patroclus run through, and I love that he's standing up now. He's no longer like
That's a nice change.
Crouched and slumped over. It's really nice.
Depression cured.
All it took was 5 diamonds.
Well, perhaps I'll try. You're not so bad.
Still calling me stranger though. That's fine.
Careful with that, or you'll undermine.
I'll win you over yet, buddy. All right.
Let me check in on donations real quick. So I want to say thank you to Squasha again. K Dante, Anonymous. Tyranny doing her best. Thank you for the $5. Anonymous 20 saying, "How dare you include Bigfoot as a monster? He's not a monster. He's a good neighbor."
A good neighbor that you could potentially fight.
Mothman dropping $1.69 saying, "I'm not above bribery. Please pay me." Streaky Wiz Kickable. Thank you, everybody. Also, I'm so disconnected from the world of academia and learning, but I keep getting hints from talking to people that like it's finals season and people are going through their finals. So good luck with your finals.
Yeah. If you are studying or God forbid taking one right now, don't be here watching this while you should be taking your final. God, my damage output is crazy.
Yeah, remember finals? Remember getting learnt?
My last experience of finals was as a professor. And boy, does grading finals suck. Let me tell y'all what.
Man, I mean, I think that's why in a lot of cases my professors just chose not to.
Hard to blame them.
I graduated on a capstone project that I had very, 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 very little faith in terms of like its worth. But like this is just a Pat problem partially too. But it was just this terrible confirmation of my feelings about it though, because I got a B+ on it. It's like, shit, how did I get a B+ on that? I was like, I guess it must have been okay. I guess I psyched myself out. And then later, like a year later, I was talking to my professor, and he was like, "What the fuck was your capstone about?"
Oh no! I mean, I guess grading is easier if you're just not fucking grading. I didn't really realize that was an option. It doesn't seem great, but you know that's the thing about being both a student and a teacher is it takes all types. Did you die? No. I was hoping you had died. Ow! Who's left? Oh. Oh no, there's a butterfly ball somewhere. God damn it.
God, I hate those fucking things.
Oh my god, there's so many butterfly balls. What have I done to deserve this? Some sort of purgatory I'm in. Oof, okay. Love to eat that centaur heart. Oh, I've got so much money, so I'm not going to do the trial. That's a gift for me.
That's your money.
To not have to do the trial. Okay. Ooh. Oh. No, I'm not. I will die immediately. Oof. Okay. I guess I can get both. All right.
I'll pay for that. Let's see what else.
Ooh. Do you have a favorite Hermes? Do you like any of the Hermes ones particularly?
Oh, there's one where you get a DPS boost for... Wait. Maybe I'm confused. I remember finding some synergistic thing where you get a DPS boost while your attack speed goes higher, and then there's another one where after a kill or something like that, or after a dash, you get like temporary like 300% move speed increase, and those two work together pretty well.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I love all the little traps that you can lay now, though, with your little spinny vortexes.
Yeah, I do like that. Oh. Alright, who's left?
Crystal Kick has a really important thought here, saying, y'all think Goku and Zagreus would be friends? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. They both like accumulating power for mostly benevolent needs.
I like that, yeah. I think I agree.
Yeah. And I think Zagreus is so nice to everybody.
He would win, even if they weren't instinctively. I think they'd win.
Yeah.
Get one over.
Yeah, that's true. They've both escaped the afterlife. Goku made his legendary journey down the Snaketail Road to King Kai's house to begin his training with Gregory and Bubbles, the chimpanzee in cricket, as well as King Kai himself.
Glad you know stuff.
Do you have any questions about the first season of Dragon Ball Z?
I've never seen it. Should I?
No.
I appreciate your honesty.
I watched it earlier. I got the Funimation app earlier in quarantine, and I watched the first arc of Dragon Ball Z, and it's good, but I have two thoughts about it. The first thought is it is kind of as boring as everybody says it is in terms of like the time dilation per episode, but the other thing is, like, weirdly, it's a lot easier to handle as an adult. Like, when I was a kid, I guess that makes sense though, right? Like, it doesn't make sense that Dragon Ball Z is a show that you need attention span for because it's Dragon Ball Z, but watching it as a 33-year-old, I was like, okay, yeah, I can deal with how long it's taking for them to get from point to point here.
Okay. Is it because there's like a lot of filler?
Sometimes it's a lot of filler, but I think it's mostly just a side effect of the fact that, you know, the show is on a really limited animation budget, so they've really had to get their money's worth out of like anticipation and like building up to every action.
Sure. Yeah.
But that said, there is a tip in the chat from Battle Armor saying watch Kai. There is currently a version of Dragon Ball Z out there, Dragon Ball Kai, that condenses the entire original arc into just it's pretty much a pacing edit of the first arc.
Oh, okay. I've heard about that. Because I think people have recommended that I watch that since I'm not coming into it fully informed.
But then you miss out some of the weird one-off episodes, like the one where Gohan finds like a murder robot and becomes friends with it, I think, but then it has to like blow up. I don't remember.
I mean, that does sound like good TV.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna break off another little chunk of gingerbread to give me power.
Yes, you deserve it.
And you shall soon be crushed under the massive wheels of the finest chariot the world has ever known.
You only have that chariot because of me, you know. It's all because of a condition of the Pact of Punishment. Nothing you did or earned. So
drop the act.
What? You benefactor, when in truth, you are my figuratively mortal enemy? The chariot equivalent of trampling.
Yeah, this boss fight is hard.
It's, the extreme measures one as much as the regular one. Don't. Haha. Where is everybody? Oh, I see.
Dizzy Bell says, I love that Zagreus is so nice to everyone, but Theseus is such an asshole that even he can't do it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to be a little quiet for Jenna in this trying boss fight, and then we're going to read some donations before Jenna takes lunch.
Woo. Ow, did I get ya? Gotcha! Oh boy, do I have not much health left, huh? I mean, I've got Deathdefies, so it'll be fine. But, boy, howdy.
Just a
there
sliver.
Goes. There it goes. Would you just stop for a moment so I can fuck you up? No? Okay. Yeah! Alright, I've knocked him out of his chariot, which is good news for me. But the bad news is that he will, now invoke his dumb god power friends. Ow. Ow. That was preemptive. Ow.
I get personally really upset with whichever god lends him power.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
I thought we were cool.
I thought we were chill. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I only lost one Death Defy on that, so I feel good about that.
Well, get a load of this. Smokey the Bear, I'm assuming gorilla living out in the woods, putting out fires, teaching kids not to ruin our natural wonders, set some time aside to drop $3,410.
Holy shit, Smokey!
Saying Beepus.
Fuck. Amazing. Fuck.
Beepus. Can we get Beepus going in the chat?
Oh my God. Thank you so much, because that puts us over 2,000. Holy cow.
Shit. Over 20,000.
Sorry. Over 20,000. That's incredible. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I'm crying laughing at Beepus.
Imagine flexing that hard than just saying Beepus.
Spectacular.
God, Smokey the Bear, I really hope that wasn't supposed to be like $3.40.
But that means we can
call your bank.
That means we can up our current incentive. Let me know when you do that, because I will have to refresh the goal bar in the stream for that to show up. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Smokey the Bear. And to do it under the incredibly important and good mascot of our national park system is especially touching, I think, for me personally. Much respect. Okay. Getting close to Papa. I think I would like a little bit more health. Then maybe I'll go for Artemis's thing.
Okay, refresh.
Okay, when I'm done with this chamber, I will... Oh, there, I'm done with the chamber. Let's see.
Beepus.
What a fucking power move. Just donate and then say Beepus. Incredible.
Another one I do want to shout out is Cold Frog, $50, saying, and for-profit prisons. Good idea.
Yeah. It's crazy that that's even a thing that exists.
That's like some shit that... it's so trite, and I'm so tired of saying this, but there's so much stuff about our reality where you're like, this is like some Paul Verhoeven shit. This is like the first 10 minutes of a Paul Verhoeven movie where they like show you a newsreel to show you how fucked up everything is.
Yeah, it's unimaginable.
Anyway, Gumbo Gambit, Mindy Nara, Courtney, Smokey the Bear, thank you once again. Ian dropping $20 saying keep on rocking. Teddy Bear has an interesting perspective saying I like how each character has their own nickname for Stranger, Short One, Zagman, Little Sprout, Blackguard. It's really cute.
It's like those weird little details that make it feel so lived in and so comfortable. I think is again a pretty unusual for any roguelike, and also for a lot of games that want to be doing that. God, this game's so fucking good.
It's so good. I think part of the strength of it too is just that like its dialogue system, everything is parsed into like what maximum of 2 lines, two or 3 lines, and then they'll separate them. But it's like, yeah, it's so digestible.
Thank you, mate.
Ooh, I can get the start of this thing too. Yeah, and again, like I'm over 80 hours, probably more like 85, 90 hours now after playing for a couple hours today, and it's still, I basically have not seen any repeat dialogue, which is like I cannot imagine imagine how massive the script for this is. It's so impressive.
I think I read somewhere with the page count on it, and it's nuts. Somebody earlier asked if we're doing like stretch goals and stuff for the stream. We're not doing necessarily overall stretch goals for the stream, just because that would sort of goof up our scheduling, which was pretty hard to get together. But what we do have to keep driving stuff up is a lot of incentives per segment. So, for example, we've got this thing running right now where you can vote for some terms that we'll be using in a tabletop RPG later. We also have things called targets, which we haven't launched any of yet, but those are sort of individual bounties that you can donate towards to try to achieve a thing. So we have, for example, when I'm doing my Demon Souls run, there will be a bunch of them where if we reach certain counts in, there will be a bunch of silos that you can dump money into, and if that silo fills up, a thing will happen. So in Demon Souls, I'm going to have a bunch of those where if you get to a certain level, I have to remove a piece of armor for the rest of the game, so you can make my horrible character nude.
You perverts will love that.
Yes. We will not be doing a Gil and Gilbert. Completely, yeah, no. It's untested in this environment, and we're going to be exhausted. And just doing an hour-long one of those is exhausting. And we're going to be at like the 52-hour mark by the end of this.
A worthy exchange.
Yeah, so everybody, so we're gonna run through my stream goals pretty quickly, just because I didn't have that many. Starting off slow and getting there. I say starting off slow. We're already at $200,000, so I again just so pleased and honored and grateful for everybody for donating. But we'll have more stuff as people start their streams. They will be activating their own targets and polls. So keep checking back and seeing what people have on offer. There's some fun stuff. Predictably, Brian has chosen stuff that's just terrible for him to experience, but will be very funny for you guys to watch.
That's. I mean, he has made it his brand.
Yeah,
I'm
respect.
sure he has no regrets.
Could not be me. Whew. Okay. All right, we're doing pretty good time-wise. I mean, there's no real. We control our schedule, so there's no real. I just don't want to get too far behind, so when people tune in for carrion in 145 now 150-ish, they're not disappointed. I hate this one.
Yeah. Yes, we have rolled over a little bit, but we're okay.
Oh no. Oh my god, legend, truly.
Going back.
Alright. Oh, I can get another. Oh, I'm gonna wait and go for that Hermes thing. I guess Aphrodite. Let me see what you got for me.
Yeah, Aphrodite. I like how this game plays it fast and loose with Greek pronunciations. Sometimes it's just like... Sometimes, like... Isn't Cerberus Kerberos?
And Quran, yeah.
Yeah, like they do Quran right.
Yeah.
They don't call him Perrin. But they still call Cerberus they call, you know what I'm saying.
I do know what you're saying. Yeah. The thing about ancient Greek is that we have some idea roughly how it's pronounced. Like, that's a thing that we do know pronunciation-wise, but for the most part, because it's a dead language, we don't have a super accurate idea of how it's pronounced. Which is great, because then when I was taking ancient Greek in undergrad, oral exams were not a huge part of it, which is great because I didn't like this.
Wait, so modern Greek is different from ancient Greek?
I mean, they definitely have the same roots, but in the same way that like Old English and Modern English are pronounced differently.
Gotcha.
There's definitely been some drift in how things are pronounced. So we have, I mean, we have approximations and we have best guesses, and it is like taught in a certain, like there's a standardized pronunciation that we use today, but we don't really know because it's a dead language. We don't totally super know how much it lines up with how it would actually have been spoken. Let's see. More susceptible.
Seriously, Farfetch says there's also, I'm going to mispronounce this, Koine Greek in between. So I guess there's dialects and historical stop gaps between ancient Greek and modern Greek. Man, language is wild.
It's cool. I love language. Okay, let's get one of these beefy and then let's go kill my dad.
Bull Cubs, yes. Kofi will be hopping on some segments later. We have some guests from other Vox Media, mostly just Secret Base. We'll be having Kofi and Ryan Simmons hopping on the stream for some later stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna rule. And we have a bunch more editorial folks who are gonna be jumping in, especially for some of our group games. So
yes,
and that's great because they're all great. Most of them are better at games than we are, which is tragic because they won't be playing.
Yeah, I am excited to play. I'm going to be playing on Sunday. I'm going to be so fucking tired because, like, I looked at the games that I booked for myself, and it's like try-hard games. So I'm playing Ultra Kill for an hour, and then Demon Souls for 3 hours, and then Tekken for 3 hours. But I'm really excited because I'm going to be playing Demon Souls with you. But I'm actually going to be playing Tekken with Jeff Ramos, Maddie Myers, Chelsea, and Josh.
Yeah, that's gonna
I've
be
never
cool.
played with any of them before, so I'm very excited to see what they bring.
If I had to guess of that group of people who I think is secretly the best at Tekken, it would 100% be Chelsea.
Chelsea has been playing for a long time.
Oh, amazing. God, okay, I'm gonna tune in maybe just to watch that.
Jeff referenced a character who he played in Tekken 5, which is like 10 years ago now, so I'm scared about you too. Thunderburning says, if we're international, can we not donate? And that depends. I think we got a donation from Scotland earlier. I'm not sure exactly how they pulled that off. Yeah, if you run into prompts in the payment process that tell you you can't, it might be, yeah, that might be the case. It says some folks are saying you can. I have a U.S. card. The bank keeps saying it's a scam. Oh, bummer.
Ha. Card sounds like a narc.
Yeah. Another person says in England, been donating fine.
Okay, that's interesting. And weird.
Yes, and we also had donations from Canada. And speaking of donations, do you mind if I rattle some off while you're fighting Dad?
Please do.
Okay.
This is just gonna go how it goes. Ah, fuck.
We got one from, we got a $6.96 donation from Beepus, who says, Beepus, smile. Megan B dropped 30 saying, love and stream, keep it up. Blue Jay says, thank you for keeping me company while I'm doing my last few projects this semester. Also, the Crash Bandicoot lives in my head. I'm free. Anonymous dropped 50. Scott K, thank you. Anonymous dropped 20. Jessica Aaron, my friend, Hungry Butler for Smoky Battleship Drive. Another Beepus saying, UWU. What's that? I don't know what that is.
UW Whitewater?
I'm kidding.
Oh, I see.
It's Uwu.
I see.
Paul Hodge, Gumbo Gambit, Mindy Nara, thank you also very much.
Gang, we close.
Let's see you deal with this.
Get that dad.
I mean, my damage output is pretty bonkers at this point, but getting close to him is so dangerous.
I thought Achilles told you to be quick.
Wow, Dad, rude. Just gonna stand there? That's weird. You're not gonna do that thing where you shoot me? No, there you go. You did it. Thanks, Dad.
Oh no, I heard a little spoiler here from somebody in the chat about this fight.
Is there a third stage? That was my biggest fear.
Maybe.
Yeah, that was my biggest fear. It's just in keeping with how this fight usually goes. Ow! What? 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 How dare you make me attack my dog? That's outrageous. I don't know where that burst of damage came at the end there. I think a jar hit me. I'm so glad I made it far enough to see Cerberus, though. That was very exciting.
That's great.
God, I can't believe I did 3 runs in just over 3 hours and not at any point did I actually beat my dad. That's so disappointing.
I can't believe you can do that runs that fucking long. Like that's some good ass Hades. Shout out.
I still love you, Cerberus. Okay. Thank you, everybody who's sung in so far. We're 3 hours and 15 minutes in of a 56-hour stream, so this is just the beginning of what is going to be a lot of gaming. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to transition us over into watching Cyberpunk Red, the first episode of that, and I will be hopping into the chat after I get food and talking through it. So if you have any questions, this is like your director's commentary track, basically, for this. Feel free to hop in and ask them, and I'll try my best to respond to them as much as I possibly can. So first I'm going to get food, and we'll be doing that. So that'll be about 45 minutes, and then about 2 o'clock on the dot, we'll be transitioning to Carrion for a couple hours. So,
Jenna, do you want me to stick around for that, or do you want me to drop to background duties? It's your call.
why don't you stick around for like 20 minutes while I get food? Because I won't be by the computer while I'm doing that. So
okay,
that would be
cool.
ideal.
I can do that.
All
Done.
right. All right. See y'all on the other side.
The year is 2045. Night City is the hive of activity on the West Coast, and the mysterious disappearance of the Golden Gate Bridge remains unsolved. In world news, BTS officially announced their bid for presidency, making them the second septet ever to run for official office. In Night City, burglaries are on the rise in the warehouse district. The temperature is 83 degrees, sunny with a burst of wave trains along the coast after 6 p.m. Welcome, everybody.
We're back.
We're back, baby!
It's happening.
I can't believe it.
Can't keep us away.
I can't believe it either, but here we are. That's super cool.
I can't wait to remember how to
Your
do
voice?
a Brooklyn accent and a Midwestern accent and occasionally a Deep Woods Maine accent at the very same time.
It's gonna be great.
Excellent. So what have all your characters been doing since let's say a week in game since we've talked?
Well, Bango Bango has been kind of just rethinking his online persona after last time. I think he was a little bit upset that his he couldn't stream his very cool end game moves, and so he's decided that people seem to appreciate his roguish nature of going into unlocked doors, and has decided to rebrand a little bit into something a little bit more puckish, but he still doesn't have the charisma to follow through with that.
Excellent. What about Dasha?
Dasha has been trying as much as she can to suppress any footage that Vango Bango streamed last week. She doesn't necessarily want to be associated with it. Other than that, she's been back on that grind and kind of thinking about what promise she could extract from Hypo someday.
Excellent. What about old Burger Chains?
Burger Chains bought a boat on eBay, and he doesn't know where he's gonna keep that thing moored. He told Van Gogh that he bought a boat and he's thinking about living on it. And Van Gogh is like, "Where are you going to keep that moored?" And he said, "The beach." So he's got a boat and a van now.
Do we know the dock situation at Night City?
It's on the water. It is on the coast. In fact, I have a map I can send you guys later.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, it is like, because it's like an LA equivalent, so it is on the water. But
the mooring's got to be pretty expensive there.
Yeah, it certainly must.
They won't even let Vango Bango into cyber Santa Monica.
So the boat is parked on the street in front of his apartment.
So Burger Chains now can live either in his van or in his boat, both of which are in the same place.
Does the boat have a robot Keanu Reeves equivalent in it, or is it not cyber?
It's got a robot Roy Scheider in it.
Oh no!
Stop doing this to Jenna.
Vango Bango immediately Googles who Roy Scheider is.
So does God, which is who I am.
It is attached to the ball hitch of the van, so it's going anywhere we're going.
Oh my god!
Great.
Amazing. That's great energy to start this off with. Okay. So, Burger Chains, you get a call from your old friend Hypo. Burgers! Oh, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm out here making moves. I got a boat. Things are looking up for old BC.
Oh man, I love to hear that. Listen, you guys did me such a good turn last week, helping me solve all those problems so discreetly.
I recall everything that happened as if it were 7 to 8 months ago.
Yeah, me too, man. My memory's shot. He says, yeah, listen, I got a friend who works, he does security for a warehouse, and he said they had a little bit of a break-in. Nothing, like, super big. You guys are maybe not big-time enough to get, like, the real cool stuff, but I thought you guys would maybe be good for help him out. That's something you seem interested in?
Let me get the whole group on. Let me hit the group chat and see if anybody's down real quick. So I take out my what's it called, a scout, an agent, and I do, and I text Dasha and Vango. I say, do you guys want in?
Want in? I text back.
Vango immediately says yes.
In? I text in 5 more times with a question mark on each one.
And I text back, hey Vango, love to hear from you again, pal. So just van 15 minutes? Question mark.
I type back K, period.
In?
And then my phone runs out of battery.
I am curious. I do want to know what he's doing. Oh, do I know where his van is probably parked?
I think you probably
do.
I think canonically, anytime I think you know where my van is generally better than me. I think a lot of times I will text you to ask where I parked my van.
That makes sense. I am tracking you.
Usually right outside of Dasha's apartment because she's the only one with an actual
I lean
apartment.
out the window of my apartment and I shout, in? And then I come downstairs. I rap on the door of Burger Chains' van.
And I explain that we have a warehouse job.
What kind of a warehouse job?
There's been a couple of break-ins over at one of Hypo's pals. He's got one of those connections, a job connection for us for picking a security detail in a house of procurement, and we got to watch a warehouse.
I'm wondering if you asked him this time if he has any money to pay us.
Just then you get a text from Hypo with an address, and it says, Yeah, he says, yeah, my buddy Edgar just wants you to check out and see if you can find the culprits. They have money, and then it's just like $8 signs.
Ooh, okay, hell yeah.
$8 signs. I'll do it.
Vango Bango appears as if from nowhere, just streaming while walking backwards towards the van, being like, "What's up, guys? Vango Bango back on another classic thing. I don't 100% know what we're doing yet, but you can always expect the good content from my channel, and that's why you follow and subscribe to jumptrash.net."
A real domain.
Then I
that you should
real
go
domain. I imagine Vango Bango just bumps into Burger Chains as he's walking backwards.
I pick up Vango Bango and I hug him.
Aww. That is cute.
I'd cut the stream off immediately.
So, what do you say we hop in the old van/boat and cruise on down to, what's this guy's name? And I look. I need to look at my phone again and find out what this guy's name is. Who are we working for? Edgar?
Your phone is
Hyper
dead.
called him Edgar, yeah.
Edgar, that's okay. I plug my phone into my cigarette lighter adapter in my van, and I say, hop in.
So you show up at a warehouse, and there's a man waiting for you up front, who looks, I would say, aggressively nondescript. You might say he looks like an NPC.
Great.
He's wearing overalls and business overalls, and he's got like a buzz cut and a very generic face. But he looks very stern. He looks very responsible, and he's got his arms crossed and he's waiting for you up front. And he sees your van pull up and he just nods. Yes, these look like people Hypo would send to me.
Hello, I'm Dapper Dasha, and these are my companions. How are you doing today?
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you as well.
Sees Vango flash that sign and just goes, "Yep. All right. My name's Edgar Marshall. Welcome. How much did Hypo tell you?"
Burger received the initial message, and what I got from that was a little bit garbled, but I understand you're having some burglaries here?
Burger?
Burger, my associate, Mr. Chains.
It's funny. It's that you're having burglaries, and you've summoned Burger.
No.
A burglary. I've never done one.
The client's problems aren't funny, Burger. The client's problems aren't funny.
They're a little funny if you think about that angle on it. But go on.
Edgar does not laugh, but he nods and says, "Yeah, that is funny."
That's fair. Okay.
You get the impression he doesn't think it's funny, but he doesn't think it's not funny.
Listen, that's the best I can ask for with most of my content.
He says, "So, welcome to Bessemer Cosmetics Warehouse. This is where we warehouse all of the goods that will eventually be sent to Bessemer Cosmetic stores. It's not a big warehouse, but it's my warehouse, and I take a lot of responsibility for it. I don't know anything about makeup, but I know a lot about security, which is why this problem has me really flustered."
Vango Bango, now that he's trying to rebrand as somebody cooler, walks up while streaming and says, "Hey, don't worry, Edgar. That's why you've chosen the 3 most competent people in all of Night City. We are here to make sure things go well, and if they get a little crazy, that's just how it is."
Get a little crazy.
And then I'm looking.
And there you have it.
What does that mean? Okay.
I stopped streaming after.
Okay.
I assure you that the last time we took a job, I only hit one guy with a bar stool.
The reason that Hypo sent us is because we did take care of a little problem for him, and we did it very discreetly. I'm sure you haven't even heard of it. So we would love to help you with this little issue that you're having, for a fee, of course.
Of course. We are prepared to pay you for
Excellent.
a solution here, because I'll admit, I worked in security a long time. I'm a little bit at wit's end with what's happening here.
I'm sure you're doing the absolute best you can.
Thank you. Thank you, Dasha. So he lays down what happened. Basically, a small selection of makeup has gone missing. It doesn't look like a big, large-scale job, it looks like probably somebody with a duffel bag came in and filled the duffel bag and ran off with a bunch of makeup. What's confusing them is that basically all of their video cameras went down at once. And so he hands you over like a very small Betamax cartridge. So the cartridge he hands over to you has an icon, a logo on it that you guys recognize as being the logo for a security company called Harpco. It's not the biggest security company in Night City, that's Lazarus Security, but it's very, very well known because they very aggressively market to like home security, even though the majority of their contracts are with like larger businesses. But they're recognizable because their logo is a harp, but instead of having strings, it has a chain link fence. And their motto is "Even heaven has a gate."
Fucking great.
Yeah. And here's the video he sends you. He says, "This is the last video that we got before the entire network of cameras went down."
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
So Vango, I'm gonna do a real quick cyber tech check, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I want to just take a look at this and see. Basically, my concept is that Vango knows a shit ton about video stuff, and so he's gonna check through this and see if there's any like post processing being done to it, or if it's like clear and like if there's anything he can gain from it.
Cool. Roll for me.
That was a 10.
You rolled a 10?
This doesn't say anything. Obviously, I could have moved it, but it is a 10. It was a first roll of the time is a 10.
That's great. Because it's a critical success, you also get to roll it a second time and add that as well.
Cool. So that was a 10 plus a 9. So 19 plus my tech, which is another 9. So 28 plus 5 for cyber tech. So 30. I just wasted all of my good luck on this first dumbass roll.
That's great, actually. I had information on this that you could only get if you rolled super well, and I was like, they won't roll well.
Hey, Burger, do you know how to do that whole zoom and enhance thing?
Vega looks dead at him and says, "Did you just call me by your name?" Is that like, I know you're I can't do that.
Burger, can you do that?
Thing. I can't do that. Burger Chains. I can't.
Hey, that's my name. I was saying my name to you.
I can't. The zooming and you know what? I'm too smart for this. And then I just go back to like learning about this thing while looking at it.
Spectacular. All right, so you review the footage, and basically it looks like it based on just like the image, which is just the recording of the camera, not the camera itself. You get the impression that that the light pattern did something to the camera, and if you ask Edgar, he will tell you that basically what happened is all of the cameras rebooted at once for reasons they're unsure of, and while they were rebooting, that's when the people came in and stole everything. But you also, looking at the video, you managed to quote unquote enhance it a little bit by lightening the screen image. And when you do that, you see there's actually a second figure. There's one person holding up some sort of square box that seems to be what the light is emitting from. And then behind them a little bit, there seems to be a second person sort of waiting for them to do this.
Huh. Okay, so I turn to Edgar and I say, all right, so this is, I can understand why you'd be confused. You have to be very smart to understand this, but basically somebody probably came in here with a piece of technology that jammed all of your systems by emitting a specific code or something via light, but it does seem like it wasn't just a one-person job. There was at least 2 people who were doing this.
Well, that's mighty weird, but not unbelievable. I guess our bigger question is, I mean, obviously we want to know what happened to our cameras so that we can stop it, but also why they only took what they took, which was just not a lot of makeup. And in fact, he sends you a manifest of the items that were stolen.
Edgar, can I ask how long it takes the cameras to reboot?
It takes, he thinks for a moment. He says, yeah, it takes about like 5 to 10 minutes, depending. They're all networked together.
Long-ass time.
Well, we normally don't reboot them, and when we do, we don't normally reboot them all at once, at night, when there are very few people in the factory, or in the warehouse.
Fair point.
Yeah. He also mentions, so we don't have a lot of on-staff security. Because it's a cosmetic company, as I'm certain you're all aware, they're used to people trying to rob their warehouses, but normally when people do it, they're wearing, like, AI deceiving makeup. You know, makeup artists these days. But that doesn't seem to be the case here, which is mighty weird. But all of our cameras are top of the line because, well, that's the enemy that we're fighting here. Makeup artists.
I'm reading through the manifesto. Again, not very much here, but it's all very, like, high fashion, sort of, like, very flashy. It's not just, like, simple makeup. It's like you 3D print beauty marks, which is amazing.
Were all of these items stored close to each other in the warehouse, or did they have to run around to a lot of different places to find them?
Stored in a couple different places. It's a variety of different companies, so they weren't all clumped together necessarily, but they were very efficient in going for what they were looking for. I have reason to suspect that they still knew a lot about makeup, but they just didn't seem to be trying to pull one over on our AI.
I want to roll to see if I know anything about these brands. My assumption is that would be cool, plus maybe local expert or human perception.
Local expert is no local area, local factions, agendas. Education is no science, history, trivia, current events. So probably education makes more sense.
Yeah, weirdly, I think it does. Yeah. And can you argue for any bonuses that you think Dapper would have?
Coming from a high-class background, as I do, I've potentially, if these are high-status brands, use them. Can't afford them anymore. Shame for me, if so. But I definitely have experience with makeup in my life. Yeah. On a personal level, if not a professional one.
I think that's fair. Go ahead and give me a roll.
17?
Okay, that's a very good roll. So I'll give you some information, but I don't think you get the full... So what exactly were you trying to get from this list?
I want to know what kind of people like this brand is marketed to and what kind of people would naturally be seeking out this makeup.
Okay, so to your some of the products here jump out at you as things that you do recognize, but it's sort of a mix. Some of these are just like very nice but just classic makeup. So a lot of the things on the
is that would be
Hello everybody. We are trying something real quick to transition to something with subtitles. It looks like it's going okay.
Yeah, I think you got it.
I think I got it. Can you hear the audio on the actual stream?
And can you argue for any bonuses that you think Dapper would have?
Yes, let's wait for words on the audio.
Coming from
yes, we can hear audio.
background,
Great.
As I do, I've potentially, if these are
okay.
They're hearing both audios now, though, so let's make sure we disable that VLC source too.
If so,
weird. Okay.
But I definitely have experience with makeup in my life.
Yeah.
On a personal
Okay,
level,
it's gone
not a
now.
professional one.
I think that's fair.
I'm going to increase the volume a little bit, and then Pat and I are going to be quiet.
Good roll. So I'll give
Cool,
you some
cool.
information, but I don't think you get the full. So what exactly were you trying to get from this list?
I want to know what kind of people like this brand is marketed to and what kind of people would naturally be seeking out this makeup.
Okay, so to your some of the products here jump out at you as things that you do recognize, but it's sort of a mix. Some of these are just like very nice but just classic makeup. So a lot of the things on the list are just like it's like long wear foundation, or it's like eyeshadow, it's just very straightforward makeup that one would use. But some of it pops out at you, like the Vanta Black Full Spectrum Dense Shader, is like very, very, very expensive and very high end, and is used, like a lot of these look like they're things that you would use in AI scamming makeup styles.
So what they've taken here is an interesting mix of just your basic bitch makeup, plus these luxury brands that are very, very specific. I noticed a lot of them, well, obviously makeup has colors, so makeup has a lot to do with colors in general, but some of these very specifically seem to do with manipulating light, which is sort of what happened in this robbery, isn't it?
I mean, maybe they don't need to have all of the, like, they weren't going for the huge score right now since they only were able to shut down the cameras to reboot for a little time, and they're getting all the materials so they can do bigger heists later.
Bigger heists here or bigger heists somewhere else?
I mean, I'll suggest you, Edgar, do a better job of putting some security on this warehouse.
Vango! Vango!
I'm
wow.
just saying, like, if you
Whoa.
want my specific advice, you invited us here to say things, so...
We are... sorry, we're here to solve a mystery of a burglary, not to advise on this kind man's security protocol, this kind man who's paying us money security protocols.
I mean, it's... Yeah, but
Vango,
he could
Vango.
do better, so... I
I'm
don't see why it's a crime for me to tell him that he could do better at his job.
He looks, his face is still stoic, but you get the impression he's slightly wounded. He says,
"You hurt?"
Yeah. Yeah, how about I do my job, and you guys figure out who did this.
Yeah, okay.
Are you crying a little bit there?
No.
It's okay if you are.
Oh. He nods and he sniffles a little and he says, I'm not. Let me show you to the break-in site.
Thank you.
And he walks you...
So grateful.
He walks you over to the actual location where they seem to have broken in. It's clearly, very clearly, like the fence has been clipped open. And just as a reminder for the audience, anytime you hear any sirens or bell chimes in the background of my audio, that's just Night City. That's just Night City flavor. We've purposely added that in post to give it texture.
Yeah.
It's simply what it sounds like.
That's what the city sounds like. This warehouse is near Clock Tower.
What material is this fence made of?
It's just regular chain link fence. It looks very sturdy, and this seems to be the only hole in it.
So just like the logo, huh?
Well, it's just like a chain link fence. So yeah, just like the logo.
Yeah, I think I want to do a perception on just this general thing. So for that purpose, I am accidentally reopening Slack because I misclicked. I'm sorry, my brain just completely paralyzed itself. 9.
It's 20 even. It's 9
Thank
plus 8
you.
plus 3. Yeah. So that's a good roll. A 20 is a very good roll. So you're looking around the area. You can tell that there's like somebody clipped it open and walked through here and walked through around to the warehouse. But as you bend down and inspect the chain link fence opening a little bit more, you find a very, very tiny smear of makeup that seems to have been like scratched off as they ducked through. I have included a makeup sample in the video file.
This is a beautiful shade. So they wore makeup to do this robbery, to steal more makeup, and they used some kind of light to shut off the cameras. But why wear makeup if you weren't going to be seen? I turned to Vango Bango and checked to see if he's streaming right now.
Maybe it's not for the cameras, you know? Maybe it's for them.
Well, that's very pretty to think so, Pat Burger. Whoever you are.
There's no way that Dasha can tell what brand of makeup this thing is, right? It's just been scraped
Probably
off
not.
of
I don't think so.
God, it would be really hard. Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be
that's
if I could.
that's
Yeah.
a
I do
wild
love
thing.
I do love the idea of Dasha like, oh, why?
Yes. I bend down and I smell the makeup. What does it smell like? Does it have a...
It has a vaguely vanilla scent. It's a nice quality makeup.
This is lovely. I would like to know what brand this is. Is Edgar still here?
Yes. He sees you do that.
He doesn't know anything about makeup.
He sees you sniff the makeup and just like, he's grappling with how little he knows about the product that he supervises.
As an investigator, of course, I have to use all 5 or 6, if that's how many senses I have. And brands often use distinctive scents for their product, of course.
Oh, yeah. I see.
That being said, I don't know what this one is. Could you see anything of the figures in your enhanced footage, Vango Bango? Could you see any identifying features or colors on them? Makeup, for example?
Could I?
No,
Sorry.
they were behind the light, so they were really cast in shadow. Let me think about one of the silhouettes has like a pretty large hair, and that's the only like really identifying feature.
Yeah.
Which one had large hair?
The person not holding the box with the light.
Gotcha. Burger, do you have anything?
No, I
to
just
do
like
here?
where this is going. I just like where this is going.
That's all. He's just
Yeah.
he's just enjoying the ride. No, so you look at. I mean, I can only bump the brightness so much. It looks like the one person has, a slightly, like a bigger silhouette around their hair. It looks like, I mean, if they're wearing makeup for a heist and they have a good hair, then maybe they're doing this for, I mean, I stream stuff, so why wouldn't they be also trying to, like, I don't know, maybe they're like gentlemen robbers or something, and they just want to make a name for themselves in their little weird heists.
If you were looking for footage or live streams of this kind of robbery, where would you go?
Well, I turn on my streaming. Of course, I'd go to jumptrash.net first, where all of the best content is. But yeah, let me do a little check.
Yeah, and then after that, where would you go?
Crimes.com? I think crimes.com is the one that I usually go to.
There is a let's say competitor to jumptrash.net called the WeWire that does have also videos on it, but jumptrash.net is a great place to start.
All right, so I check my I turn on my agent, and I'm starting to check jumptrash.net, and then in an incognito tab, so that way they don't think that I'm going to WeWire. I would never let anyone know that. I check out WeWire as well, and I'm just gonna do a local expert check on this. Does that seem right?
Yeah.
So that's 22.
Okay, that's a good check. Give me a sample of what like your search terms are.
So I'm searching just the most wild choices. I've already have like 7 or 8 tabs open, but with different things, and I'm just kind of aggregating them all, and they're like things like good hair thief and light that in quotes light reboot, and then a bunch of other things about different stuff with the Harpco.
Yeah.
And like I'm also just checking a couple blogs about like Harpco noted backdoors, and so I'm just going through each of those things for WeWire and for jumptrash.net.
Great. Okay, so you rolled very well, and you search a lot of different search terms to look for things that might be relevant, but you don't get a single useful result.
Okay, so there's really this is. It seems like, and I mean, kind of a bad choice on their part if they're trying to make content. They did not try to actually put this online. They are keeping it on the DL. Obviously, if it were me, I probably would have tried to stream it, because I think, again, people would be into that kind of stuff. It's a missed opportunity on their part, but nothing from here.
You do find
Yes,
you do find a lot of makeup artists from the region, so you do find like a lot of people doing makeup artist videos,
Cool.
but just nothing.
Do I find
that
any?
falls.
I was gonna say, do I find any makeup artists teaching you how to do anti-face tracking stuff?
Not really. Not on WeWire or jumptrash.net.
Cool. Just want to double check.
Do any of the makeup artists you find have big hair?
A couple of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
some of them.
But that's just I make notes of those people to go for fashion inspo later.
Excellent.
Well, it strikes me that maybe not everyone wants to make content.
I pop open my agent, and I navigate to the WeWire pages of a couple of those people, and I type in the comment. The same message on all of their stuff. Haha, good video. Hit me up. Unrelated. Do any good crimes lately? Hit me up. Here's my phone number. And I put my phone number on the internet.
Amazing. So Burger Chains just dropped a comment on a bunch of videos asking about crimes and then put his phone number on the internet. I'm certain nothing will ever come from that in a future episode of Cyberpunk Red.
No.
All right. Edgar, could you show us where the things were taken from?
Sure. He leads you into the warehouse. It's a very nondescript warehouse. It's a very automated warehouse, so there's a lot of like robots hauling things around on the shelves. And he leads you to a couple spots, and he's like, yeah, here's where some of the mirror makeup was, and here's where this makeup was. And it all looks like, for the most part, it was just somebody just like opened boxes and grabbed a couple of things and then moved on.
They didn't even take the whole boxes. They did it specifically. Like, just literally, I'm just double checking that the amount of things that are lost are single units, not like a full box of that thing.
Yeah, for the most part, it's just like they were just like grabbing like a handful of things.
Wow.
And it looks like very specific handfuls, but
so they intentionally opened several boxes, grabbed a couple of each of the products that they wanted, and then left after going through the trouble to reboot every single camera in this warehouse.
Yeah.
Who would want to do something like that?
It's a great question.
And why?
Edgar, when the cameras came back online, the people were already gone, right?
Yeah.
How long did that take?
About he like pulls up his agent and double checks, and he says 8 minutes. That's a random number. I've just pulled that up. 8 minutes.
Okay.
I love
it. That's good.
Yeah.
Those cameras really should be faster rebooting if they're security grade, but that's not my business.
Edgar agrees.
Do you know what kind of vehicle they arrived in, or did they come on foot?
He doesn't know.
All right.
Yeah, and your searches at the site showed footprints, but those footprints just sort of led off onto the street, so you don't know.
Hey, who works here, Edgar? Is it just you, or is there any other people?
He says it's mostly him. There are a few other people that cover security shifts, but again, for the most part, they are relying on the camera technology in order to be both preventative and to be able to catch whoever is there.
Was the robbery discovered when the cameras came back online, or was it discovered the next day?
Yeah, he thinks about that. They were discovered the next day when we came in and saw the anomaly on the footage.
So
the anomaly being just a blank spot.
So they basically had ample time to go through these boxes and then just walk out into the streets of Night City and be completely unsuspected.
Yeah, Edgar looks offended and he says, yeah, but you don't have to rub it in my face.
I'm just sorry. I'm just trying to get the facts straight. Because I'm investigating this for you.
I understand. I respect that.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yes. I'm just doing exposition, okay, man?
I'll say that Burger's been quiet because he's completely out of his element right now. And he's just sort of like looking around the warehouse thinking about what things he could jump off of if he wanted to. Just things that he could climb and jump off of.
Yeah, as you're thinking that, you get a ring, you get a buzz on your agent of a text message.
Hey, I got a text message here. Should I look
When
at
did
it?
you find time to charge your fucking phone, Burger?
Right over.
On the car right over.
I got a full 5% on here. We're good for a while. So I pop open that text message and I read it.
The first message you get just says, LOL, you shouldn't put your phone on the internet. The second message you get says, I know...
Hang on. I respond to that first message.
Okay.
If I hadn't have done that, I wouldn't have made a great new friend. How are you?
There's a really, really long pause, and it looks like somebody started to type and then stops, and then starts again, and then stops, and then it starts up again. You got me there.
And then I read the second text message.
The second text message says, I know of somebody who's a makeup artist and a robber. She lives at M House. And then the message sends you an address of a place called the M House.
Yes, Burger, you're raising your hand.
Does anyone
Yes.
know about M House?
It's a great question.
Do I know about M House?
Yeah, do any of you, this is probably either Dasha or Vango, do either of you, A, follow makeup artists, or B, I mean, it would be worth checking around.
I have probably seen it a few times on the, like, in the forums. I've heard mention of M House.
Yes.
But I, like, got a lot of forums to check, so.
That's fair. Yeah. If you guys want to give me a roll, I can tell you more information.
Yeah, I'll give you a local expert for that. 4, so 18.
Okay. God, 18. That's very impressive. I'm gonna have
Damn,
to up
Vango.
the difficulty of all of your rolls.
Yeah, it's just very lucky that you have never asked me to do something cool.
Nobody ever has.
Nope.
Excellent. So with an 18, you know that M House is like a streamer house, basically, of makeup artists that all live in like the same house. And they sort of participate in each other's videos, and it's a whole group of people that live together in this house and do makeup.
I can picture the wall-to-wall carpeting and white painted walls now.
Yes.
Bare
the
white
stark,
painted walls.
empty rooms lacking in furniture.
The way this happens is that I hear Burger Chains say M House, and then there's a pause, and then it clicks, and I think, those assholes wouldn't accept my application to join. I told them that I was a good streamer, and then they wouldn't. Let's go fuck their shit up.
Excellent. So yeah, what you know about them as a group is that they cover like a wide variety of different styles of makeup. But they are all led, like the house is founded by one of the most popular makeup artists in Night City. Her online handle is MUA, EM-UA, and her real name is Emanuela Young. And she's like the ringleader of the house. So you have this address, are you gonna go visit them?
Absolutely.
100%. As soon as Vango Bango realizes that it's M House, he does not even say goodbye to Edward. He just is immediately out. He just is walked away.
Good, because his name is Edgar. I'm
Edgar.
glad you're not speaking him
okay,
anymore.
then never mind. I say, okay, goodbye, Edwin, and then I leave.
We are gonna jump on that hot lead, and we'll be back with answers for you. Client, Edgar.
He nods and says, I trust you guys. This has been
Thank you.
It's been a rough day for Edgar.
To be honest, that's nice, but we only just met, and I don't know if we've earned that from you yet.
But we're about to earn it 10 times over. Have
I'm
a great
just saying,
day.
Dasha,
and I grab Burger's arm.
So you guys follow this address. It takes you to just like a different area, not like a very high-end area, but like a decently safe area of Night City. And they live in like a nice little squat house. It doesn't look too big, but it looks big enough to house the, God, I should have figured out how many there were exactly. I think seven people, 7 makeup artists that live in this building.
Mm-hmm. Now, before we go in there, we should probably come up with... We don't want to walk in like we're accusing them of robbing a warehouse. So... and we also don't want them to think that we respect Vango Bango too much, since they've rejected him already.
Vango is on his agent right now, seeing if he can go through and delete any messages that he has
Wonderful.
sent to them or has at all, and is like making sure. I think there's one specific person. I don't think it's the head of it, but there is one person that I have emailed a few times to discuss the potential for a collaboration, and have had no responses.
Let's go in with some kind of plan for... maybe we want to hire one of them for something, or maybe we want information on the makeup scene, like maybe for a magazine or something. What do you think?
I mean, Vango, you're always trying to get sponsored, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm always looking to get sponsored. I just feel weird going into a competitor that will refuse to acknowledge my existence. I don't...
I have a wonderful idea. what if we want a makeover for Vango Bango? And we want to sort of audition them to see which one would do the best job. And there's some kind of cash prize, but we can sort of wave that off and imply that there's a wealthy sponsor to this, and we can see their skills, see what kind of makeup they have when they're applying it to Vango Bango, and maybe ask some questions along the way.
I mean, that's an okay idea insofar as that hopefully they're all clever enough makeup artists to know that I already have my aesthetic is perfect so far. I think they would reject that, considering they know that there's really nothing better to do to me for my content. So I mean, we'll see if they'll take that.
Okay, yeah, I'm very curious to see what they're going to say to that. Yeah, good point, Vango. Does anyone have a better plan?
Dasha, personally, I've never heard a better plan in my entire life, and I can't wait to get going with it. Are we gonna do characters? Are we gonna have characters?
Why don't you just be yourself, and I will be a TV producer, cyber TV producer, and Vango will be himself. I think that's probably the best plan.
And why am I here then? Is the question. Like
Oh, you're my bodyguard. His bodyguard. You're someone's bodyguard.
I can do that.
Not like a cameraman or something. No, bodyguard. Yeah.
Well,
I'll be Manhattan GameStop, your bodyguard / camera operator.
I'm kind of into it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, Manhattan
sure.
Manhattan, and your name. Hey, what's your name?
Manhattan GameStop.
That's right. Vango, what's his name?
It's Manhattan GameStop. It's a fucking dumb name.
Well, I think it's a great name. Let's do this!
Excellent. All right.
Nobody else is gonna have fake names? What the fuck?
Well, Dasha has already.
Well, Vango can't.
Look, I can't because I've already. Yeah, I'll have the same name, I guess. But okay, yeah, I'll have the same name. That's fine.
I will be Gina, spelled G-N-A.
Love it.
Sign, S-I-N-E.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's a great cyberpunk name.
Thanks.
You think people in
All
the cyberpunk future would just stand around saying, "Hey, that's a good cyberpunk name"?
I hope so. If not, I don't want to live there.
Now, Manhattan GameStop. What's my name?
I just stare off into space because I don't recognize being called this Manhattan GameStop yet.
That's probably good enough. If he's not responding, that means he's not implicating us in any sort of lie. So
yeah, okay.
Take what I can get.
Manhattan GameStop. Just be the strong, silent type for this one, okay? Don't try to make friends with anyone. Just kind of keep it.
Please don't try to make friends with anyone.
Please.
Nope.
For once in your goddamn life, don't try to make friends with anyone.
I can't make any promises, but I know how upset it would make you if I mess this up for you, so I'm gonna try.
Thank you.
I walk immediately to the front door, and I try to open it. I assume it's locked, and so then I knock on it.
I'm running after him.
Yeah, there's a pause from inside, and you hear like some shuffling, and somebody walks to the door, and the door swings open, and you see a woman who does not look like she's wearing any makeup. She just has like a very plain face with like a lot of freckles on it, and she opened the doors and she says, "Hey guys, welcome to M House," and that's where the episode ends. Hello, everybody. Can you hear? Oh, the volume's way too loud. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. You should be able to hear me now. Let me know in the chat if you don't. You might also hear me crunching on the last little bit of carrot I had crammed into my mouth the moment I realized that the video was ending. My God. So, hello, hey everybody. I hope you enjoyed that carrot ASMR. That's just a free service. That wasn't even on the schedule. I'm just offering that to you for free. Going to go ahead. I have muted Pat so that he doesn't, I don't know, sneeze or something into the camera. Give me just a moment to pull up our next game of the stream, which is Carrion. Okay. I see we've got some people waiting in the wings, so to speak, in the back channel. Let me unmute Pat. Pat, you are now unmuted. If you were talking, I could not hear it, but now you are
free.
You are live on the stream. I think probably our audio is still quite loud. I'm going to back that down a little bit more.
Would you like me to summon the others?
Yes, yeah. Go ahead and
Okay.
bring them in.
I'll be right back.
Cracking open Carrion. Hey, everybody. I hope you're ready for some more games. Some video games, specifically. We're going to play Carrion. This was, I played this really, really late in the process, so it's definitely a later game. It was on my top 10 list, but let me go ahead and get this all set up. I see a whole bunch of friendly faces in the chat. Not in the chat, in our Discord. Hey, fellas. Let me go ahead and give me a second to pull up your cameras, but talk amongst yourself while I do that, please.
Yes.
Maybe read some donations or
Jenna
introduce.
is setting up this. Sorry.
Go on.
Jenna is setting up the scene ahead of time. It'll appear when she has it ready. Don't worry.
It'll all be okay.
Yes. Hello. How you doing? Let's sound off. How you doing, Plant?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Josh?
I'm doing great, Plant. How are you doing, Patrick?
I'm doing good. Josh, could you probably lower your mic maybe 15 to 20%? We got a hot Josh.
Yeah. Oh
yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Let me just slow it down, like right around here.
There we go. Yeah, that's
okay,
I think that's more of the speed.
Hot Josh.
Yeah. Hot Josh.
And Plant is a little quiet, according to
quiet?
chat.
Is it still quiet? It should take it up a little? Okay.
Yeah. Let's get a slightly hotter Plant.
Hot Plant.
Is this hot enough? Hello.
Give me just a little more heat.
That might be as high as the gain goes on my mic.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be fine.
We gotta raise the heat like a little bit. Let's get it to like 3 heat. 3 heat on the Hades scale.
Wow.
I only use the BW3 heating scale. So.
What is that?
What is that?
The Buffalo Wild Wings heat scale.
Oh.
Wow.
What are the options? Can you run us through the options there, Plant?
Sure. It's mild, medium, spicy, poopy, muy poopy, too much poopy.
Those all sound great to me.
Yeah, they don't. The thing is, they don't talk about the later spices in the commercials. It's only for hardcore fans.
Well, that's the secret menu.
Buffalo Wild Wings secret menu.
Animal style.
Yeah, animal style, muy poopy.
Listen, you can't go wrong with a nice buffalo wing. I don't understand. Like, how can you mess up a buffalo? I don't think anybody could.
I mean, naming it muy poopy might be the one way that you do mess it up.
Yeah, that could be a tactical
I'm
error
no scientist.
there.
No tactical wing scientist over here.
What is? Do y'all have a favorite buffalo wing sauce? Have y'all switched to the lemon pepper yet?
No,
I have not tried the lemon pep.
That doesn't sound great.
Oh, it's the best. It's just it's called lemon pepper, right? It sounds like lemon pepper. No, it's just butter. It's just like they took a gallon of like movie theater butter and they add just a little bit of lemon, a little bit of pepper, and they're like, that's enough to call it a sauce.
Oh no.
It's real good.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It makes me not happy.
But my stomach is already just not having it.
The chat seems like they all love lemon pepper. And I'm so happy that they all universally. I mean, it's just rolling by so fast. We love lemon pepper. This sounds
Lemon
good.
pep, lemon pep gang.
My
Lemon
stomach
pep
feels
gang.
good.
See,
We've
I'm
got
not
people
looking at
spelling
the
out-
chat, so if that's true, I can't tell if you're being
Lemon pep.
serious or not.
See, and now they're spelling out lemon pepper letter by letter in the chat, just somehow perfectly coordinating it. I don't know how they're doing that.
They're doing it together, and that's what this is all about.
They do move in herds.
Series of L.
Buffalo Wild Wings is quite a place. It has the atmosphere of a Dick's Sporting Goods, like in the spatial. It has the layout. It has the vaulted ceilings. It has the same like style of a Dick's Sporting Goods, and it kind of smells like it a little bit too. But then they come and bring you hot wings.
I genuinely hate to disrupt this really top tier discussion commentary, but I'm ready to transition into the carrion screen, which means you will all be on camera. So please be aware. Stop, all three of you. Please stop picking your nose. Holy cow!
Okay.
This is your last
All right.
chance to dig it all out. Okay, we are now.
Hold on.
No,
wait.
too late.
Oh, no.
Okay, he got
Too
it.
late.
I saw it.
I gave you a warning. I don't know what you wanted. I don't know how much I could do. I don't know for sure whether or not people can hear the game audio. So chat, hey, let me know. Let me know if you can or cannot hear it. Let me make some noise, and then you can... Chat, let me know.
It looks like they can hear it.
They can? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Have all three of you in the discussion played this game?
Yes, I've played a good deal of this game.
Awesome.
I have not finished it though.
I reviewed it at polygon.com, I think.
Ooh.
It's been a long time, but I played it. It was good.
I finished it in a weekend, and I had so much fun.
It's a great game. It's incredibly fun. As you can see, I play as a little meatball. A sweetie pie little meatball. I'm gonna eat this person.
Baby meatball.
Little baby meatball. Look at this. Oh God, that's not a meatball thing to do.
I don't know. I've had some pretty spicy meatballs in my day.
I love the thwip noises. I forget who I was talking to. I think it was I was running a test stream with Simone, and we're just talking about how good all the little
the sound design so good.
Tendril sounds, yeah. I'm getting word from stream watcher Brian David Gilbert that Plant is still a little low in the mix. Jen, I think the best way of addressing that, if you haven't already tried, would be to just right-click his name in Discord and crank him up.
All right.
Add some more lemon pep to him. Give him some pep.
Plant, go ahead and give me some sounds.
Me? And you just want me to like give a lemon pepper recipe?
Yeah, if you have one.
Okay, so get like 2 sticks of Dubliner butter unsalted, because you're going fancy on this. Put them in the microwave, melt them down, then just take like a lemon, put it in that bucket of boiling, scalding butter, and like beat it with like, I don't know, like a wooden spatula. That's what it is, the wooden spatula. And then take the old pepper grinder and that's some Foley work. Put
The good one, the good pepper grinder.
Oh, so you mean like the electric one? Where it's like. Zzz.
No, I have like one of those glass ones that I have the peppercorns in, and I just grind it like by hand.
Yeah, I mean you could do that when you're making your lemon pepper chicken wings.
I prefer to get a mortar and pestle and do it by hand, really. But you know, that's just me.
Wow, like an apothecary.
Yeah, like an apothecary for sure.
I'm also hearing it might be good to get. I'm gonna guess like 33% less game audio because
it's
fairly loud.
In my ear, it was loud too. And this gameplay, I know from streaming it on my own channel, it gets the variation in
chompies.
Yeah, the chomptacularness of the audio varies pretty widely.
Yeah,
so
I'd crank both of these way down.
Yeah, let's do 50, and then we can sort of feel that out. Apply.
Crunch.
Oh yeah, let me update the game.
I thought I did update
thank you.
it. I'm sorry.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's updated. Yep, the game is carrying.
Cool.
Thank you for that.
So I've also beaten this game, but I know I did not 100% it, and I think that's sort of what I'm going for. So I see that I have some biomass sample lost here. I saw a place where you could put your hand, so I might eventually at some point circle back to that. But that probably won't be on this stream today. I love the horrible floatiness. Look at that fucking hair drain tangle of a meatball.
Oh, the hair drain tangle is the perfect awful description.
Oh yeah.
It reminds me of that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna ask, do you use the silicone like hair drain protector?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is deep inside of this is one silicone hair protector, and this is like the blood and hair goop that is acquired. I don't know why.
How are your showers going, Plant?
You should probably go.
This is the first time you go to your apartment and you're doing a rental search and you just try everything and you just pull down like the tub and you're gonna check it out, and then it's just like, well, I don't want to live here anymore, so I'm out.
Yeah. You realize it was a murder castle.
Oh God. Yeah, it reminds me of, and I'm sure it's intentional reference, but it reminds me so much of the nasty dog form of the Thing.
We're here for the Thing talk. I'm here.
Because it's super cute. Is that why? Because it's like a cute little meatball, and you love it, and you want to eat it and pet it.
Mm-hmm.
And then a dog head comes out of it, and it just goes.
Speaking of things, I'm gonna take care of some donations real quick because it's been a minute. I haven't done it since the beginning of Cyberpunk time. First of all, I want to give people an update on our Skull Wizards polls. Mushrooming is in the lead for verb 4. Lurking is in the lead for verb 3. Crooning still out front by a country mile with $900. Magnifying is our verb 1, and our Bigfoot. Oh my God! I believe that donation from Smokey the Bear might have gone directly to Bigfoot.
Wow!
Because Bigfoot now has a lead with $3,618. So if Mothman or Gelatinous Cube want a shadow of a chance of catching up, they've got to get to work.
That rules. Classic Beepus move.
Man, Smokey the Bear just putting his finger right on the scale. God's finger touched the scales.
And said Bigfoot.
And also Beepus. Lisa McToaster, Rohei, Carrot ASMR, Okemies. Okemies, the classic flavor. Okemies dropping $100.
How?
Orphney, Anonymous declared, Gilly Ray, Nicole MC dropping some paper. James Bruno dropped $69. Said nice.
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 Yeah. Pog.
Pog.
I forgot what state of. Oh, this is always my favorite part of just sticking in like the vent and just dragging people to you. Just like
it's so good.
It's so satisfying.
I like when I'm trying not to hurt somebody, but I do because I'm a big old spaghetti meatball, and there's just not a lot I can do to keep from hurting somebody. Yeah. Ooh, hello. You look like I can shake you.
Get big.
Gonna squeeze in there. Gonna get a little bit smaller and then a little bit bigger.
So
I love.
This is like a spaghetti meatball. This is just a question about how you make your spaghetti, I guess. Is this spaghetti covered in sauce, and it's a bad kind of like bleached pasta that is just absorbing the sauce too much, or did you use a red lentil pasta?
I was thinking like a beet pasta, get a little bit earthiness.
That would definitely stain it pretty red.
I've never had beet pasta.
I don't know that it's a thing, but you can add beet juice to just about anything, and it'll be beet colored.
Yeah, and you can just shred it. You can like make like stringy beets.
Yeah.
The other thing, drunk pasta. You cook the pasta in red wine, like old sweet red wine.
Okay.
And then you put like a little broccolini on it.
Ooh,
broccolini.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. If you ever have like old wine and you don't know what to do with it, cook your pasta.
Wow.
This has become a real cuisine.
I like this culinary cast right now. Clint, what else do you have? Do you have like the New York Times cooking like knowledge in you to tell us some more stuff?
I'm a big Mark Bittman man. You know, like after Thanksgiving, you know I was making some silog. I threw 12 cloves of garlic in the frying pan, let it sit in a low medium heat, and some olive oil, like a lot, like 6 tablespoons, and then you take the day-old rice and turkey, fry that down in the pan for like 20 minutes. You got yourself some tasty lunch.
That sounds amazing.
Oh, delicious. I'm so glad I ate before jumping on here.
I mean, Jenna, I feel like has some of the best recipes. Jenna is a member of the Polygon recipe room at polygon.com and routinely has recommended some tasty things.
Yeah, I think I know a lot of other people have done this, but I found it very nice is that I have a quarantine cookbook. Basically, that's just like a notebook, and I write down. I mean, I usually write down recipes on hand just because I like to have them in paper form. That's just something I like. But I've been keeping track of all the recipes I've made during quarantine. And that's been sort of cool to sort of track the progress that I've made on all of those.
Did you include your half pie?
I didn't, because that was barely a recipe. It wasn't even really a recipe at all. It was just apples and a pie crust. I didn't even make the pie crust.
I mean, that's a pie. I mean,
yeah,
apples
exactly.
and a pie crust is a pie.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, apple pie is pretty hard to mess up. It's just apples and then whatever else you want to put with it.
True.
As a person who can't bake, don't say it's just a pie.
Okay, fair enough. You'll also have to put a thickener in there, so you have to put some flour, or I usually use flour, but I know people can use cornstarch. I think it just gets a little, gets a little bit too thick, in my opinion.
Cornstarch will gum you right up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more that cornstarch is good for like a gravy. I just don't think it's as good for.
Yeah.
You know, it's a really good thickener.
What?
Oatmeal.
Oh.
In
does
what
sound tasty.
scenario? Oh, for pie.
Or, you know, it could work in pie for sure. When I make chili, if I'm making chili without beef, like if I'm making like a big vegetable chili with like sweet potatoes and corn and all that the vegetable stuff in there, but I want to thicken it up a little bit, I'll do a tiny bit of flour. I used to do cornstarch, but I stopped. But also like if you want some chewiness to it, just a couple of handfuls of just raw oats, just like steel cut oats in there, and they just absorb all the chili flavor and they sort of have a little bit of Quakers.
I feel like that would be good, especially good in like an apple pie, because the oatmeal apple combo is so strong.
Yeah.
So for people who have not played this game, I'm playing a human. I'm just a person now.
Flashback.
This was really weird to me because it controlled so weirdly.
Yeah.
It did like usually in side-scrolling games, like I was expected to be like move like in a way that I was like, okay, I jump, I can make the next platform, and in this, it just felt kind of wonky.
I love how not human it feels though. Like it's like in this world, the very idea of trying to move like meat flesh is perverse and wrong. So you can't do it good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Narratively, I think it works.
Antediluvian moss.
I also had a hard time with like trying to get through stuff in this state. Like there was times where I was like, I didn't know where I was going, and so I was just very much like pushed my head against it a while, and I figured, oh, I just have to be better at finding the switches and stuff like that.
I think maybe my only serious complaint about the game is that it's not, the things that you have to interact with are not always clearly marked. So there are definitely times when I was just sort of flailing around as a meatball creature, being like, I'm just gonna hit stuff until something breaks.
Yeah. Just flail around and make those real squishy noises and be like, I'm just gonna wreck this room until I find somewhere to go.
Yeah.
I just remember how great it felt the first time I became a maximum size meatball.
Yeah.
Like just crashing through everything.
Like a Buca de Beppo.
A Buca de Beppo.
Buca de Beppo.
The spirit of Buca de Beppo is with us right now.
And then just like trying to squeeze into vents.
And just watching, just like the. It's like the way cephalopods can get through like tiny little like gaps just by like putting all of their meat in a line.
Yeah, just trying to squeeze all your horrible noodles and meatballs into one little vent.
And squishy, and the noise. This is a very squishy game.
Yeah,
It's
I want a
good.
new tradition where the carrion meatball decides the winner of the World Cup. Yeah, I think that would be good.
Just put in. Oh, that reminds me of like the water levels in this that I also felt like I thought I would hate it, but after a while I was like, it just really got your brain going of being like,
yeah,
look for the hole, look for the hole. It's like you can go through this, go through it.
Right.
And then you
also that.
And you reformulate on the other side completely full, like most of it. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, the animation for just becoming a bunch of worms and then
so
turning back into
pretty.
one mass is so neat.
Yeah, I love it. It's
Cool
visually so
flocking
good.
AI.
Yeah.
I have a question for the chat. What is your favorite dish at Buca de Beppo?
Buca di Beppo. And if they don't have one of those near you, you can default to Macaroni Grill. And if they don't have one of those, you can go to Olive Garden.
Olive Garden, yeah. I think
Olive
that's the
Garden.
same.
Tour of Italy.
Soup, salad, and breadsticks.
All three?
Wow.
Unlimited.
But nothing else? You only do the Appy Wappies?
Let me. There was a time in which I received a Olive Garden gift card, and to make the most out of that gift card, I only went during lunch and I used it on soup, salad, and breadsticks.
Hell yeah!
It was only $10 and it was a $50 gift card. So what I did was, I just got it, and then like towards the middle of it, I brought a container with me, and in that container, I just poured the zuppa, like the sausage zuppa, and I just poured it in there.
Oh, the zuppa Toscana?
Yeah, the zuppa Toscana, just really got it in there. And so I had like containers of it for like a week, and then I just, every day that I did it, I just brought home with me other stuff. So I used the gift card to the fullest.
Nice.
The chat has had just some great recommendations. Credit to the spicy chicken rigatoni from Hallelujah. A great choice. I mean, I don't want to, you don't want to brag about things like, things that you've done in your life. They're just like so cool. But I got to be in the Pope room on my prom night. So it was a pretty big day at in Kansas City, Missouri. We rolled up in the pouring rain an hour late.
They call it the Pope room?
The Pope room. We got out of my Oldsmobile Cutlass Sierra. I opened the door for my date, and I said, "Welcome to the Pope room, baby." And we went in a room with a big round table with the
manager
head in the middle of it. It's a little sacrilegious.
The gun people have entered the game.
Yeah.
And just as quickly exited.
Yep. Oh wait, I forgot this mode has the spider powers where you just web everyone.
Yep.
Flip.
Oh, you guys don't have guns, huh? We're chill. Whoops, I made one faint. That's fine.
I also really liked like later in the game when you got the harpoon, and the noise that it made was just very satisfying, and especially so many good abilities in this game, and they never felt like useless. They were all useful in their own individual ways.
Oh no, I hate these boys.
Yeehaw getting in a little early with the 333, dropping $3.33. Albi dropped $20 a while ago. Buca di Bepis dropped $3.33 already, saying that's a spicy meatball. Nafisa Anonymous, Well-Spoken Rambler, Bug Mother, everybody getting in, pogging
Thank you
out.
so much. Really
Alex Murphy,
appreciate it.
thank you for the 420. We did.
Ow! Ow! I thought I got that boy.
Ooh.
I thought that boy was dead.
Oh, you are.
It's fine.
Yeah. Once they introduced like the shield characters, I was very much annoyed because it's like two of them were like on the same level. There was no like you had to figure out a long way around them in order to get through, and it was always like.
They definitely add a difficulty element.
Yeah, it sounds like, Josh, you prefer more of just let me rampage.
Let me do the game. I want to be a monster. Let me rage through, which is like sort of towards like the end of the game when you start returning to like older areas. That was just like the best for me.
Ryda, a minute ago, asked a question. Let me try to find it. It was something interesting.
A lot of people eating pasta in the chat as well. Thank you for
And
eating pasta.
Good.
You know, they do.
A big shout out to all the Roman Catholics in the chat who are pointing out that the Pope Room is just the basilica. That's true. That is the true Pope Room. We're gonna throw a little bit of paper in the chimney, and some white smoke's gonna pop up, and we're gonna have a new Pope Room.
Yeah, it's gonna let you know.
A little more
whether...
Catholic humor.
Catholic humor. We all, everybody follow the Catholic humor Facebook page.
Oh no!
We're
you might be a Catholic when. I'm bringing together my two favorite interests as a child. My pal Jeff
Foxworthy. Oh God! Hang on, my brain is just cranking overtime trying to think of some Catholic Jeff Foxworthy jokes.
I actually interviewed Jeff Foxworthy about his best friend, a former baseball manager, and the whole time I was doing the interview, I kept being like trying to get him to say you might be a redneck. If I was like, you know, like you like hunting. Do you think that would have anything to do like with like you being a redneck or like what that would be like? And he was like, you just would not play along. He did not want to humor me. I think they charge you every time he says it. Like,
really?
I mean, I would hope. You gotta get your dividends. The only reason I listened to him ever is because as a kid, we didn't have a lot of money, and we went to a place that was a recovery store from when there were like train wrecks, and they sold you whatever they found in the boxes. And there was a Jeff Foxworthy cassette tape, and I just listened to it over and over again because it was the only cassette I had.
I would like to get out of this chat. I don't know what to say.
How you doing, Jenna?
Good. I'm a spicy little meatball. I guess I'm a real big plate of spaghetti right now, but in my heart I'm still a spicy little meatball and always will be.
It's like when a puppy gets big and he still tries to sit on your lap, like when he's a little dog.
I'm a lap puppy. That's what my character is.
The thing that I think is funny about the meatball is he thinks he's people.
Yeah. He's a sweetheart. Well, hey, buddy, why don't you come over here? No. Come towards me. I want to fuck you up.
Use the web.
No, I'm too big, buddy. I'm too big. I can't use the web. I can't use the web, buddy. You know this. and we can't get McDonald's for dinner. I'm sorry. It's just we have food at home.
McDonald's.
We've got spaghetti at home, and so I don't know.
I don't want cold Buca de Pepo. I want McDonald's.
Well, I'll microwave it for you, buddy. It's the best I can do. I have to work 2 jobs.
Comedy of Errors says, if your religious leader's hat looks like a tiny house, you might be a Catholic.
It's pretty good.
Might be a Catholic.
I'm gonna lower my mic because I'm laughing too much. I'm sorry. This is funny.
I'm gonna go back to the military junkyard, see what seals I didn't get. Ugh, I like when you just kind of fall down an entryway. Just kind of tumble your horrible body down.
What's some of everyone on the chat's like not favorite parts of this game? Like,
Josh, you're real quiet now. I'm sorry. I
you might
cannot.
have overcorrected there.
I'm sorry. It is almost 333 time. Just putting it out there before I get back into not being as quiet.
Why don't you remind them what the 333 time is for?
333 is a time of collective action where we, much like this pile of meatballs, come together, and we are small together, small as individuals and great together, and we can eat anything we want and shoot anything we want with a harpoon. But what that means is it's 333, so 233. So if you got $3 on a credit card, now would be a great time to hop in and make a little donation.
I like that one of these people is
Go ahead,
playing
Josh, sorry.
Doom.
Oh no, I was gonna read off some donations, but I'll wait for this to pass and then we'll read through them a little bit.
Cool. Oh right, yeah, I forgot I have another co-pilot here now. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
We are
You're doing a
Legion.
great job. I'm fine. We could share the responsibility. You could take the responsibility. I'm okay.
No, let's share it.
Is there something here I'm supposed to interact with? Maybe it's just people. I don't want to eat them.
What I was saying when I was in the quiet zone was there any part of this game that you just weren't happy with in a way? Like that, like I think for me there was like a part where like the underwater puzzles, as much as I liked them, there was a point where I didn't know where to go next, and the game doesn't remind you kind of sort of where you need to go next at some points.
There were definitely. I thought the ending was really abrupt. I didn't hate it, but it was just like suddenly over. But that's really my only complaint.
I would say I was a little confused at the beginning. Like it took me a while to get into this game. Probably because I was not like a big like chungus of a meatball killing everything right away. But once I found the flow and I kind of understood it's like not really a Metroidvania. I think I kept thinking it was going to be more Metroidvania. And then I was all on board.
If not a Metroidvania, what genre would you grant it?
What would I call it? I don't know, like a short level puzzle game, puzzle adventure. I feel like it's mostly just like little environmental puzzles.
It's a puzzler.
Yeah, it's more about solving the environment than it is about like exploring one giant map, Metroidvania style.
Yeah,
I think.
I had some just first of all, I got a slight delay here, but you tossing that vent into that guy's face was A1. A1 good shit. I feel like I had some level design quibbles with it, where just in terms of just me getting lost and then just getting kind of too frustrated navigating the environment to want to continue. I think my meatball is like nearly maxed out. I think maybe there's one more upgrade for him. But I just reached a point where it's like I don't know where to go and I don't really want to put in the effort to figure it out. But it was a great ride up to that point, and I don't really feel like I missed out a lot by not finishing it.
But you don't know how it ends.
That's true. Does the meatball does he finally find his family?
An even larger fork appears and just sort of wraps him up and ascends into the sky, and that's the last you see of it.
And you hear God go, yummy!
You just hear a really loud slurping sound.
You hear Italian God just say, yeah, that's a good pasta.
The spirit of Buca de Beppo is upon you.
What is de Beppo?
What is de Beppo?
A name or a word of some kind? I bet Google could tell you.
No.
All right, we can speculate if that's what you prefer.
I don't want de Beppo definition to be permanently in my Google record.
Well, it's happening in mine. Let's go.
Wait, the name roughly translates to Joe's basement.
What?
Delicious.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not about this.
Okay. So here's the logic. Buca means hole or pit, right? In dialectal.
Go on.
In Tuscany would be like a basement or a cellar, and then Beppo is a diminutive form of Giuseppe. So I guess Giuseppe would be like Joe.
So Joe's basement.
Welcome to my pasta pit. Hey, I'm Joe. Welcome to my pasta pit.
Welcome to Joseph's miniature pasta hole.
Hey, I'm gonna fill your hole with pasta.
Oh no!
Have you heard of our Pope room?
This is the thing I did not know. Buca de Beppo, owned by Buca Inc., which in turn is owned by Planet Hollywood.
Okay, that all tracks. Yeah.
Where the pasta comes from.
Do they have like stuff on the walls from various movies?
At Planet Hollywood?
No, at Buca de Beppo, but it's all.
Oh no! I was like, do you know the premise of Planet Hollywood?
As a person who has an orange like leather vest from Planet Hollywood.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Oofa. You know, in a way that doesn't surprise me, and in a way it doesn't disappoint me, and in a way it does both.
What's everybody's favorite terrible restaurant?
That's a great
What is
question.
your definition of terrible?
I just want to hear answers based on that question.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a choice about what you think terrible
I'll
is.
say, not fast service. I think that's the thing. It's like not fast food. Favorite terrible sit down restaurant.
Oh boy. I have weirdly fond memories of TGI Fridays because that's whenever I went and saw my grandparents. That's where we would eat.
Oh, that's really cute. Yeah.
And it was always edible. So what more can you ask for grandparents' dinner?
I used
true.
to love going to Chili's with my family, but then we had two separate like unfortunate medical events happen there.
Wait,
not
involving
related
your family or just like
involving my family, but not involving the food. It was just like, yeah, it was just like, oh, two, not like bad things, but just like, oh, geez, this sucks. So I don't like Chili's, and so I think now it's been replaced with
I mean, it is interesting that we both went for not good food, but a place where we have fond memories. It ought to be said for that.
True.
I liked Chili's a lot in high school. Back when the food was fresh, you know.
Yeah.
And then it changed. But I actually had to bail on it after I was writing a story on Vicarious Visions? The New York video game studio that made the Skylanders games, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was upstate New York with our video producer, and we tried to do it all in one day. So we went up there, we did the interviews, and then we drove back. And on our way driving back, we saw a sign for a town called Coxsackie. And I was like, Coxsackie? That's the funniest town on the planet. And I was like, oh, we should get a photo of that. That's so fun. And then we're like, no, let's just keep going. And then we saw a town for like West Coxsackie. And I was like, no, it's a sign. This is great.
We gotta go further.
We veered off and we're like, oh, we should do this. But then we couldn't find a sign. And we veered back on the highway. And I don't know how this is possible. It was dark. We found ourselves on an infinite loop of going back and forth between Coxsackie and West Coxsackie. And like Google could not figure out a way to get us out of this loop. It just kept spiraling us. And we were so hungry. So we finally just stopped at the Chili's in Coxsackie and watched The Bachelor while eating really gross, still partly frozen on the inside chicken fingers.
Well, I've got good news.
After that, we literally got in the car, and then Google Maps was like, "Okay, here's your way out." It was like, "Oh, I guess we passed the test."
No, what you're describing is a Kentucky Route Zero level. I'm sorry.
It is.
I was waiting, but I was like, this sounds like you were on the zero for a bit.
Yeah.
I just remembered IHOP. IHOP, I think, is my number one shitty restaurant. It's
I think
so
it might
good.
be. Yeah, I might be with you in IHOP. Yeah, IHOP's a great option.
It's cheap too.
I would like to bring my southernness down in here. I would one up that and say Waffle House.
I have not been to a Waffle House.
Waffle House at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I've only ever exclusively. I've only ever gone to Waffle House when I'm hungover or intending to be hungover in short order.
Waffle House to me is just IHOP, except for you have a 5% greater chance of having your head cut off.
Absolutely lowballing.
Yep. There's a percentage there. The percentages are very different, but in my heart of hearts, I will always remember the fond memories I had at a Waffle House of just being like, I want a waffle at 3 o'clock in the morning. Where can I get one? Everything's closed. Waffle House is there to provide.
Wiener Schnitzel?
Mm-mm.
They don't have those out here. Those are okay though.
What about? Did you guys ever have? God, what was it? Lion's Roar?
What is
Lion's Roar?
It's like an Arby's. It's like a shaved meat situation.
Oh.
That might be a St. Louis regional thing. One of you should look that up for me so I can keep playing.
You said the Lion's Roar?
I think it's called Lion's Roar, or maybe Lion's Head. It's been a minute.
Lion's Roar shaved meat.
Yeah.
Lion's.
Lion's Choice.
Den. Lion's
Oh, okay.
Choice! That's the one. Used to eat a lot of Lion's Choice. It was just
That sounds
Arby's.
great.
That's what I remember.
There is like some of my childhood Catholic pull is really pulling me because when I googled lion's roar shaved meat, it just brought up Psalm 104:21. I mean, fine, like sure.
From the Book of Arby's, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The lion.
No.
The big Montana with extra horsey sauce. The word of the Lord.
Ow! 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 Oh!
I'm gonna read some donations after.
Oh yeah, please do. Thanks, Josh.
I got bullied.
No Ram McSparkles, $15. Thank you so much. Badger, $3. Pterodactyl, Cranboggles, McHenry. A lot of the 333 push is really coming in here.
Heck yeah! Thank you, everybody.
Really appreciate it, everyone. Dreaming for the Innocence Project.
Yeah, Pat, would you go ahead and read our very good paragraph about what the Innocence Project is, just to remind folks who might be tuning in? People who are like, Hades, carrion, yeah.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh, nasty meat game? Hell yeah. The Innocence Project's mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. And then I just posted there's a little link. That you can go learn more on their website.
Yeah, worth checking out for sure if you haven't been to their website to read some extremely heartfelt testimonials about people whose lives have been absolutely changed by this incredibly good organization that you can help with, like right now, by donating. There's just not, I know. There's.
Oh,
what?
Oh, you murdered a man. Sorry, I'm just tuned in.
I knocked one into the other. That felt great. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
I like the guys who have the bite-proof suits, so you just have to smash them inside the suit, and you can't eat them.
Yeah, I like them too. It's like, what good did this do for you, really?
What do you think the suits are made out of? Because I imagine the carrion is so powerful that it could bite through anything. It just doesn't like the flavor.
I think it's got to be like a melted chocolate bar in a tough wrapper situation where like
it's too squishy.
How hard you fight that, yeah. The suit is strong enough that like just mulches everything inside it, and then.
Sure, that makes sense. And also, like the insides, the bloody organs are so gooey that even if you could bite through the wrapper when it was dry, you've already made it like too slippery.
Yeah, it's kind of a Go-Gurt situation where it's not Go-Gurt initially, but then you are turning these people into Go-Gurt.
Oh, wait. This is the part of the game in which I was like, oh, I have to use gamer mode and lean forward.
Oh, yeah.
Do stuff because
this part's tricky.
Yeah, I don't like these fire boys. I've already been cooked, so I'm not here for this. Hello. You guys are fine. I don't need to... We don't need to fight.
I think the only people I felt bad for in this game were the scientists, because they genuinely, like, we're not ready for this, we weren't signed up for this, and then they just go cower in a corner, and then you just go and you just eat them if you want, or you just leave them there.
Or they're on the potty.
Yeah. Or they're on the potty. Boom!
Yeah.
Boom, baby!
Thank you for the Hercules reference.
Kapowza! Yes, this is our secret Hercules block.
Zero to hero. That's the story of Carrion.
Josh, you got a little bit quiet again. If you can just bump yourself a scooch.
Oh, I think I just need to get back onto the mic. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got in the
stay on that
mode.
feller.
No, that's fine.
Is there a place to see the stream schedule? In fact, there is. If I hit, unless somebody beats me to it. Yep, somebody beat me to it.
Yep.
There it is. It's in the chat. Subject, of course, is subject to change. Sorry, schedule is subject to change.
Are there games that y'all are most excited to watch on a stream?
Demon Souls! Super excited about that Pat stream.
Yes, I'm excited. I've only played it once, so it's going to be a sloppy mess.
Oh god, I'm on fire.
So
Okay.
excited for Pat's Tekken stream because that's gonna be funny.
Yeah. Excited to get some FGC action up in here. I'm excited for Dota Underlords, which Josh is going to be streaming, which I've never seen before. I played like 400 hours of Dota 2, but I don't know what Dota Underlords is.
Wow.
I'm excited.
The only way to get me off of Dota. It's the only way.
It's harm prevention model.
Yeah. Okay. I'd rather spend 45 minutes doing this than 2 hours and getting mad at myself and not wanting to do anything for the rest of the day.
God, it's the thing with Dota 2 is it hurts so bad when you put like fucking 100 minutes into a game and then you lose, and then the people who beat you just say some horrible toxic shit to you, and you're just like, okay.
And then you just.
Well, I guess I'm gonna continue doing this. Yeah.
GG, well played, and then you just log off and you.
Space. I'm 11. Why are you being mean to me? I'm 11. I think that's got to be my strategy. If anybody ever sends me mean messages anonymously while playing video games, I just reply, I'm 11.
That's good. Help them sort of reevaluate how they're living their life and whether it reflects the values that they would like to have. Ow, I thought I had killed you.
Nope,
I don't like
he's
that I
still
didn't kill
there.
him. That's not what I was hoping for. I don't have the power that's gonna let me do anything. I'm playing this somehow in a different order than I did originally. Totally uncertain. I'm like, how?
How is that man still alive?
I'm looking forward to the late night terror of Clayton playing Hard Space Shipbreakers and Noita.
Me too.
Two of my favorite games. Yeah.
Is that tonight or is that Saturday?
That's tonight. Yeah.
That's tonight. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be up late for that one. I'll be hanging out watching Shipbreakers and Noita.
Also,
go ahead.
Oh, is Brian just going to play the entirety of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2?
Yeah.
As much as he can get done in 8 hours.
Okay.
You can definitely beat that game in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be getting into the level editor at that point.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the end game grind.
He can also play a bunch of those really cool custom levels that people have gone through.
Oh yeah. Is there a modding community on that game yet on PC?
I think there is like custom, like I know there's been reports of like people making either that Sonic Adventure 2 level, the downhill jam one that they remade in there. Somebody also made Peach's Castle, and then I think a lot of these are Nintendo based, but like somebody made like the Super Smash Brothers Temple level as well.
I mean, the good thing is they're super chill about people doing stuff like that.
Yeah, and until old Sonic comes a knocking, saying this is my level, this is my OC, this level is my OC.
I'm coming as quick as the speed of sound.
At the speed of... that's a good level in video games.
Yeah.
Yes. Brian messaged to say he will be 100%ing both of them while listening to smooth jazz. We will not be listening to the iconic soundtracks of Tony Hawk 1 and 2, so we don't get DMCA'd.
Yep.
Be listening to royalty-free smooth jazz.
WMMO.
Royalty and carefree. Ow.
Are we helping college students with their preparation for finals, or are we hurting them with the stream?
That's a good question.
I mean, if they're studying.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Like we're not a distraction. We're like just like a friend who's like hanging out in the living room, right? Yeah.
The chat is mixed. Actually, it's turning towards positive.
Okay.
Nope, going back.
Here's the thing. Sometimes you think something's helping you, and then later you realized you weren't actually taking in any of the information you were reading. That I'm certain won't happen to anybody during this stream.
Should we read out some more donations?
Yeah. Go for it, Jeff.
All right. We have some anonymous people sending us some money, $20. Slick Fictionalization, thank you so much from the Polygon crew. Karen Debbie, I Am the Law, which is a great name for anything. And then Relios giving us $20, and his message is, been looking for things like this and bail funds to contribute to. Thanks for pointing it way here.
Yeah.
And thank you for donating. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody, for donating. Again, we're going to be doing this for a while, so if you're waiting for your paycheck to come in, good news. You got some time.
We're here till Sunday. All day.
Jenna, as my time on this beautiful stream comes to a close, I for the chat, I have been watching old horror movies because I've discovered that they are in fact good. This has been a fun journey for me to figure out very late in life. And Jenna is, I think, a horror expert. So I'm curious if you have any recommendations for me, maybe even Christmas-related horror movies. I just watched Black Christmas. We talked about this off chat. Are there other things that I should watch?
I mean, there's no shortage of Christmas horror movies. They are, I would say, universally joke movies. Like, they are very rarely very earnest. So as long as you're chill with that style, I mean, there's like no shortage of Krampus movies. Black Christmas itself got a remake, I believe, last year that I have not watched yet, but am going to watch this year.
Oh, I hit that a try. Also, I didn't realize Black Christmas, I guess, was the first movie to do The Call is Coming from Inside the House.
Yeah, it's sort of the genre maker of that. I think the stories predate it, but that's definitely the first time the movie did it.
It makes sense. It's so good. At least that sequence is.
It's an enjoyable movie. I definitely if you haven't watched it, the original Black Christmas, I do recommend it.
Oh yeah, some Spinday in chat recommended Rare Exports, which I've had on my list.
Rare Exports is actually a good movie. Yeah.
Has anyone seen it? Is it called like Dial Code Santa or something? It's like the movie that Home Alone is based off of, but maybe not. But it's just about a child who like sets his house up full of murder traps, and then Santa Claus breaks into the house, and then like the child dresses up like Rambo and tries to kill Santa Claus. Oh, and Santa Claus kills the kid's dog. Like, that's the beginning of the movie.
Can you repeat the name of this movie? I need to write this down. Hold on.
It's called Dial Code Santa Claus or Deadly Games. I think there are two titles. And the kid, like, dresses up as Rambo with, like, hand grenades and, like, a shotgun. And then, or, like, a AK. And then Santa Claus comes in and stabs his dog to death. And then he's like, I'm sorry, that's really gross for people who don't want to hear about that part. But then he's like, I'm going to straight up murder Santa Claus. And he like shoots darts in his neck at one point. I've only seen the trailer. This is on Shudder, if people want to watch it. But yeah, I've been meaning to check it out because it looks good. I don't know if like it's literally Santa Claus or if it's like kind of like Joe Pesci dressed up as Santa Claus or something like that.
Evil Santa Claus, bad Santa, if you may.
What we might call a bad Santa.
Okay.
Yeah, a Billy Bob Thornton, if you will. Bad News Bears.
Bad News Bears.
Bad News Bears.
I remember Bad News Bears coming out around the same time as like the height of John Heater. Napoleon Dynamite guy. Like it was already
the height of John Heater. Yes, who can forget that time?
Peak Heater.
Peak Heater, School for Scoundrels, and The Bench Warmers. Bad times. The movies that I spent money on.
Wasn't he also in that ice skating movie with Will Forte? Not Will Forte. Will
Ferrell.
Ferrell, yeah.
Blaze of Glory, another movie I paid money for.
Nice. I paid money to see Anger Management, First Date.
Oh wow! Was there a second date?
Yes.
Yeah.
Impressive. All right.
That's
unexpected.
Yeah. What do you think it was? Was it at the Adam Sandler's voice or Jack Nicholson's voice that made your date say, "This is going well"?
Wow. So you're not even considering the possibility that it was Pat.
I didn't mean it like that.
calling this a date is weird because it was like my dad drove us there in his pickup truck. I didn't have a learner's permit.
Extremely adorable.
That's fine. It can still be considered a date.
Anyways, Plant, do you have anything to plug on Polygon?
Yeah, Polygon.com is a website. Y'all do all the amazing work. I mostly just attend meetings. Oh, hey, on Monday, Polygon's Game of the Year Top 50 is going to go live. We've probably talked about that already, maybe not. Along with 10 essays about our top 10 games. And let me tell you, the games are pretty good. In fact, some of them have appeared already.
Well, gosh, what could that be?
Yeah,
I wonder what games that could be.
Is there any game that just unanimously loved this year? I don't know.
You can't talk about it. I certainly couldn't answer that. But I guess if I were to answer it, I would say yes. Kentucky Route Zero is number 2, and yes, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim is number 1. But don't hold me to that. These things can change. They're in a state of fluctuation every day.
I'm so happy about these games on this list.
Yeah, Nier Automata is actually number 3. But other than that, we did it.
Before I let you go, I just because I might be interested in your reaction to this. A while ago, Portland Fontana, said, "Pat, I can beat you there. I went on a successful date to Don't Mess with the Zohan, which is objective."
Oof.
That is.
Oh yeah.
Woof. Okay.
Do you think that movie holds up?
To what? To what standard?
To who? Who does this show up? Who?
Does it hold up? Does Zohan hold up? You think it's as good the 100th time you've seen it?
Yeah, in this
Don't
modern
mess with
culture,
the
is it as appreciated as it was during its time?
Do you guys remember the Love Guru?
No. I mean, I remember that being a thing that existed, but that I never saw it. Yeah?
You watched it recently?
Yeah, there is a very funny part in it where Mike Myers.
The saddest description I've ever heard of a comedy. Sorry, go on.
About this 100-minute long comedy. There is a funny part in it.
Go on. I'm here for this. Go on.
Oh fuck! I just remembered that. Okay. Who's the guy?
Yes.
He's a British guy. He has a TV. All of his sentences sound like this.
Genuinely don't know, but I'm here for this.
You gotta give me like one movie and I can help you out here.
He's on Community.
John Oliver?
John Oliver.
It's a good impression. Solid.
Thank you.
Great.
He's in it and he plays a news broadcaster. His character's name is Dick Pants.
Richard Pants, a classic.
My favorite joke from the Love Guru is when he says, "I'm the Love Guru," and then he gives advice, and it's G U R U TM.
Yeah, he said that does happen. I think
it does happen.
Why did I do this to myself?
It's both advice and it's how he spells his job title.
Yeah, I've just hoisted myself by bringing up the Love Guru.
And he trademarked it. Just so you know, the first 2 build people on the Love Guru's IMDb page are Jessica Simpson as Jessica Simpson and Kanye West as Kanye West.
Yeah, they do show up very.
And then Mike Myers as Guru Pitka, Young Pitka, Teenage Pitka, and Mike Myers. I did not know he played himself in the film.
Yep. Good for him.
Gotta
get yourself out there.
There is like a weird dark, not like dark, but it's like something weird about that movie. That movie was the end of a bad deal for Mike Myers, in which he had like a certain amount of picture deal, and this was the last movie of that deal. And he couldn't refuse to do this movie because it was a part of his deal.
And why would he? That's the question. Like, why would he even refuse, you know?
How often do y'all look at Mike Myers' paintings?
I haven't seen his painting.
He's paints?
Oh, you haven't?
Okay, just gonna wheel in here.
He does a lot of portraiture. I think he does a lot of like. Well, Mike. So if you Google Mike Myers, you're not gonna get Mike Myers. The Mike Myers that we're talking about. If you Google Mike Myers, Colonel Sanders, you're going.
I'm looking at this.
Oh, I see the Colonel Sanders.
Right.
That is, that's a good Colonel.
I think this is a thing that all comedians do at a certain point. Like Jim Carrey has also gone through his oil painting period. It's kind of like a natural part of your evolution. Which honestly, like, healthier than a lot of things that could happen.
Yeah. Is this okay? There's a drawing of Austin Powers, and I don't know if it is by Mike Myers.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jenna?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Doing
You
great.
seem like you're entertaining yourselves, and that's really important.
It very much feels like you are very kindly driving us to a destination. Very patiently. It's like every time I've been in an Uber with a bunch of people who are just way too fucking loud and chatty, and just drive just like, kind of like just minding their own business.
You know, I'm just not playing a game. I'm having a good time.
Okay,
Just the book of the Pebble.
Oh, you reached the water stage.
We did it.
It's here. I love when he goes in and out of doorways. It's always one of my favorite parts about the game, where he just like swivels in and swivels out.
But before I go, Jenna, what is your favorite game? Well, actually, what are your three favorite games of the year? And then I promise I'll leave.
Hades, Animal Crossing, Carrion. I was gonna do an Animal Crossing Island tour, but I let my Nintendo subscription lapse, so I couldn't have anybody over, and I didn't want to pay for it.
That's fair.
Fair. That's a good list. Josh, how about you? What's your top three?
My top three is Kentucky Route Zero, Hades, and the last one is Dota Underlords because I got really into it this year.
There it is. I like it. Pat, how about you?
Hang on, let me look at my Steam list real quick. I don't even know what I fucking played this. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake was terrific.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's probably that. Maybe Demon Souls, and then I don't know if it counts, but like Tekken Season 4 has been very good. Yeah.
Those are good picks. I like it all. Y'all, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
All later. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Thank you, Platt.
Bye, chat. Bye.
All right. Now, everybody,
Do some
pause for a moment while I readjust us. We're gonna switch back to. Oh, how beautiful!
While we're doing that, I'm going
that did
to do
great.
some donations.
Thank you, Pat.
We got one from Ghost Mom for $20. Thank you. We got one from Zohan with the note, "Don't mess with me." $10. Catherine, thank you so much for the 365. Angel, Ewolf's Trash Genius, Dank Jester King, good name.
Thank you so much.
A bunch of anonymouses. Thank you all very, very much.
So, if you check out our Tiltify, you'll notice we have five polls. I was going to say one poll. It's 5 polls for one remaining game. So at 4 o'clock, we're going to be joined by a couple of other folks on the video team to play a round of the tabletop RPG, Skull Wizards. And basically, it's kind of a Mad Lib style game. So the opening of the game, I will be giving everybody prompts, and it will be up to them to come up with words that match those prompts. And then that will be the basis of their character and also the basis of the dungeon that they will be crawling. And if you look at the listing, there's some polls. One is for a monster that they will definitely have to fight, and the other 4 are words that they might have to sort of deal with as their characters. So those will probably be adjectives on items. So it'll be that word combined with whatever item, and that's how we'll know what that item does, basically. So there's some pretty good options there if you want to peep those out.
Cool beans.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Since we got multiple co-pilots here in the chat, if you don't mind, I'm going to go make myself some peanutted butter. But you can just leave my cam on. I'll eat with my mic turned off so people don't hear the slurping.
No ASMR.
No ASMR, but I'll be back.
Awesome.
Cool. Hey, Josh, how you doing?
How's it going, Jenna? You've been doing a great job. Oh, this is the worm part. Yes.
Yeah, we worm now. We are Legion. And that Legion is worms.
I think this part. It's okay, I'm sorry.
I just love when it farts out.
It just really flings in there. But I had a weird time because this is a part of the game where I became frustrated, mostly due to the fact that I didn't know where to go. And I kept on going through that water tunnel over and over again. And so eventually I got it, but it was just like a rough time, especially going through like all of the previous destruction that you did. And then going in a loop for a long time was also...
Yeah, there's a lot of looping, and there's a lot of going back to areas you've been at and you're not entirely certain you need to go back to. The map making, I think, is a little... Yeah. There were parts where I was just like begging for a pull-out map that I could just look and be like, I understand why as a plate of meatballs I don't get that, but I wanted it.
I also thought I thought for a long time in the game that like that grout. Oh, I'm gonna let you concentrate because this part worked me for about like 45 minutes, but this part was kind of hard fighting these things that can actually murder you in like 2 seconds flat.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say was there's a point in which...
There she goes.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so quick.
Yeah, it's brutal. The guns are brutal.
Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say, but it's perfectly fine.
Oh no! You'll remember. It'll come back to you.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll always come back, like Celine Dion.
Yeah.
Celine Dion's really great. I think she had a concert. No, honestly, she had a concert before quarantine like officially started, and a couple of my friends went, and they just still remember the time of like, do you remember when we saw Celine before all of this happened? And they're like, I will always remember that memory.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So you've seen the Thing remake, like the one from 2011, right?
I actually haven't yet. My partner have been saving it for our winter watch through of we watch a lot of horror movies. That should not surprise anybody.
No.
But we've set aside a bunch of vaguely winter / holiday relevant horror movies, so that's on our list to watch.
Okay, then I will leave that alone. It's perfectly fine.
Did you like it?
I like it in the parts that it's the movie. It's what you think it is, but there's some like strange things along the way. But I'm really glad that instead of remaking the movie, they just did, well, we have this other story we could do and just do it again. Like not a remake, but just like not a reboot. It's a continuation. And I think when I first started, I told you about how my friend made the mega mix of both movies put together.
I don't think you did, but that sounds amazing.
Yeah, so he's also like a video editor, and so what he did, like there's a point in the movie where you could like splice them together where it comes out like perfectly spliced and you don't really notice. Cool. And it's real fun. Yeah,
that rules. Now I'm in the part that you were talking about, which is where you accidentally just go around in circles a whole bunch.
Yeah,
so you can't...
I'm trying to see if I can remember, and now I remember what I was gonna say.
Good.
I thought for the longest time that, you know, like that growl sensor that you could do, like you could growl and be like there are like people growling back at you, like other pieces of you growling.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was like a waypoint to tell you of where to like find the way to go, but it turns out it's just to find those holes where you could do stuff in.
Yeah, I also thought that would be like a thing that helps you progress when you don't know where you're at. I kind of wish it were. That seems like it might have been a better use of that.
Yeah, I think that would have been... I think you got it.
Yeah.
Also, going between sections is always very fun for me, because it's just like, you just always come out of like some... Am I gonna say orifice? Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
you just come out of something and you just shoot out and just wheel around, and it's like, I've been here before. Also, I like knowing in that you're like, oh, I've been here before because there are tentacles just everywhere. And it's like, okay.
My leavings have reminded me that I was already here.
Yeah. I'm gonna stretch my arms real quick.
Good call. Very responsible. In fact, let's all. Oh no, not me. I don't get to take a break. Okay, there we go.
You don't.
Everybody, go ahead and do a little bit of stretcheroo. Let's see. Oh, get my. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Good.
All right,
Drink some water
back
if
it
you
up.
haven't drank any water.
I'll
Ow!
be drinking this Dunkin' Donuts from earlier.
Gotta get your dunkies.
You know, I just need my dunkies. I just need my dunks. Dunkaroos. Oh, Dunkaroos. Anyway, Jenna, you really knocked this out of the park. Like, you're doing really well.
Yeah, it's much. As it turns out, it's a lot easier to play through if you've already played through before.
Yeah.
Revolutionary thoughts with Jenna. This is my real talk. Games are easier the second time you've played them.
Wait, is this another episode of Real Talk with Jenna?
Yeah, Real Talk with Jenna.
Right.
Games are easier when you've already done them once before.
And that has been Real Talk with Jenna.
Yeah,
there'll
thanks
be
everybody.
more of them along the stream until this shift is over. Let's see if we got any donations.
Yeah.
We just got $100 from Hunzi. Thank you, Hunzi. Really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And then there's anonymous $25. That would be, I guess you're my little pog champion. Come here. Great stuff.
Adorable.
I'm also just gonna go a little bit over the schedule for tonight. So after Carry On, we have Skull Wizards with Jenna, and then I think after that we're switching over to Primetime Nighttime, which will be Jackbox from 6 to 8. We'll be playing the newest version of that, and then at between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just putting it out there, Eastern Standard Time, we'll be playing Among Us with a bunch of people from staff and a bunch of people on video. And then after that will be Destiny 2. I will be co-piloting that with Clayton, and we're gonna have a great time. They're gonna probably be playing the new expansion, which I have no idea about, so I will have a bunch of questions.
I'm excited. I'm probably gonna. I probably will not be on stream actually for any of those because I will have already done 8 hours that day. But I'm probably gonna watch because I want to see. I want to see how you guys do at Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny's fun. I fell off of it real hard, but I kind of don't want to go back. Not because it's a bad game, but it's just it's a time sink.
Games do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes. And that's all for Friday, and then I started off on Saturday, and then I think after that is Simone.
Which of the things that you're going to stream, Josh, which one are you most excited about streaming?
I am really actually excited about streaming Dota Underlords because I'll explain why. I put it on the list mostly because it is the first time in a while that I was like, all right, this is, as soon as quarantine started, I was like, I need to learn something new. I need to learn a new type of game. I don't want anything too complicated. And I heard all of it for like 2019 about auto chess, and I was like, I want to try it, but it has to be something familiar. And I think like the familiarity of like knowing all those Dota characters, wow, you really got that shield guy real quick.
Yeah, wasn't
and
messing around.
knowing that those really helped, but it was just an interesting thing because I can't get mad at the game because it's very random, but it's just one of those things where I don't feel bad when it's over.
Oh, okay.
Which is something I kind of needed in like a competitive type of game.
There's a lot to be said for that in competitive type of games.
Yeah. Coming in second place would probably be Spider-Man because I haven't had a time to play Spider-Man because I've been so busy.
Haha, that's another one where I'm hoping to. I will probably not be joining on stream, but I might hop in and watch a little bit.
Yeah. It's
pretty excited.
I really enjoyed the 2017, and I really enjoyed like Miles Morales. Also, playing it on the PS5. Woo, those load times are excellent.
Oh yeah. All right, that rules.
Let's see. Santa Postal in the chat. Yes, Jenna is still playing and doing an excellent job. She is kind of almost near the end, near the game, in the game.
Yeah, I've missed so much content though, weirdly. So if you haven't played this game, there's just entire sections I have skipped over on accident. So I definitely recommend playing this game if you haven't already.
There's a lot of secrets. Like I remember, like I think there was a time where like I looked at the achievement list afterwards and I was like, oh, I did not go to a lot of places or like finished a bunch of areas. Like I just did like the main path through a bunch of areas and then was like, I'm done here. Time to go.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time being lost and going in circles. So this also feels a lot shorter, I think, because of that. Oh, squeezing my horrible spaghetti body into that little section was so much.
So good.
Oh god, look, I've somehow I've glitched a wooden section to just bounce infinitely. Awesome.
This game is great.
Good game.
I don't know if this actually I won't say that. Nope. Instead, I will check on I'm gonna check on some polls. So snowballing is barely over mushrooming. So if you're a mushrooming fan, you better get in there before 4 o'clock. Let's see here.
What a good sentence that was.
Let's see. Regretting is not regretfully in the lead over lurking, spying, and glaring. Still in a sizable lead over there is crooning with $900 into crooning.
Great.
And then magnifying is at 258, and then the monster race is very heated.
Ooh.
But Bigfoot is still in the lead.
Interesting.
Yep.
I'm fascinated to hear that, honestly.
That's the fucking smoky money. That's
smoky money.
That's smoke money. And then if you just tuning in or if you just got here or you haven't heard my voice in a while, we are streaming for the Innocence Project. The Innocence Project's mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. It's also like, I didn't know that they're a local charity. They're a New York-based charity.
I think they help people nationwide, but I guess I shouldn't say that unless I'm sure, which I'm not.
But I'm happy that we're raising money for them. It's something that I think is very important, especially like after this year.
Yeah. Yep. Whoop. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get through that. I don't have enough juice.
Oh, this part fucks me up so bad.
It's really hard. I remember struggling it with the first time, and I can already tell I'm gonna struggle with it this time.
Yeah, you already tripped it, I think.
Yeah, I've got to go back here. Ugh.
And then come back down.
Send out my little sticky little membrane.
Shoot.
My little Parmesan sticker.
Parmesan sticker.
What? Ugh.
Nice.
Ugh.
Oh no. Oh, yep. A lot of tubes. It's just a series of tubes.
So many tubes. The internet over here. I'm just plopping through them and leaving all this blood everywhere.
There's a donation from Kayla, $20. I have no idea what this game is, but you're doing great, Jenna.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
There is another donation from Little Bep, and it says, "Hey, I'm in the Pope room here. $10. Thank you so much."
Hey, I'm in the freaking Pope room.
There's another donation from Mama Beluga who said, "Pump for real talk with Jenna."
You'll probably get more real talk when I'm not playing, and when I'm just on the stream. So tune in for that. Oh God, look at my streamers of spaghetti just exploding everywhere.
Just going everywhere. So, how was that peanut butter, Pat?
I ended up going with I had a strawberry rhubarb, or not Icelandic yogurt.
Ooh,
wow.
It's a good little treat.
In the old fridge. Just dumped a little bit of granola on top of there. Got some protein. Got some probiotics.
Keeping them guts healthy.
Keeping the gut fauna and flora flowing. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner.
Yeah, it's a good question. Are you on any streams in the evening?
I am off, so after Skull Wizards, I'm off until midnight, and then I'm up for Noita and
Right.
Shipbreakers.
Awesome. That's gonna rule.
So probably
that's gonna rule.
I'm excited for a chill nighttime stream. We're not doing any special incentives for that, just because we're gonna be tired. So we're gonna take it easy, and we're gonna watch Clayton cut some spaceships into little tiny pieces
with a great soundtrack behind him, a little bit. I also thought that Carrion had a really nice soundtrack from what I could hear between, the scrunching and the crunching.
I think it's great. Yeah, I think it's got a great soundtrack. Do I have to if I pull this other one, is it just gonna let people free, or is it gonna open a door and get opened?
Yeah, you're gonna
have to fight folks.
I think I remember this one. I think you do have to fight. I don't remember. I think you do have to fight them.
Well, I'm not gonna, and then we'll see. Either I'll have to go back and fight them, or the stream will time out, and then I never will.
Ooh. Good point.
Oh,
never again. Another part of this game that I really enjoyed was just all the LED signs telling people, you need to leave. You need to get out of this facility. Don't get out. Just any way you can, just get out of this facility.
I love a warning that's not for me.
Yep.
It's that Arthur meme that I can't read that.
Come on.
This game, atmospherically reminds me a lot of Inside as well. Specifically the ending of Inside, which was one of the best fucking endings to a video game.
I don't know if I ever played Inside.
Oh my god.
I think you would like it.
Okay.
You would love it.
Okay.
I think.
I'm into that. I like things I love.
I don't take it for a test drive and see.
Okay. I'll check that out. Deposit biomass.
Love to do it.
Love to do it. I usually don't do it on stream though. It seems kind of private, but
it's against Twitch TOS.
It's against.
Inside was made by Playdead, Mr. Beardo, the same people who made Limbo. And I don't remember if they still exist.
I think they do, but they go like really dark in between their games.
I think maybe a couple of their creative people. Maybe I'm conflating indie studios in my head, but I think that maybe they don't have the people who made those games anymore.
Let's see.
But those are both very fun games.
Oh yeah, Limbo's great. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Because I think I did it. I think I did what I needed to do. And I don't think I have to fight those two boys in their big, big suits. Hello. Cool. Knock, knock. It's me.
Word from Brian. Sorry. Brian just pinged me to say that if you end up finishing this before the time period is over, let him know, and we'll get Simone in here early so we can start earlier on,
stuff.
Gaming.
Switch.
Yeah, on Skull Wizards.
Excellent.
Wizards.
I don't think I'm gonna finish, but you never know. I don't have the power up for that. I think maybe I do have to. I feel like maybe I have to hit those two switches to open these two doors.
This is the part of the game that, once again, just the frustrating being like, I don't know what you want me to do, game.
I mean, they want me to open stuff. I just didn't want to because I don't want to have to fight these fucking alien ass Sigourney Weaver bots. Especially since I don't think I have the good power-up that I wanted.
Isn't there... Can't you just jump and avoid them?
Ow!
You gotta, yeah, I forget how you think you gotta rip the top panel off and the drive right.
Yeah. I've had some good luck just smashing my whole body into them.
That's pretty cool too. That's a cool move.
Okay, you just gotta jump down.
Yeah. I have 1 health, so I can't get hit. But that's fine. I did that whole bunch at Hades. Easy, she says, retreating for a moment to save.
I'm also gonna say, watching that Hades stream on... I did not... Jenna, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was some high-level Hades.
That was some... I went back in my head and I was like, maybe I shouldn't play this.
What? No! You should definitely play it. It rules.
Play it. No, I'm still gonna play it. Like, that game is excellent. It's just like... We should have booked the card differently, in which I play it first and then everyone else plays it. I did... Oh, I did hear you're not a fan of the gun, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to show the fun that I have with the gun. Oh, nice.
Are you fond of the gun? Okay, I'm into that.
I'm fond with the gun. Yeah,
I look forward to seeing that.
I once I got it, it was one of those things where I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing here. This turns into how you used to play Diablo in a certain sense, which is just like
kiting.
Just kiting, and then it's also just being like, oh, you're too close to me. I have to go now.
All right. I mean, I have successfully I've beat Hades a couple times with the gun. I just don't like the feel of fighting with it. And I remember that being a thing also in Bastion, because I think there's a gun alike in Bastion.
Yeah.
Something along those lines that I just didn't like how it felt to play.
Yeah. And that's kind of how I feel about the bow. Like, I haven't leveled up the bow at all because I just don't like it.
That's
I love
fair.
the bow.
I love the bow.
The bow's so good.
Oh wait, you got
the
my favorite
strike
ability.
on the bow is really good.
Oh, this is such a good ability. When I got this, I was screaming.
Is it because you like when you do that?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I am become spaghetti.
And then you just, and then you get mass off of it. It's so good.
It's really good. This is a good ass game.
I also really enjoyed when you like rip the top off of the Sigourney Weaver ass mechs.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, no, this is my Sigourney Weaver ass mech. Good night.
Can I not get to you? I don't like that. I thought I could get to you in the mech.
You gotta rip the top off.
I see. Ow!
Yes. Oh.
Let's see. It is almost time for our collective action.
It's me, Jim. I shot you. Gotcha.
And now I think there was a puzzle that I got, like, I think it was, I don't know. There was one puzzle where it involves you having to, like, go through the bars and then also deal with the person, but it never extended far enough, so it was one of those things where, like, I kept on having to get the same body over and over again. And I was stuck for a while, and then once I, like, restarted it was, like, perfectly fine.
Yeah, there's definitely some tricky... There's definitely some parts where there's... I mean, it's an indie game, so I think...
Yeah.
That's the sort of stuff that sometimes pops up when you're working with indie games. That in no way makes it less of a great ass game, but does make it sometimes occasionally frustrating to play. Okay.
As we are getting closer to Skull Wizards, I'm just gonna go over where are we in our poll. Let me just double check here. Hold on. Mushrooming is still winning. Regretting and Lurking are like neck and neck still. Crooning is out by a long shot. And then Magnifying is just holding on, and then Bigfoot is really still in the lead.
Good for Bigfoot. Good for Bigfoot. You know, that guy deserves a win.
About time. Yeah.
No longer hunted, Bigfoot rules.
Y'all believe in Bigfoot?
No.
No.
No, me
Aw.
No. Sorry. I would like to apologize to all the Bigfoot hunters out there. I'm sorry, but I
Much
don't.
respect, but
Yeah, much respect to you. Also, if there's any Bigfoots out there, I'm sorry if you don't feel seen. Just try harder.
Yeah, let us see you. That's the thing, you know. Just let us see you, and then we'll believe in you. And if you don't want us to believe in you, that's fine. I respect that too.
Bring out the Bigfoot.
Sometimes I don't want to be known.
Jenna, not to interrupt you, but it is 333 time.
Ooh.
Pat, could you explain 333 time to the chat, just in case they have no idea what's going on?
Yeah, sure. 333 time is a time for collective action. It's a time where all of you tiny meatballs out there coalesce into one undulating mass of powerful flesh, and through many small actions, create great larger actions. So if you got $3 or $33 or $333, right now would be a great time to hop on and make a little donation to the Innocence Project.
Whoa!
Once again, oh wow. The Innocent Project, once again, their mission is to free a lot of innocent people who remain incarcerated behind bars and to reform the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment, which is awesome.
A cause I think literally everybody in the entire world can get behind. I say that, you never know, but it just feels like...
There's probably some people out there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Look at them dance. Oh, there you go.
What's the name on Windows of the thing that shows you what on your computer is using juice?
Task Manager?
Task Manager.
Thank you.
Got some sucking all your juice up?
I got something drinking
Got a
my
little juice hog?
Is it Google Chrome, the most notorious one of all?
No, unfortunately not. And actually, no, my CPU is fine. 22%. Yeah, I'm great. I'm golden mustard. It's just my fan's just on. I think my computer's just hot from running for.
That's fair.
I think are you just missing like one last area?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I keep dying before I can save my progress, so I keep having to go back here and do this thing. The problem is that I keep dying.
Yeah.
And then as a result of that death, I'm put back further in the story than I was previously. I'd say if I had to pinpoint what was happening, that was wrong.
Still a great ability, though.
It's really good. There's a weird umbilical cord.
And it is just, and it's still the part that I love the most, that it's still attached to, like, the character. So it's just like, if you see it coming through and you just look and you're like, oh, Jim's fine, and then out of nowhere, what's this weird red? Too late, already done.
I like how the umbilical cord kind of pulsates as it's attached to somebody. Whoop. It is feeding you a little bit of the juice. And in the most horrible way possible. Hey
Everyone
guys.
gets their juice.
Nothing to see here.
No one is here.
Shoop.
Oh, my computer's doing a virus scan.
Great timing. Super good
Good
computer.
That's a Norton right there. That's a virus
No,
protection.
we don't use Norton here.
My dad swore by Norton for years, and I think he got it every single year. And then I never knew, like, growing up, that why can't I play The Sims, Dad? Why can't I play The Sims on the family computer? It's because Norton took up all of, like, the RAM and necessary stuff to play the game.
I thought you were gonna say because Norton thought The Sims was a virus.
No. It takes a lot of power. Just constantly scanning for viruses that don't exist.
Constantly vigilant.
There I am.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. All right. Now, how do I get back to that thing? I'm so sorry.
I think you gotta go down the hole again.
I think you're right. Oh, you have a gun, huh? I thought you were just on the toilet.
Well,
I wasn't gonna kill you, but then, you know.
Nope. That's a.
That's the bathroom for you.
A Moose IRL says, my parents thought all games were viruses somehow. I'm not sure they understood what PC games were for a while. I felt that. I honestly did feel that.
That's pretty funny.
I had shareware games growing up. I had Jetpack Santa and
Jetpack Santa?
Jetpack Santa. Oh,
I mean,
it was a shareware game. Yeah, it was the kind of shareware was a thing.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of that. I'm sorry. I heard of Chips Challenge, which I think they brought back like some other time. I don't know if this is wild to say, but does anybody remember getting computer games in cereal boxes?
Yeah. I never played any of them.
Chex Quest specifically.
Yeah, I think that's how I played Backyard Baseball for the first time, because it came in a cereal box. And Backyard Baseball is really fun. I don't know how it holds up anytime soon, but there were some broken characters in that game. And one of them was just an all-star hitter, and I remember I just put him on every single one of my teams. Like every single time it was just like, no, you're on my team.
You mean that cereal game wasn't well balanced? That's crazy.
No.
It's crazy to think about.
Such a good game.
Back in my day, the games would just be on the back of the box. They would draw a fucking maze on the back of your Cocoa Pebbles, on the back of your Walton's Choice Cocoa Pebbles, and you just trace it to the pen.
Also, I think chat figured out the character I needed. Pablo Sanchez is a legend. Pablo Sanchez in Backyard Baseball.
I love that people know what you're talking about. Because I don't, but I want to support you. But it's better knowing that I don't have to, because the chat knows. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat. Kids get QR codes now because they all have devices that can take QR codes for games on the back of their box.
That's smart. I'm gonna latch onto this Doom guy. Who's playing Doom?
Do
it. Open the gate.
Yeah. Now I'm the Doom guy. Horrible. Just truly horrible.
It's so good.
Ooh, a lever, huh? Oh, okay.
Oh shit! I just remembered these terrible free PC games that I got.
Go on.
Independence Day. They're tie-ins to the film Independence Day, and they both sucked. One of them was just like super frustrating, and I found a YouTube playthrough of it later, but it was just this game where you are inside the cockpit of one of the alien fighters from Independence Day.
Okay.
And literally the whole game is just trying to figure out how to turn it on. Like,
what?
It's an alien interface. You're sitting in this alien cockpit and you are a human and you're trying to figure out how to turn this fucking plane on. And the game ends when your plane flies out of the silo.
Wow.
Like when you figure out the right combination of esoteric buttons and things to press and like levers to pull at the right times, then that's the game.
What?
That kind of rules?
I think it's. I think it is good because it would be a great VR game.
Yeah. I think that sounds like a game that was just ahead of its time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ahead of its it doesn't even sound like canon, because I think Jeff Goldblum made a virus and that's how he figured out how to make the plane fly.
No, they made the virus to deliver to the mothership.
Yeah, but then
doesn't that off the shield?
Doesn't that one dude pilot it though? Into the
Will Smith pilots it.
Yeah.
And that's just a matter of that magic all happens off screen. Any modifications they make spacecraft all happen off screen. Then Will Smith is just like, I'm gonna fly that thing. And then Jeff Goldblum is like, I need to come along because I know how to use computers. Which is best Jeff Goldblum impression anyone's ever done. Hey, it's me, Jeff Goldblum. Hey, Mamma Mia.
We should have just made that a goal or something. Of bring back Pat's Jeff Goldblum voice for this game.
No, there's no amount of money.
Oh yeah, then Randy Quaid is there, and he flies the airplane up into the. Randy Quaid gets like 5 last lines in that.
He goes out in like his biplane, doesn't he?
No, they give him a jet.
They do give him a jet, to their credit.
I don't know if I told you guys this, but every Independence Day, me and whoever's around watch Independence Day. It's a tradition. And I always try to show people who have never seen Independence Day the scene where the dog scene in which there's the explosion in LA and Vivica A. Fox and Will Smith's child, they're together, and there's a dog with them, and then the explosion happens in LA, and then the fire comes through like a tunnel, and then there's a CGI dog jumping on like jumping from like what is it called, from the front of the craft to the front of the craft, and it just jumps in to like where they're like holding up, and then the blaze of fire behind the dog, and I was like, I'm here every single time. And I asked, we can stop watching after this, I just want to get to this part.
Yeah, the dog is really good. Lot of good parts in Independence. Have you seen Independence Day, Jenna?
Oh yeah. Okay, in fact, I have a very fond memory of watching that with a bunch of film grad students, because film grad students are pretty wild, and they always have very strong opinions, obviously, about everything, movie-wise. But they're fun to just sit and watch movies with, because they can be like, their ability to just turn on that analytic. I mean, much the same as I can be with video games. There's always just like that transition from explosions cool to, oh, what an interesting framing that the director has chosen on this on this patriotic approach to. So that's real good. And the thing I remember most about the last time I watched that is that Vivica A. Fox's character is like an exotic dancer, is her job. Yep. But at no point does that movie use that as an excuse to have her strip, and I really appreciated that. Yep. Like there's like at no point does that come in. Is that used to like justify them going to the strip club to pick her up, and oh hey, just happens to be a lot of nude ladies, and I like that about that movie.
I also like that she saves President Roslin from Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of stuff happens in that movie.
Yeah. Also, Bill Pullman's speech is really good at the end. That's a great presidential speech. Man, I should really get the audio for that.
If we can get to Josh, can I volunteer you to give the Bill Pullman speech? If we can get to let's see, we're at 2,369 right now. If we can get to 25,000 by the end of 25,000 by the end of Carrion.
Yeah, it's gonna be real bad.
Okay. No, you've got 15 minutes to practice.
Oh, I know. I'm looking it up right now.
Tragically, I have gotten to an area that I don't have, I think, any of the upgrades necessary to progress through.
Oh, this is harsh.
Because I don't have the thing that's gonna let me break through the one thing or pull out the other thing. Oh, here we go. I found it. I was just in the wrong spot.
Two Clan for Jam is talking about their favorite scenes in Mission Impossible 2, the Mission Impossible movie John Woo directed, which was not very good.
But I liked that one, but it was ridiculous.
It was ridiculous. The thing I remember most... Go ahead.
Go on. No, go on.
The thing I remember most clearly about Mission Impossible 2 is the soundtrack and the music for and inspired by the Mission Impossible 2, which included a Limp Bizkit song, which used the classic. It sampled the classic Mission Impossible theme, and it featured the profound lyricism of Fred Durst saying, "Now I know why you want to hate me, because hate is all the world has ever seen lately." And then it also featured bars. It featured "I Disappear" by Metallica. Those are the two that I remember.
Would you like me to take a look at the track listings? I have it
Please
right here.
Do.
Number 1 track on there, Take a Look Around by Limp Bizkit. Number 2, I Disappear by Metallica. 3, Scum of the Earth by Rob Zombie.
Fuck yeah.
4, They Came In by Butthole Surfers. 5, Rocket Science by the Pimps. 6, Have a Cigar, a Pink Floyd cover by the Foo Fighters. Mission 2000 by Chris Cornell. Going Down by Gobsmack. Number 9, What You Looking At by Uncle Cracker. Backwards by Apartment 26. Karma by Diffuser. Alone by Buckcherry.
No.
Moon by Tin Fed. Here's my favorite one so far. My Kind of Scene by Powderfinger. Carnival by Tori Amos. And then Nya by Hans Zimmer featuring Herta Pereira.
The only one of that totally surprised me is Carnival.
Yeah, it's just fucking Tori Amos out of nowhere.
Someone in the chat is saying it needs more staff. Scott, what's the name of the lead singer of Creed?
Scott Stapp.
Scott Stapp, yeah.
Stapp.
Stapp.
Oh yeah, there's the. I have a Scott Stapp emote for my Twitch channel.
Pat, was it you that showed us the Scott Stapp Florida Marlins intro song?
Yeah. Do you guys remember how to solve this puzzle? I'm totally blanking.
Yes,
I got the
vaguely
key. Okay. So I got the key from here, and I thought I had to close this door, but then I'm trapped. Oh wait, no, I know. I remember what I need to do. I'm a fool.
There's a ladder.
I need to unlock a door. Yeah, it's the ladder I came up. I remember what I need to. I need to go down and unlock that first door. And then I have to come back and do the rest of this puzzle.
This is kind of when I started being like, all right, time to wrap up the game.
Yeah, this is kind of where I started running out of steam too.
Well, that's good news because we only have a little bit left.
You've played all of this game.
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't gotten every upgrade, and I'm curious if I can just get through it without getting every upgrade.
I think you can, because I think they give you the major ones in order to like get through the game, but I think the other ones don't really like change the game. I think it just makes it easier because I think they just make you stronger or make stuff happen faster.
There we go. This is what I remembered.
Pat, what was that number to do the Bill Pullman speech?
It was 2,500, but that seems hard to hit from here. So let's say 2,400. If we can make it to 2,400 in the next 10 minutes, we will get the full Bill Pullman speech performed by Josh.
That's me. I will
Josh
do it.
Rios, Polygon.com.
That's me. I'm gonna read out some donations before that. Thank you, Jake, for your donation. There is also another donation by I Will Regret This Name for $3. All Cats Are Beautiful. Thank you for your $15 donation. Really do appreciate it. I'm also going to check in on our polls real quick because we're almost reaching that time in which we might have to close them. Mushrooming is in the lead over Snowballing. Regretting and Lurking is a $7 difference, so if you want to make a difference there is your choice. Crooning is still top dog at $908. Magnifying is up by $258, and then Bigfoot still with a sizable lead with Mothman and Gelatinous Cube following in that order. Thank you for everyone for donating, and really do appreciate this.
Thank you, everybody. How long do you reckon that speech is? That Independence Day speech.
I have it right here. It is about.
I'm asking time wise, so if you're gonna give me some sort of length, you're not gonna do nothing for me.
No. It's time synced. It's a minute 14.
Oh, okay, excellent, perfect. That's just enough time for me to stand up and stretch my back, which is going to be what I'm going to do while you're doing that, if we get there.
Oh, we are close. We are $150 away. No, we're getting even closer.
Ooh.
Folks. Oh no. This is going to be on the internet forever. Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be great. Time in memorial.
This is going to get you in the pictures, kid.
I just wanted to be in a Disney Channel original movie, and this is what happens.
My Date, President's Daughter. You remember that one?
Yeah. No, that wasn't that like Willie Friedle, or what's his name was? The guy from Boy Meets World, and also did like the voice of Terry
Voice of
McGinnis
everything.
for.
Who did you?
He was Terry McGinnis in Batman Beyond. He was the voice of Terry, the future Batman.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
He was, he did the voice of every, just like so many cool guys.
Okay, we hit it. We hit 24.
All right.
Are we ready for this? Should we pull the trigger now?
Should we?
I'm gonna stretch my back.
Okay. That's fine. let me get some voice in here. Let me just get in here. Let me adjust these vocals real quick.
Okay. Exterior airplane hangar. Dry lake bed, Dryden, California. Secret Air Force base. Troops of varying professionalism gather around the president, who stands up on his fighter jet to provide the final rallying call.
Good morning. Good morning. In less than an hour, aircrafts from here will be joining others from around the world, and you will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind, that word should have a new meaning for all of us today. We cannot be consumed by our petty difference anymore. We will be united in our common interests. Perhaps it's fate that today is July 4th. The 4th of July. And you will once again, excuse me, will be, the patriotism really got me, will once again be fighting for our freedom, not from tyranny, oppression, or persecution, but from annihilation. We are our right to live, to exist. And should we win today, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American president holiday, but is the day when the world declares in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're gonna live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Beautifully done. That speech is just about America extending its imperialist culture to make American Independence Day the globe's Independence Day by beating aliens.
That's true.
What are you talking about? That's how that works.
Yeah.
What if they? Can you imagine Independence Day 2 if it was literally about that? If it was about the colonialist fallout of the world uniting under America's military might to fend off aliens, and then figuring out what happens once those aliens are gone.
I think
that
there was
would
an
be
entire.
amazing.
That sounds like a real like a sci-fi premise for like an Amazon show that they were really proud of and canceled after like 2 seasons.
You're welcome, the world. You're welcome, the entire planet.
Also, thank you for donating. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you everybody who donated to get that rapturous speech pushed through.
And we won't be DMCA'd for it because there's no music or any of the audio from that. I'm gonna read out some donations here from the 25th BAM. You know what's better than 24? Thank you for your donation. Another donation for $33.38. It's as that magic, another donation. I want that speech. Well, sir, you got that speech. A lot of thank yous for streaming. Squasha, thank you for your $200 and loving Bevis. Thank you so much. Aaron and Lloyd, thank you for your $60. Really do appreciate it. Cat O, $6.69. Just says speech over and over again. Thank you for that. People really want an Independence Day speech. Thank you everyone for your donations. Really do appreciate that.
For real. Yeah, this has been great so far.
I really did not expect to do the Independence Day speech today when I woke up, but here we are.
I mean, you've got some pretty hardcore incentives. I don't want to spoil any, but...
No. But they should check out tomorrow at 10 a.m. with me and Pat when we start this off again, and my incentive's pretty straightforward.
Yes.
They're good. That's what I have to say. I'm looking
We're
forward
gonna
to
have
your
some fun tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna start with a nice ASMR, like couple hours of ASMR. I have my mic set up and everything.
I can't wait.
I should plan out my. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say I should plan out my breakfast tomorrow. I should have a nice. Should make sure that I get some protein to get me through the day.
I might get an egg sandwich, a nice big old That's gonna time me over until break.
Yeah. We do have Simone and Brian in the chamber for Skull Wizards. Whenever you're ready, Jenna, just give us a shout and I will hop in there and tell them.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
You should take 5.
Here's what I'm gonna do. yeah. I was just thinking that I would love 5 minutes to go to the bathroom and get water. Here's my silly thing. Is at the start of this, before I went live, I was like, I should make a pot of tea and put it in my thermos, and then I could have a little bit of tea break when it's time to RPG. And then I was like, no, I'll have time, and I'll definitely remember to do that over lunch. And I didn't. So now I want a little tea break for Jenna. So what we're gonna do. Do you guys want to hang out and talk, or should I just send us to audio?
Yeah.
I would like to use the restroom as well.
Okay, yeah, just send us to audio then, yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna take about let's plan a 5-minute break. So 4:03 we will start up again. No, let's say 4:05. Let's make that a round good number. Okay. 4:05 we're gonna be back here to do Skull Wizards. We'll start with me making everybody who's playing, which I believe is Josh, Pat, Brian, and Simone.
Yep.
Yeah,
is our lineup
team. Full court press.
Yep. Yeah, Clayton will not be joining us because he's streaming 8 hours after me, and I appreciate not wanting to add 2 more hours to that. So we're going to be starting by making everybody do basically Mad Libs, and that will help define their character. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. You guys should also take breaks, get some more water, stretch, break your piggy bank, and start counting out how much change you have to donate. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you guys so much.
Bye, everybody. Mute your Discord mics.
All right. Okay, now they can hear you.
Oh, okay. Man, I wish we had the rights to Jock Jams right now.
I mean, I'm sure if I searched up for some good Jock Jams on APM, I could find an equivalent. You can get pretty dang close to it. That being said,
maybe that's what you can do at 2 a.m, Brian.
I could do that. I've already prepped a lot of APM music now. I could potentially still do that tonight, though. I will say that in listening to that break screen right there, I was unironically just bopping along to it because it was pretty good.
There's a certain brand of like insurance company friendly electro pop, like that does go.
It does go. That's the thing. My good pal Jonah also sometimes he works at a place where they sometimes have to do commercial music, and like he's played some of the music he's had to make for commercials, and I was like, Jonah, you're giving away the good stuff. You got to keep that for your good art, you know?
You can't ask him to restrain his musical talent, his creativity.
It's for everyone. The music is for everyone.
Yeah.
Even insurance agents.
All right, you guys ready to show your faces? That made it seem like you were being cowardly, but we're going to transition into face cam. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Streamer face reveal.
Face.
Wow. How could it be so? While we're here, before we start, do you mind if I just go ahead and bump the very important cause that we are currently raising money for? Just
Please
in case
do.
you are tuning in.
Yeah.
So we are raising money for the Innocence Project, which is a wonderful, wonderful organization. Their mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and bring reform to the system that's responsible for their unjust imprisonment. We have already raised over $24,000, which is astounding. But I would love to continue to raise as much as we possibly can. I said that once we get past 30K, we'll aim to go to $42,069. So I'd love to break through 30K. Maybe during this part, but that might be too much. That's a lot. No, we can do.
I think we can do it.
5K. Yeah.
Brian, we got
I think so.
Bill Pullman speech out of nowhere. I think we could do it.
Yeah, Bill pulled it out of nowhere.
I believe in these wonderful people, and I believe that even if they personally can't donate right now, they are sharing the link to this so that other people will see it, and hopefully they can donate, and that's how we all work together.
Yes.
To do good things.
Right now, we have gathered to play a game called Skull Wizards of the Chaos Caverns. It's one of my favorite, one-shot games to play just because it's really easy to sit down and just play it, as you're about to see, because that's what we're going to do. And it's just a lot of fun. So I have the PDF for how to play the game. If you in the chat would like to read along with it, I don't necessarily recommend that. I think it's more fun to see it in action. But if you're interested after seeing this and you want to play it, you can just Google Skull Wizards of the Chaos Cavern and get the PDF for free. I'm trying to find the exact name of the person who did it is the creator of Kill 6 Billion Demons. And all I can find is Abaddon, but I don't think that's what their name is. But you know what? It says Abaddon is creating comics and role-playing games, so that must just be what their internet handle is. Anyway, this is a great, fun game. Would one of you go ahead and hop into Tiltify and let me know what words and what monster have been chosen by the polls, and then go ahead and deactivate those.
Yes, I will. I'll do that right now. I can tell you, the monster that was chosen was indeed Bigfoot. It was a powerful move. That gave it $3,724 toward Bigfoot. For choose a verb number 1, it was magnifying.
Ooh.
For choose a verb number 2, it was, of course, crooning. For choose a verb number 3, that would be lurking.
Okay.
And then for it did manage to get through, it was mushrooming.
Nice. I was.
Congratulations to mushrooming.
I'll admit, I was kind of pulling for snowballing because I think that could be funny in a lot of different ways. Mushrooming is going to be a challenge, so good luck whoever gets that. So if you have a pen and paper, go ahead and pull them out now. If you want to use a computer, that's also fine. Whatever you prefer. Excellent. This is what mine says. Bigfoot, Manifying, Crooning, Lurking, Mushrooming. And go ahead and write 1 through 13 in a list on your sheet of paper.
Doesn't matter if it's vertical or horizontal.
It shouldn't matter. Whatever is going to be easiest for you to read.
You said 1 through 13?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
And you can play along at home if you want. I won't interact with you because I can't see what you're writing and we don't have any way of engaging, but you can still play.
Nice.
Excellent.
I also could prove that I did it.
Oh, wait.
You know
Good,
how to
okay.
write?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Since
All right.
when?
And Pat, let's see your 1 through 13 when you get there. No rush.
Okay, hang on. Sorry. I'm having to do this in my Tekken journal.
Oh,
Oh, so
the
sorry.
sacrifices we make for the charity stream.
T in the chat for Tekken Journal.
And for Jenna's tea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Excellent. Okay, that's
Oh,
1
wow.
through 13.
Very neat.
Confirmed. Okay. Number 1, a noun.
A noun. Got it. I'm gonna say right now that if people donate an amount of money right now and they just put a random in in as the comment, I might choose that as one of these answers. I'll choose ones that I specifically like. But if you want to do some donations that just have absurd comments of just one word and no context, I might pull one of those.
I love
which
that.
could be fun. Yeah.
I love that. They do have to be real words,
Yes,
but they can be proper or whatever. We'll figure it out together.
This is gonna turn into like some weird deep words with friends like language in here, being like, oh, this is a word. It works.
If you have a D6, go ahead and pull it out. If not, go ahead and open up a dice generator. We're not going to be using dice a ton, but
okay.
Number 2 is roll a D6 and write the number down. So.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Oh, we also just broke 25K, so that's huge.
Hey!
Amazing.
Hey.
Spectacular.
5K more to go till 42069.
We can do it, guys.
The true goal of everything.
That's how math works. Yes.
Okay. Pat, do you roll your D6?
I did.
Okay. Number 3, an animal, vegetable, or mineral.
Okay.
Any of those things.
Charlie 100 just donated $5 and says frog spawn. Does that count as an animal?
Yeah. It's like a small frog,
I think
right?
spawn,
Oh wait, no,
I
I've
think
got a better.
frog.
Here's another good one. Zach says in quotes Simone's horse. Can I say that specifically it's a horse? But we all know that it's going to be Simone's horse.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, great, cool.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, I still appreciated yours, Charlie 100. By the way,
I think frog spawn's just a tadpole, right?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't it? The
I thought
spawn
it
of a
was
frog?
Isn't it all those little bubbles with like little tiny frogs in them that they?
Oh yeah,
The offspring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that not? Is that
But
something
I think
different?
those turn into the. I don't know.
The tadpole. You
I'm
might
going
be right.
to honor this request with tadpoles.
Okay. Number 4 is a noun.
Cool. I'll just take Canoe, who just donated $20.
Oh.
Should Brian be keeping his selection secret?
Should I be keeping them secret? Sorry.
It'll be funnier maybe if we don't know.
Okay. Then I'll choose them at random, and if you put them in, you'll know that I
That it was your
chose
word.
from your donation.
I love that. All right. Y'all have you got your noun?
No. 1 second.
Okay.
I got it. And then I kicked my microphone for good measure.
Good. That's lucky. In Skull Wizards, that's lucky.
Yay.
We are playing Skull Wizards. I think there's a lot of people in the chat confused. They're like, what are we doing? Oh, we're just playing Skull
Did we change
Wizards.
the game name?
Yeah. Oh yeah, somebody should do that.
Directory.
Oh.
Yeah. On Twitch. It's only
well,
yeah.
When
if
I
you'd
get
like,
a
you can say
moment,
just chatting, and then we can alter it and just say I could change the title real quick, and then we'll make that.
I'll change the game.
Noise.
Cool.
Whoops.
Good teamwork.
Oh, sneeze coming.
Bless you.
Oh, nice one, Pat.
Thanks.
Sounded meaty.
Leaving that alone.
Oh, there's a board games directory, says Graham, who apparently works for Twitch.
Nice.
All right. I have also added text to the screen.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, yay.
Oh, very nice.
That looks lovely.
Great job.
Clean, clean, clean.
Okay. Great. All right. Back on track. You should be on number 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is an ing verb. It's one of the ing verbs that might potentially be replaced with one of our poll words.
Also, Jenna, terrific work with the text tool just then. That was pro level streamer shit.
Thank you. I'm getting the hang of not getting shook.
No shakes, no shucks.
You are truly giving the rest of us who have to go after you hope.
No shake, all bake. Here at Polygon's charity stream.
Oh, shake and bake.
I miss shake and bake. Y'all want some shake and bake?
It was the impress. I'm gonna cook dinner for somebody, but they're gonna come later, and you just get there ahead of time, and you just shaking the bag and everything, and it's just like, all right, and in the oven, it smells delicious in here. What are you making? Just some breadcrumb chicken for you.
Oh, can't wait to go to dinner at Josh's house after this is all over.
Number 6, personality trait or emotion.
Sweet emotion. Oh, the chat's getting involved.
Ooh.
Yeah. Are they just listing emotions?
Then you just, hey, chat, sound off with your favorite emotions. Yo, shout out happiness.
Poggers. Number 7 is job.
Wow, I have so far not needed to do anything except roll a d6 on my own, which is great. Thank you for the donations that have helped me to do this, play this game.
That's a very involved chat.
Yeah.
They love talking about their feelings.
Number 8, an ing verb. Number 9.
I'm sorry, we have to pause. 420 Blaze It just did donate. It is that time. 420 Blaze It.
It is. Hey.
Thank you for the $42 donation. 420 Blaze It. Super
Thank
great.
you so much.
Also,
well
thank
timed.
you for the $100 donation from Simone Holt. Very great.
Whoa! I didn't know Navarre had access to the internet. That's wild.
Pat.
What's that?
I don't think it is, but I have to ask, is that a bong? Is that a bong shaped like a Gundam?
No, what? That's...
I was doing a bit where like you could use, I don't know, because he's got a little divot in his chest for where his power source is. I was thinking, like, if with a lot of creativity and really precise drilling, you could make a bong where you pack the drug in there.
Okay.
And then you suck the
Okay, so I wasn't seeing you were doing a bongian motion. I wasn't imagining that. Okay. I just saw And I was like, that's the weirdest looking bong I've ever seen.
Dang.
And I don't think Pat would do that on a charity stream.
No. All right.
Number
Time to add it to
9.
the dictionary.
Number 9 is an ing verb.
Bonging. Bonging motion.
Poggersing.
Wouldn't it just be pogging?
No.
Okay. I trust you.
And number 10 is yet another ing verb.
Okay.
Ooh.
Number 11 is an adjective. And number 12 is a monster. One of your monsters will be replaced with Bigfoot.
What number is this one more time?
12.
Gotcha.
And let me know if you need any of the other ones repeated.
And do we do anything for 13?
13 is another ing verb or a noun.
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody let me
Okay.
know when they have finished theirs.
I am ready to
I'm
become some sort of a wizard.
absolutely panicking on a final monster, and I don't know why. It might be because I
Interesting.
just got a text from my mom saying that I look a little blue and I should shut the blinds.
That's called producing.
My mom, I love you.
Thanks,
Hi,
Mom.
Simone's mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks for tuning in. That's extremely sweet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What?
Fucking bodied by that's classic. I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. Shit.
Yeah.
Josh has disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Josh has become
Give me like
frog.
1 second. Hold on.
Okay, it has
Okay.
it almost messed up all of our cropping, but everybody
It just
looks
swapped us
fine.
around.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Whew.
So that's fine. It's just a little surprise. There we go.
Sorry.
We're good.
Okay. Everybody has theirs listed out. Does anybody need anything repeated?
No.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. Everybody, go ahead and roll a d4 for me, and I'll tell you which of the words that you just painstakingly crafted gets crossed out and replaced with a new word.
What shape is a D4?
It's a little
triangle?
little pyramid.
Old pyramid.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just want to pause for a second. Justin McElroy, if you're in the chat, why the fuck aren't you on the stream?
Yeah, for real.
Justin McElroy.
It's
you
Justin McElroy
DM
in the
me.
chat.
You better come on the stream at some point during this time. You are a co-founder of Polygon, and this is our first charity stream, and you better be on this dang charity stream, okay? All right.
Slide into the DMs.
This is like an anti-power move.
Anyway, for real though, DM me somehow, and I will, if you want to come on the stream. No
Yeah.
pressure. It's all for charity.
Yeah.
But
You should come and hang
For
out.
charity, Justin.
Let's get
No
going.
big deal.
No,
Yeah, it's only for
Just making
for
the world a better
justice.
place.
We're only trying. Yeah, we're only trying to get some people who are innocent of crimes out of prison.
You know.
Okay, what were we
Oof,
doing?
okay.
We've all rolled d4s, and we're gonna let you ruin our lives now.
Okay, great. Brian, No, actually, we'll start with Simone. Simone, what number did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Replace number 9 with the word magnifying.
Ooh.
You look devastated. We'll talk about. I want to know what your original words are, but we'll get there when we get there. Josh, what number did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
You will replace number 5 with the word lurking.
Aww.
Pat, what number did you
4.
roll? You will replace number 10 with mushrooming.
Oh, god damn it.
I also rolled a d4 to figure out who gets what. And Brian, what number did you roll?
I rolled a 3 as well.
Okay, so that will be number 9 as well, is crooning now. So that's going to be fun.
All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh. You croon.
Okay, everybody. Now we figure out what kind of characters you're playing. And we figure this out by doing your character sheet, which is going to be based on those words you just wrote. You all start at level 1. Your class is your noun from number 1. And everybody go ahead, we'll go around and tell me what you rolled for number 2. So Brian, what did you roll?
I rolled a 2 for number 2.
You are a thief. So
Okay,
you're whatever you wrote down for number 1 and a thief, that kind of thief. Josh, nope, just whatever you rolled for number 2. And we will go around at the end of this and figure out, and you can just introduce your characters.
Okay, got you.
So Josh, what did you roll for number 2?
I rolled a 5.
Congratulations, you are a bard. Pat, what did you roll for number 2?
I rolled a 1.
You are a fighter.
Yes.
And Simone.
I'm a meal fighter.
Simone, what did you roll?
I also rolled a 1.
Excellent. So we got 2 fighters. 2 fighters, a bard, and a thief. Good spread.
Party.
Yeah. So just as a reminder, you are whatever you wrote down for number 1, and then your class. So that is the specific kind of class you have.
Awesome.
The example they give in the script is if a player wrote the word cheese for number 1 and rolled a number 3 for number 2, they would be a cheese wizard.
Wizard.
God, I wish that were me.
Your race is whatever you wrote for number 3.
Oh no.
For example, a Simone's horseman.
Yep,
or a frog
that's
spawn
me.
person. For example.
All right. That's great.
Are we saving the reveals of these for once we've finished this process?
I think that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll take a minute.
Okay.
We'll take a minute for you guys to compose your characters and sort of think about what their names and whole fucking deal is. We'll do that after we go through all of this. Your ancestral weapon is a number 4 of number 5. So whatever noun you have for number 4 and whatever ing verb you have of number 5, for example, a spoon of jumping.
Nice. Man, I'm going to be absolutely no use to all of you.
You and me both, Ryan. You and me both.
Your background is number 6 and number 7. So, for example, an angry clerk.
Nice.
I can't wait for this to happen.
So 8 through 10 are your skills.
Oh no.
Fuck me.
Yes. You lied to us. No.
You're right, I did. I thought it was going to be adjectives. I've forgotten that this would actually just be your abilities. Really
so
excited to learn what mushrooming is. You are good at 2 of these and a little bit bad at 1 of them, but you can do all 3 of them. So go ahead and write a +1 next to 2 of them and a -1 next to 1 of them.
Sorry, it's 8 through 10?
8 through 10.
Gotcha.
No. This is good. This is what Mad Libs needed, was consequences. right?
Truly.
Stakes.
Did you say plus
yeah.
2 or plus 1?
+1. 2 of the skills get a +1. 1 of the skills gets a -1.
Okay.
Okay. And so I'm going to give everybody before we take a moment to wrap up what your characters are. A meaty, a vibrant and intense donation just came in from a one Mr. Justin McElroy, erasing all sins in my eyes. And justifying 100% if he is not able to join us for this stream. An incredible $1,000 from Justin McElroy. Thank you so much, Justin. I'm so sorry about sassing you earlier.
That was my fault.
Which is that someone called Hoops McElroy also gave $10, and I am concerned that somebody may be impersonating Justin McElroy in our Delta.
That's a great point. No, Simone, you're so right that we actually don't know that could be anybody pretending to be Justin McElroy. Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna choose to believe it was him.
Justin comes on the stream with us.
We were just calling Howard.
I shouldn't bully him. I'm sorry.
My producer brain is just like, no, we can't have him on. We don't have a 6-person scene. We don't have a scene for 6 people. Stop asking him to come on.
Yeah, join at a different time, Justin, if you want to. You are cordially invited to the stream, by the way.
You are cordially invited.
You have a formal, legitimately no pressure. We understand it's a busy time, especially if you have children at home, which none of us do.
Yes,
it's a busy time and an unprecedented time.
Whoa, that's so deep, Pat.
That was really presidential.
Did you just create that?
Pat, are you a part of a brand or something? Like, what are you?
In these unprecedented times. Do you want to? I want to know what's going to happen next in this game.
Everybody, you're going to go around. I'm going to prompt you, and you will tell me what your 11 through 13 are. These are going to be secret, and I'm going to use them as we explore the dungeon. Okay. So, Brian, read to me your 11, 12, and 13.
Okay. 11 was, again, from a donation, Paranoid. 12 was The Goat Man. And 13 was Unionizing.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yes, I'm wearing my WGAE union shirt. Rep. Josh, go ahead and give me your 11, 12, and 13.
Sure. My 11 is Coerced. My 12 is Truckosaurus. And then 13 is Air Fryer.
Great. Was your number 1 coerce or course?
Course, like the sands of Star Wars reference. I don't know. I forgot the link.
The sands of Star Wars reference.
I love that book.
I love that. I love when Hayden Christensen says, "I hate sand. It's on this planet that I'm on, and I hate it."
The Star Wars news from yesterday overwhelmed my brain, and this is what we got.
Pat, give me your 11, 12, and 13.
Massive, Shoggoth, and Bog.
Great ones.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And Simone, 11, 12, 13.
Gritty, Hydra, and Handwoven Basket. Feel free to delete the handwoven if it is not, if adjectives are not permitted.
No, I love it. It's perfect.
Text.
Yeah, it's good and flavorful. Okay.
Great text.
Excellent.
Excellent. So I'm going to give you guys a moment to sort of figure out names for your characters, any backstory you want. Okay. And if you want to draw a little bit of a picture for them, I'm going to give you a minute to do that. And then I'm just going to hang out in the chat where you guys figure that out.
That sounds great. If you wouldn't mind reading off some good donations too.
Oh yeah. Let me pull up our dashboard. Justin's comment on his beautiful $1,000 donation was, "I co-founded Polygon and was not invited on this stream." But I don't think that's true. I think Brian, I think you reached out to him.
I did not reach out to him. It slipped my mind. There's too many other things that I had, too many moving parts that I was in charge of, and it just totally, I just dropped the ball. So it is really my fault, isn't it?
Amazing. That's so funny. Justin, you are of course welcome on the stream. Please just reach out to any of us. I'm so sorry.
I was too busy doing tech stuff with Pat for most of that day, and I kept being like, I have to remember to, but I didn't. By the way, sorry, Simone, remind me what your horse's name is?
Navarre.
Navarre.
He's
great.
not my horse. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's still counts.
Emotionally, I feel that. Yeah.
Got it. For sure.
I'm seeing some great, really amazing words. And I want to read out the names and the words, but that's going to be a lot. So thank you for everybody. Thank you, a hobo in the corner, a beautiful $100 donation. Appreciate it so much. Joe Taleli for the $250 donation. Remarkable. Thank you so much. Zelda and Dea, $50 donation. They thank us for being awesome. Thank you for being awesome. And thank you for donating. And then we have got a bunch that's like Awooga, Dinosaurs, Punkish, Saunter, Coquettish, Truth, Loot, Effervescent.
Wow, those are great words.
Some really good words. Patagonia, I like that, from Anonymous. Yeah. Rascal asks, is that bong shaped like a Gundam? Which is just a really important question that sometimes you got to ask yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for Andrew Ferguson for the $20 donation. Thank you for Ezra the Duke, another $20. Thank you for Bongy in Motion. A whole bunch of anonymouses. Thank you. Thank you, Burnham Turnip, Simone's mom. I don't think it's actually your mom, but somebody who has described. Here's why I don't.
If it's true,
I don't. Here's why I don't think it's you, because the comment on it is Simone's blue, Abu Di Abu Dai. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Hermit Sarah, joining us, even though you're a hermit. Appreciate that. Thank you for a Hoops McElroy. Thank you, the Meat Robot. Thank you, Olivia Jordan. Thank you, Not Hoops. Appreciate your honesty. Thank you, Justin McElroy 2 and Justin McElroy 3. And Mustin Jackelroy. Thank you, Allison DeVoe. Thank you, insert Star Wars reference here for your... Thank you for Justin's invitation. A $10 donation. It says embossed with gold, lost in mail. Thank you, Cruston McElroy. Thank you, the fourth McElroy brother. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Justin McElroy Froer. Thank you, Tori Kors, who says the real Justin McElroys were the donations we made along the way.
Wow, that's great.
It's true.
Thank you, everybody, for donating. All right, you guys ready?
Characters together, yeah.
Y'all ready? You got names? All right, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go around. I'm going to have you each introduce your character, and then I'm going to break down for you how we're going to play this game. So, Brian, why don't you start?
Yes. I'm Navarre. I'm a horse, specifically Simone's horse. And though I am an effervescent luthier, and I am just so bubbly as I make these beautiful guitars, I have turned to crime. Specifically, I am a bench thief. I just love the benches out there. I love to sit near them. I'm a horse, though, so I can't sit on them. That is a difficulty. It's also difficult for me is that I have a weapon that's been passed down for generations in my family, the canoe of discombobulation. It's really, really great. The canoe of discombobulating. I'm not sure necessarily if I'm pretty sure the reason it's so discombobulating is that a horse is wielding a canoe as a weapon. So I think just by seeing that image, it's powerful. My powers are indeed dabbing, crooning. I'm good at both of those things, and I am a -1 in boring. So I'm not very good at boring people, but I still have the power to do it.
You're bad at being
That's
boring.
a real job interview. Like, what are your weaknesses? Like,
just too interesting.
I'm a perfectionist.
Yeah, you know.
Can I ask, did you draw this? Because
I'm
I would
sorry.
like to see the discombobulating canoe.
Oh.
No, it's just you just see the horse. You don't have to know where the canoe comes from. That's part of the discombobulating aspect of it.
That's great.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Josh, tell us about your character.
Hello, I am Aubergines. I am an eggplant man. I am also a bard, but I am a bard of buttons, and I play them on my eggplant body. At the top of that was my cape, and a weapon that's been passed down from generation to generation from the hillsides of Nightshade City. It would be the belt buckle of lurking, which allows my family to survive after all these years of being the only eggplants from Nightshade City. I'm really good at sweating, I'm really good at pissing, but I'm really bad at fleeing, so I will not let this party down.
Why would you choose to give a +1 to sweating and pissing? And
I would just like to say this right now. Slippery as fuck.
You can't get a hold of him.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't. I am too slippery. I will play my buttons as I run away and slip away.
Amazing.
What are
Did
the
you draw a
buttons on?
picture?
Sorry.
Oh yes, I did draw a picture. Hold on. It is.
Yeah.
He plays his
Okay.
buttons. He is a thing, and then he is just a flag. Yeah, great stuff.
Really good. Really good.
Lovely.
Pat, tell us about you.
I am Wes. I am a toad meal fighter. I don't know what that means. Do we decide what that means right now?
Yeah. Or throughout the play. You don't have to decide now. You don't have to commit
Well,
yourself.
I'm just gonna for now. I'm just gonna say I'm a toad meal fighter. And sorry, what are 6 and 7 again? Is that my origin?
6 and 7, yeah, your background. So you combine
My
them
background.
to make a phrase.
Well, I'm a thirsty librarian.
Yeah.
I like everybody to stay nice and quiet, because that's what I'm into. And then my skills are I am good at smoking and mushrooming.
There you go.
And I'm not very good at leaping, which is funny because I'm a toad.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Dang. A lot of people
Excellent.
Lot.
Did you draw a picture?
Oh yeah, sorry, thanks. I keep forgetting.
Oh,
Really good.
wow.
Really
That's a
good.
Miyazaki character right there.
Oh, that's
Reminds
my
me,
weapon.
what's your weapon? Oh yeah.
That's the axe of melting.
Oh, that's pretty dope, actually. That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
That's a really good one.
Simone, tell us about yourself.
Yeah. Long ago, there was a primordial swamp, and on the edges of this swamp grew a menacing fern. And this is what Linda, parenthesis S, Linda's, the tadpoles that I am, grasped as they emerged from the swamp, not having evolved into frogs, but sticking as tadpoles. We, Lindas, emerged from the swamp for one reason: to fight beans. I am a bean fighter. We are a bean fighter. They look too much like tadpoles is the thing. Hate those guys so much. But of course we had to survive once we came out of the swamp. So we became a cowboy sometimes, an inconsistent cowboy, if you will, on and off, always slipping from one ranch to another with the menacing fern always in tow. I am good at bowling and slurping. I'm okay at magnifying. And I have a picture of us.
Great.
Oh, there they
Amazing.
are.
It's really good.
There's Linda's.
Yep.
Linda's.
Spectacular. What a beautiful horde of creatures. You all drew a picture, so you all get 1 XP.
Yay!
Yeah. So the goal in this is to beat the dungeon and not die and to level up. You level up when you have 5 XP. So congratulations, you're all 1/5 of the way there. You are playing basically for XP and shiny gold coins, which can be used to buy stuff from the shopkeeper, which you may or may not discover in the dungeon. Let's see. So you're going to explore floor by floor this dungeon. It will get more difficult as you go down. And you will be faced with challenges, sometimes monsters, sometimes other stuff. To beat those challenges, you will have to roll 2 d6. If you can explain to me how something in your class background, one of your weapons, or one of your skills, if they are relevant in some way, you get to add an additional d6 to that. Let's see. if you have a relevant skill or weapon, they add or subtract the relevant number attached to them. So just keep that in mind. You can still justify. So if you are bad, for example, at God, I've already forgotten everything you guys are bad at.
Boring.
Leaping.
Fleeing.
So if you are trying to flee, you still get that extra d6 to your roll, but it will be -1 whatever you roll, because you're not that good at it. You've got some skills. You're working on it. If you roll a 10 or above, it's a total success. You've done a good job. A 7 to 9 is a qualified success, and it might result in you taking damage or something bad or humiliating happening to you.
I love that.
2 through 6 is an unequivocal failure. You will take damage and you will be humiliated. That's just in the rules. That's not me.
You will be humiliated.
You only have to roll for a challenge or anything else I decide is challenging. So some stuff you'll just be able to do for free. And whatever the results of the roll is will determine what happens. If you take damage, you cross out one of your skills and they can no longer be used. Once all three of your skills are crossed out, you are dead. So you have 3 hit points, basically.
That's oof.
You get an XP point when you defeat a challenge, but only if you are the person who rolled the thing that defeats the challenge. So it's a race. It's a race to beat stuff. And you all get an XP if you survive the dungeon, and if you if you survive a level, I should say, of the dungeon. I also wrote down all of the things that you said to me, and if I use one of these in a description of the dungeon, you'll get an XP point for that as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. You'll get gold coins along the way. We won't worry about that right now. Do you have any questions before we hop into it?
No, what was that last part about if we use something?
If I use one of the words.
If you do, okay.
Yeah, if I use one of these in building the dungeon, you get an XP point. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good luck. All right.
I think my only thought before we start is that we are at 27,500. We're very close to 2,800. And at 30K for the Innocence Project, a very good cause, we are bumping that goal up to 420.69. And I think that we all would love to see it. Just thought I'd shout that out again.
Thank you. It's an excellent plug. Yeah, if you guys haven't donated, I've been seeing donations pop up in the corner, but I've been so busy talking about Skull Wizards because I want us to get into the dungeon that we haven't been reading them off.
Thank
but
you,
I see
Linda's for donating.
I see Bean Fighter as well.
A lot of great donations coming in.
Thank you
really
for all the
good
donations.
ones. I see Shrek Apologist, who has already donated a couple of times, so thank you so much, Shrek Apologist. Excellent. All right. Welcome to the dungeon. You 4 gather in a dirty tavern, and you see ahead of you a dirty peasant. Somebody give me an adjective and a noun.
Slimy. Rock.
This haggard old peasant comes up to you as you're drinking in the tavern and says, "Can you 4 adventurers help me? I've lost my favorite slimy rock in the dungeon." Go ahead and take an XP point, Simone.
Yay!
I said that doesn't sound like a thing I'd want back.
Oh, but it's my favorite slimy rock. It's the slimiest, and the slime tastes the best.
When you say slime, it tastes the best? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm missing a step there. Did you make the slime? Did you put the rock into the slime? What's going on there?
It grows naturally on the slime. It's the rock. It's a property of the slime. You lick a little bit off and then wait for it to grow back. It's a fun little treat. If you're a dirty peasant, you have so few joys in your life.
Yeah, no, that sounds right to me. I'll get that for you.
I'll give you each a shiny gold coin if you bring it back for me.
What if I play some more of my button music and we keep getting 2 coins instead of 1?
Do you have a skill that you can roll to convince somebody of that? Because I don't think sweating or pissing is going to do it.
Nope, just banging out these tunes, just letting it rock.
All right, roll D.
Actually,
you can roll a 2d6 if you want to try to convince them to give you more money. And while you're doing that, Simone, what are you doing?
I was just going to say, if that doesn't work, I think I could magnify our reward and immediately regret making that my -1 skill.
I got 10.
Okay, the peasant says, "Oh boy, I'm so dirty, but certainly I've got spare gold coins for you. Sure, absolutely 2 gold coins, please. It's my favorite rock slime."
Plays a great happy tune on his chess button board.
Great, excellent. Do you accept my quest?
We do.
I do.
Don't lick the rock.
Oh, character voices. Hang on, character.
Why not?
What is it?
It's my rock. It's got my tongue all over it.
Well, it grows back, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I don't really know the bacterial load of such a thing. My parents just always told me, you don't share your slime rock.
Good advice.
My parents said that too, and I didn't understand it until this very moment. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Everything's been leading up to this.
All right.
Adventure away.
I'm going to roll to see what your first hazard is. So, the 4 of you adventurers enter the dungeon. It's dark. It's not very slimy, which is good because that should make the slime rock really pop out visually. You descend and you come immediately to a fork in the corridor. There's a left and there's a right. And you see, you see a fork. What do you guys do?
I just keep walking to the right. Because that's just what I do when I'm in a dungeon.
That's a good advice. Everybody give me 2 nouns. Or no, one of you give me 2 nouns. Whoever says it fastest will get the XP.
Frame
bread
stand.
basket.
Bread basket. And Simone, what did you say? Was it anything?
Frame stand.
That's what she said. You know, let Pat have this one.
I needed 2. So I'm going to do bread and box.
There we go.
Okay. So you go right, and you come upon a door made of bread. What will you possibly do?
I immediately go over to Wes and I hold him down. I'm like, look, I know you love to fight meals, but this is a door.
Let me fucking at him, man. Let me at him.
Don't you fight this door right now, okay? Let's just try to open it.
He's fucking looking at me, man.
So can one of you handle this? Linda's, can you open this door for us?
Can I go right up to that door and use my skill of slurping to devour it?
I'm attempting to raise my axe.
No, you can't use an axe. It's not serrated. What are you doing? You need a serrated knife to cut bread.
What if I sweat a little bit on it?
Oh, yeah.
No, absolutely not. I will lick a slime rock, but I will not lick you.
Just a little bit of sweat.
Simone, go ahead and roll a 3d6 for your slurping. And Pat, if you want to attack it, roll your dice for that as well. 3d6.
All right. How many d6?
It would be 3 because you have a relevant weapon.
Oh, I do.
I rolled 3 5s, very improbably.
Jesus, I rolled
Nice.
I rolled 5 total.
Okay. Well, I think what happens is that Linda's successfully and confusingly slurp up enough of the door that it kind of like half swings open. It's made out of a nice thick focaccia. Really tasty. Yeah, really good stuff. And you do it so quickly and efficiently that it's not there when Wes swings. So what happens to Wes that is so embarrassing?
Oh, do I get to decide?
Yeah. If you want to, or I can just say something.
He swings the axe down, and since the door is not there, he just hits himself right in the nuts with the hilt of his axe.
And everyone sees. And you know everybody sees.
Mm-hmm.
Song of Sadness plays on the buttons.
Linda's are pretending they don't see, but they see.
That's kind of nice of Linda's to play it off.
Yeah, that is nice of them.
So you successfully pass by the bread door and enter a new chamber. Let me roll a d4 real quick. And you come across... let me think about this. So you enter a chamber. It's a a stone chamber. You guys are in a stone dungeon. But weirdly, there's beautiful fields of wheat have grown. And you see, shuffling around, you see kind of a little bit of a tail poking up. And as you enter, the tail, which is kind of like rooting around in the wheat, stops. And then up stands up a goatman. And the goatman... how is that gonna happen?
I consult my time as a librarian, as a thirsty librarian, and the many hours I spent flipping through the books, the stacks at my library, and I ask myself if I know anything about goatmen.
I think you definitely do. Go ahead and roll a 3d6 and we'll see how much you know.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's 11.
Okay.
And yeah.
Excellent. You know a lot because you rolled successfully. So you know goatmen, especially as a thirsty librarian, you know they're pretty horny. In the sense that they have literal horns. And so they are known to be fearsome. They are known to be very territorial. And you did just step into the chamber with one. You do know that they can be easily lured with wine or song or other festivities. They are a very festive folk. They can also be defeated in combat. You'll notice that this one, as they stand up, they also hold up over their shoulder a scythe that it seems like they have been using to cut down this wheat. You also notice you hear a weird popping sound, and you can smell something that smells beautiful and roasted on the air. It seems that this goatman is air frying some fresh wheat to make a little bit of a snack for themselves. Yeah. It's just a little tasty little snack. You also notice that they are massive. When they stand up, you realize that they are just a giant goatman.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for your very good recommendations.
Biggest goatman. Okay, got it.
Huge goatman. Bigger than a goat or a man normally is.
Okay.
As an inconsistent cowboy, may I at this moment ride Navarre?
I think you'd have to ask Navarre that.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a question to me specifically.
Excuse me. Hey.
Yes.
Up there.
Listen.
Listen. I'm kind of small and really we are kind of small and worried about this large size and hooves with Goatman. May we just slip on up there?
Absolutely. Feel free. I am a horse.
Right.
This is what I'm built to do, is to, take people around.
I might get off someday because I'm pretty inconsistent about being a cowboy. But Linda begins to improbably many tadpoles.
Yeah.
Slide up onto Navarre's back.
All right, great.
Amazing. Excellent. Okay. What does anybody else want to take some sort of action?
Alregine would like to play a nice song to possibly connect with this massive goat creature.
Okay.
Maybe just a light, electro pop type of deal. Maybe something from his past, something referential, and play it on the, the chest button keyboard right here. Just a little tap, 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 tap. And maybe sing a little song along the way.
Beautiful.
Just to distract them a bit.
Yeah, well, give me a 3d6 roll on that.
Gotcha. That's a 5. That's on the floor. That's a 6. And that is 12.
Okay, that's a success. So what were you attempting to do with this?
I'm trying to de-escalate the situation. Maybe ask him calmly to drop the scythe, and maybe give us some air-fried wheat for fun.
Okay.
Clackety clack, clack, clack.
Well, that was a beautiful roll. So the goat man kind of like dances along with it. It's like, yeah, is that from one of your early albums? That's really tight.
Aubergine City 2.
They lower their scythe and they say, yeah, as long as you guys are just passing through, you can't stay here. But yeah, that should be fine. You guys want some popped wheat?
Oh god, that sounds
Oh,
really
yes,
good.
please.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Absolutely.
you can go ahead and grab some handfuls of top, but be careful.
I've
I
never
don't
had
have any
Go
salt.
ahead and
Sorry.
slurp that right up.
What is popped wheat?
I don't know. I don't know if that's anything. I think
Okay.
I think like puffy wheat. Isn't that just like popped wheat?
It sounds like
Yeah,
Kellogg's
like
Pop.
crunchy cereal.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Hang on. Sorry. Role play reminder here from chat. Fuck no, man. That sounds gross. Hang on, is that a meal or a snack?
Oh, that's a good question. Depends how much you eat, but you
snack.
It's
I'm
it's a
jumping
snack.
in.
We're cool. We're cool.
Yeah.
We're cool. We're cool, man.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he's gonna let us pass.
Yeah. I think it's gonna let you pass.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Perfect.
Excellent.
I trot off.
Josh,
I
you get
canter off.
you get 1
What is-
XP for defeating the goatman.
I
Did
haven't
I
even
get
used my
XP
belt
for
buckle yet.
eating the door?
No, you did
Okay.
not.
Fair,
Sorry.
Fair enough.
But you all get 1 XP for completing this level of the dungeon. You see
Okay.
past
Ooh.
this pasture, there's a set of stairs descending further into the ground. Excellent,
Well,
bringing
let's get on
you
down there.
to level 2.
Oh no.
And you find another fork in the road, regrettably. But that's fine. You find another fork in the road. You can go left or right.
Wes chose a good one last time. We should let Wes do it again.
Yeah, I'm already walking to
Click-clack.
the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Excellent.
We'll follow Wes.
I'm gonna give Navarre a little slap with my tails,
Thank you.
just to keep you aware, keep us
yeah.
connected.
That's good.
Somebody give me an adjective.
Milky.
Great. You continue. Would you say left or right?
Right.
Okay. You go down a corridor towards the right, and it slopes down a little, and then quite before you realize it, it opens up into another room with a very large chasm, a large milky chasm. It's really deep, so it's about 15 feet down into the chasm. You can see that there's just like a rushing river of milk.
Well,
oh boy, I'd like to slurp that.
Hey, before you slurp that, listen to me, okay, Linda's? All right, you've already slurped one thing in this dang dungeon. You're always asking to slurp stuff. Let me, just for a second, I'm looking at this river. I got no fucking clue what's going on here. Why don't we add a little extra confusion and ride this river in my canoe? It's confusing too. Why don't we take a little journey in my canoe?
I like
of
this
discombobulating?
journey.
I do too.
I like this journey.
Absolutely.
My character, Wes, is like, I don't know, man. The river's fucking looking at me, man.
It's okay. It's okay. It is perfectly fine.
All right.
Tap 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 tap.
All right.
Great. Okay, so you're all.
Into the canoe.
I
love
swing out the
this.
big canoe of discombobulation, and then I pop it right up in that milky chasm, as you described it, and we're all up in there.
Great. I just love the image of a horse in a canoe, like a lot. It's just
you
fun to
popped
visualize.
your canoe into the milky chasm.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
The discombobulating canoe.
Mm-hmm.
It sort of, to me, feels like Washington crossing Delaware. We're all in different positions as we majestically cross the river.
So we are. Continue.
Washington crosses the Derryware.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, well, you sink down into this cool, crisp river of milk, and you allow it
I'm
to.
glad you decided it's cool.
Oh yeah, warm or tepid milk river.
Yeah.
It could have been like lukewarm.
Could have been. It ain't. Never say don't do nothing for you. All right, you guys dip into your milk canoe and float on down the river. It's beautiful. It's a really relaxing scene, you get the impression it's covering up a load screen, but you don't even mind because it's just a nice experience.
Yeah.
And eventually it sort of idles to a stop on like a sandy beach off to the left and allows you the chance to disembark.
Beautiful. I'm glad about that.
Thank you for the canoe.
Absolutely. And then as soon as everyone steps out of the canoe, they turn around and the canoe is gone and they don't know where it went. But I still have
it. Weird.
Yeah.
Can I start sweating a little bit because I'm very confused by this. I'm discombobulated.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you step off the beach and you notice up ahead there's kind of a weird, almost like forested area, which is because you are underground. I don't have an explanation for that. Magic, I guess. But you see a big forested area, and as you're watching, you think you catch sight of something, but you're not like totally certain. It's just like in gaps in the trees, you think you can see something.
Let me go ahead and magnify that.
Excellent. So you magnify it, and what you see is a really, really grainy and really like pixelated image of what looks like some sort of giant ape man, maybe. Maybe some sort of Bigfoot adjacent creature. And what's extra weird is that you can also see they've got a bag of buttons and a couple posters, and you stop and you see them like put up a poster on a tree and like continue along their way. And if you magnetize up on the poster, you see that it has it says WGAE Woodland Guild of of I need an A and an E of animals exotic. Oh yeah.
Animals ensemble.
Animals Ensemble. So the Woodland Guild of Animals Ensemble joined today. You have met the unionizing Bigfoot. They are also coarse, but it's hard to determine that from a distance.
All right.
How coarse? I just need to know just for my character's sake.
Pretty darn coarse. It's the only notable thing about them, so consider.
Just put it out there.
I'm going to I have an idea.
Please.
I mean, can we try to go?
Idea?
Here's my idea. I want to figure out about this animal union. Wait, I'm a frog.
How many of us are animals? 3 of us are animals.
Yeah.
What are you? What are you? A grapefruit, right? No,
an eggplant.
I'm an eggplant. Thank you very much. Eggplant.
Yeah.
Aubergine, the eggplant.
Can we dress you up like an animal? What animal looks the most like an eggplant?
Hold on. Can I bring up my time being a chimney sweep? And as that results, can I take my chimney sweep broom and make it so that it becomes like antlers, so I could be sort of like a moose type creature or
Just
another
a
antler creature?
Moose?
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that.
Because those things are so close together.
Yeah, it's going to involve a roll, but yeah, I don't see why you can't do that. I'll make you a roll for it when it's relevant.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
you
think
disguise
we should
yourself.
go check out this union meeting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. I want to know what they're all about.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So you go deeper into the woods and you come across a clearing, and there's a bunch of there's like squirrels and rabbits, and there's a couple bears and some deer and some raccoon, just a whole motley crew of cute woodland animals. And then you see Bigfoot at the front, who's like, and Bigfoot is like, but you listen, we have power when we join together. It's they've got more money and they've got more legal power, but we've got power in our collective ability. We just need to band together and focus on. They don't control us. We control our work, and if we band together, we can control our work together. And the Bigfoot sees you guys approach. Josh, go ahead and give me a 3d6 disguise roll.
That's a 9.
Ooh, okay, it's a qualified success. And I think in this case that means the Bigfoot notices you and does think you are some sort of antlered creature, but also thinks you're really dirty and maybe diseased because you are purple. And so they just think you're really sick.
Okay.
I just realized that we're gigging it right now. We're scabs. I just realized that all 4 of us are scabs.
Well, we don't know who they are. Who's they in this scenario? We might not be working for the man.
Are we the man?
Good point.
No, we're not the man. We're animals. Come on.
Yeah.
Not even you are.
Yeah.
I'm going to approach Bigfoot. I guess I'll kind of slip my way through this crowd of animals because I am curious. I do have questions about who we are, who has the money in this scenario that we are unionizing to be stronger together against. Bigfoot? Is that Bigfoot? Is that your name?
Yes, that's me. I'm Bigfoot. Thank you for coming to my union meeting.
Thank you for holding it. Do you have some kind of pamphlet or some reading material that my friends and I could look over?
No, we're animals.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't have access to a lot of the things involved.
Do you have an oral history that you could pass on to me?
I can answer any questions you have. Are you thinking of joining?
Yeah. Oh, I'm quite interested. Yeah. I mean, we had to really haggle to get the payment that we are getting for the job that we're on right now, and that was hard. And I think that had we been represented perhaps by a union, we would not have had to had those discussions in the moment like that, you know? Because it would have been there would have been a contract. It would have been codified.
Yeah, you're looking to unionize. I respect that. I'm trying to imagine, how is this going to be a chat? Like, how are you going to defeat Bigfoot in this section? I think it's going to be charm.
I've got an idea.
We're going to union bust Bigfoot.
No. I walk up to Bigfoot, and but first I say, hey, Linda's, we gotta get going after this, but don't worry, I'm gonna do something really impressive right now. And I go up to Bigfoot and I say, hey, look, big fan of your work, super good stuff you're doing right now. We are on board 100%. And then I dab, because that's one of my skills. And I'm hoping that that's enough to convince him that we're cool enough to be a part of it, and we can just keep on moving.
Okay, give me a roll of 3d6 to convince Bigfoot that y'all are legit and not scabs who just got hired by somebody off the street.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. That would be 9 plus 1 because I'm good at dabbing. So 10.
Okay, that's an unmitigated success. Go ahead and show us the dab that you do.
I just go up there, and as a horse, so you have to imagine I am a horse at this point. So like this, and then I have to go.
That's a good dab.
Yeah, that's really good. Really impressive. Yeah, I think it's the fact that you are a horse and are dabbing is the thing that really impresses Bigfoot. He's like, you guys are real serious about this. Okay. They reach into their bag and they hand you a bunch of buttons that have the WGAE logo on them, so people will know that you're part of the crew, that you're legit.
Know. This might change my output on my vest, but okay.
Yeah.
An extra button. See how I do it.
Gonna pin that right to my cowboy hat, which I sometimes wear.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, this is a different octave.
Doesn't work.
And Bigfoot says, "Okay, y'all owe me union dues."
Yep. Understandable.
That's fair. Yeah, that's how it works.
That's fine.
What's 1% of a gold coin?
Bigfoot looks confused. They're like, I don't actually know. You know what? You're on the ground floor here. If you're on the ground floor, you don't have to pay the upfront dues. We'll take it out of your paycheck later on.
Okay.
Quick question: what is the union doing with our dues? Like, what do we get for that money?
Lots of great things. Well, among them was we hire lawyers to help litigate any issues that we have with the Dungeoneers that send people down here. That's a big one. We do events. Yeah, it's super
who
useful.
In the animal kingdom are the lawyers?
Probably the raccoons. Does that feel right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think that's fair.
Raccoon
Okay.
lawyers
They
sound
can
like a
really do
respectable
paperwork
institution.
for one thing.
Maybe mice.
I like this guy. So to sort of sweeten the pot with him before we leave, I'm gonna use utilize one of my special skills, smoking. And I'm like, yeah, man, you wanna?
Roll a 3d6 to see if he wanna.
If he wants to, get some gun bank in him.
12 is an unmitigated success. Bigfoot's
So
like,
do we get high with Bigfoot?
yeah, you guys. Anybody who wants to get high with Bigfoot right now gets high with Bigfoot.
Wonderful.
All right.
Wonderful.
Do we get some kind of stat change for that?
I do not, because of risk of being discovered.
Y'all have +1 chill for the next level, and it's up to you to deploy that as needed. Right. That'll just be a flat +1 bonus to a roll of your choice. One roll of your choice.
I'm so sick.
Yeah, man, that cough sounds really bad. You shouldn't smoke. Also, is that gangrene? What's up with you?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's fair. No, I shouldn't have asked. That was really
Totally
disrespectful.
fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming out to the meeting, guys. Appreciate it.
Goodbye.
Hey, Bigfoot, before we go, have you seen a slimy rock around here?
Bigfoot's like, oh yeah, actually, I have one if you want, and they reach down and pick up a moss-covered rock. It's pretty slimy, right?
I love it. I love what you're working with, but yeah, it's really slimy. I think I'm looking for something a little more in the viscous territory. I imagine
they always are. Yeah.
Everlasting,
Yeah,
kind of,
sorry.
sort of.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I haven't seen what you're looking for.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you guys are all right.
Peace.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Excellent. And you successfully exit this level of the dungeon.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Do we all get XP?
Yeah, you all get 1 XP. Anybody level up yet?
I was gonna say, do I get one because of unionizing and also using my canoe?
Yes.
I get 2 of them?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I have leveled up. I'm at 5.
Excellent.
Right.
So when you level up, you get to you either get to uncross out one of your skills, so basically gain 1 HP, or you get to increase the numerical value of 1. So you could level out your -1 skill to 0, or make one of your +1 skills +2.
I am gonna make my dabbing +2 because it seems really useful to me now. So get a +2 to dabbing.
Excellent.
Do I get anything for getting high with Bigfoot? Or is this? Sorry, yeah, I guess that's just a general rules question. Is the person who solves that floor the person who gets XP, or can there be multiple solvers per floor? I'm fine if Brian gets it for just dabbing.
I think you both get an XP, and Bigfoot also slides you 1 gold coin for covering the cost of the weed. They're appreciative.
Wow, that's union brother.
We share the cost. We share the cost, brother.
I would like to wipe off all of this stuff, and can I put these antlers off, please?
Yeah, you find another milk river, so you can wash yourself with milk if that's what you want.
Nope, not just gonna say nothing at all. Just gonna be myself. Yep.
Okay, great. Excellent. So you descend to the 3rd level. And you come across a hazard of some kind. Let me roll. Somebody give me an adjective, and somebody else give me a noun.
Quiet.
Snake.
Great. That's great. So you enter a long... Let me think about this. What are you guys going to do? You descend down a set of stone stairs, and you come across another big empty chamber. And at the center of that chamber, there is a treasure chest, and coiled up around that treasure chest, there is a very large snake that does not seem to be moving. Its eyes are not open, so you cannot tell if it is awake or if it has noticed you or anything along those lines. At the other end of the chamber, there is another doorway that you can exit through.
The greed is upon me.
Yeah, I'm feeling greedy too.
Are there any benches here?
Are there any what?
Benches, specifically.
Yes, there's a very large bench.
Okay, then I'm also greedy. I also definitely want to steal that bench immediately. Like,
yeah.
everyone else is pausing, but as soon as I saw that bench, I am like full gallop toward that bench so I can pick it up and steal it.
Great. Okay. So you're galloping across the stone floor is quite loud. You go clip clop, clip clop, clip clop, and can approach the bench. I think it's like a kind of a garden style bench. So it's got a back and it's got arms and it's covered in like green paint and it's got like nice filigree ironwork. And it's a beautiful bench.
Nice. I pick it up and then I yell back, "Hey guys, I got a bench!"
That's great.
You see the snake start to lift up its head and kind of looks at the giant horse and looks at you and flicks its tongue out and just kind of winds itself tighter around the treasure chest while eyeing all of you balefully.
Look, don't
Are
worry,
you
guys.
in
We
the
got the good treasure.
WGAE by any chance?
Sorry, yeah, let Simone do that.
I'm gonna roll a d20. Simone,
Okay.
high or low?
Hi.
They've rolled a 10. I don't know if that counts as high or low.
Damn.
I think low? Wait.
It's up to you, Jenna.
I'm gonna roll it again. All right, that time I got a 7. So the
firmly low.
Yeah, the snake looks at all of your badges and says, "No, I'm a scab."
Oh, well.
I'm gonna. It's time to, I think, pull out my menacing fern, and with it, I will create the worst vibes that any of us have ever felt. It just feels bad in here, man.
An environment that is so toxic.
We will create vibes that are so menacing, and I'm not doing anything yet. I've got my fern, and I'm menacing.
Great.
Because I won't be intimidated by scabs. No way.
That's great. That's a great attitude. Okay.
I would like to play a song of encouragement for my party. Just putting it out there. I got this new button. It's a different octave, but I think I could get it. And it just goes clack, 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 clack. We could do it clack, 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 clack. Clack, clack, clack.
Yeah.
That is great.
I don't want to stack too many actions here, but I'm also a greedy little toad. So while this is going on, I'm going to make my first attempt at mushrooming.
Excellent. Yeah.
And the way I'm interpreting that is that this toad right here can turn into a little toadstool, and I'm going to try to sneak over to that chest while you're menacing this guy, so I can bust open that chest and see what's in there.
Okay, I love this. Let me think about how to do this.
Yeah.
I think this will be a distracting action that Josh and Simone are performing while you do a sneaking action using a bonus for your mushrooming. So all three of you roll 3d6s.
Okay.
While you're all rolling, I just want to remind everyone that we're coming up on the 33rd minute of this hour, which is when we all band together as animals in this union to donate $3.33 if we have it. We are within $1,500, so it does take like 450 people to donate $3.33 all at the same time. We have 3,000 people watching. I don't know if all of you, like, that's a lot of things, but if you could donate even just a little bit, that would be amazing. So just be aware of that 533 is coming up soon. So
every little bit helps.
3,420, which I think feels pretty auspicious.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11.
All right. Simone?
I got a 7. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. So your distractions are pretty good. Like, they do successfully distract. Yeah, they do successfully distract the snake. Snake's kind of like, I'm attracted to this music, but put off by that fern. I don't know what these vibes are. I think what happens is one is pulling you in and one of you is sending him away. And so the snake is just like, I don't know what's happening. Oh, there's a mushroom trying to sneak up on me. That's not going to fly. So they are going to, with your qualified success, I think what happens is you are able to sneak up on the chest and get it open, but as you do it, the snake latches out and bites you. So you do lose one skill of your choice.
Well, no more leaping for me.
Oh,
no leaping.
But you had to keep
at it
mushrooming.
anyway.
Which is really good. What do you guys do?
Gosh.
Wait, did we figure out what was inside the chest?
So the chest opens. You go creak, and somebody give me an ing verb.
Spiking?
Okay. Inside is a beautiful belt of spiking.
Oh. Well, gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's something you want, figure out how to get it.
I was going to say, I
down
know
my
Josh.
I didn't want to be that greedy. I didn't want to be like, now I will dual wield belts.
I'm just saying, if you already have a buckle, you could just pop it on this belt and then have a super powerful belt, right?
But will that power corrupt me? That's the real question.
That is the big question. Thank you for asking that.
Yeah.
I'm close to the snake, and I'm more concerned with that, so I'm going to hit it with my axe.
Great. Give me a 3d6 roll.
You got it.
I would like to walk while still playing, walk towards
10.
the chest and maybe go look at the belt and see if it's my type. It might ruin the entire instrument that I'm like going for.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Pat, you swing your axe of, what is your axe of? It's an axe of melting?
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, and you were successful. So you swing your axe of melting, and you get a beautiful, strong hit on this snake. And the snake kind of rears back, and it looks like it's screaming, but it doesn't actually make any sound because it's very quiet. But you cut like a beautiful, beautiful slice into it, and the snake kind of pulls back a little bit from the chest, but doesn't give it up entirely. And Josh, you're approaching. Are you doing something, or are you just getting closer?
Still playing my beautiful music, but I would like to hold on to the belt buckle of lurking so I can make my sneakiness a little bit easier.
Okay, so you're trying to sneak up to the chest?
Yes.
Sneak.
All right, give me a roll.
Oh god. All right, save me last dice. No, you did not save me. That is a 9.
Ooh, okay. So the snake sees you approaching with your music, and you are sneaking. Again, you get so close to the treasure chest, and you can see that belt is indeed beautiful. You want it. You don't know what of spiking is really going to do, but it's going to be good, probably.
It's probably like those studded belts from Hot Topic. It's studded, it's spiked, it's fine.
You could wear 2 of them like a Kingdom Hearts character.
Yeah.
Or like me in 7th grade.
Unfortunately, the snake does see you and does latch out at you as well. So you also take 1 hit, which means you lose one of your skills.
It's a rough fight. It's a good thing I'm in the background just enjoying the fact that I stole the real treasure of the room, which was the bench. So
sweating or pissing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a hard choice.
One gotta go.
I'm just gonna look at it blind and just that is pissing. I can no longer piss. Good day.
Oh, that's not good. That's like a witch's curse.
Yeah, it really gives new meaning to pissless.
Yeah. True.
Wait, does that mean that Aubergine has a new skill that is pissless?
No.
No. The thing is, he's just no longer skilled at it. It's not that he can't do it. He just doesn't have the skill anymore.
You can no longer write your name in snow. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Also, shout out to Mothmyth in the chat saying, do I get fired for this because I can't piss?
Yes. Sorry.
Let's be worse at Jackbox for sure. I'm pretty upset that my traveling companions have both been wounded, and one of them can no longer piss, and the other can no longer leap. This is terrible. I hate to see a toad being unable to leap. So I'm going to go bowling in with my menacing fern. And as tadpoles, we can roll. I don't need a bowling ball to bowl. I can just bowl myself. And I will do so right now.
Great. Great. I love it. Let's see that 3d6 roll.
Unfortunately, I have rolled a 6.
Okay, so a 6 is not even is an unequivocal failure. So you both take damage and are humiliated. So cross out one of your skills and tell us how embarrassing this was for you.
Well, I'm crossing out bowling because I have just performed it so terribly that I do not deserve to do it anymore. Linda's gather themselves to roll into this snake. Accidentally just like stepping on all of each other's tails, rolling over each other's tails. Tails are ending up in mouths. Things are happening. We actually are devolving. This is so embarrassing. We are tadpoles, but we're now like half of us are the stage before tadpoles because this was so mortifying that it's brought us right back to our childhood. So I now have a large egg sac. I guess. I think that's the stage before tadpole. I'm gonna Google it really quick.
Ironically, better for bowling.
Falls off my menacing fern.
Okay. Oh, that's
sucks.
devastating. It's not great.
Real,
it's not
real
great
rough.
for her. Oh boy. All right. Well, 3 of you have taken a damage from the snake, and 1 of you has gotten a bench.
Yeah. So who's the real winner here, right?
The correct term for half of me is now egg mass.
Egg mass.
Okay.
Frog spawn egg mass.
Happy egg mass to you all.
Oh boy.
Amazing. So the the snake, having taken damage and having doled out damage itself, closes the chest with its tail and starts to drag it off as in an attempt to disengage. So it starts to drag itself like kind of awkwardly inching along with their tail wrapped around the treasure chest, and they are trying to disengage. So it's up to you what you would like to do.
How bad do I want that spiked belt?
Yeah, how bad do you want that spike belt?
Let's do it.
YOLO. I just to get myself right, I just and I take a big rip and I just fucking run at him with my axe.
Great.
Wow.
Great. Let's see that 3d6.
Okay. That is, oh my god, that's 12.
Beautiful. All right. So you are going to successfully kill this. Do you want to describe how you do so?
Yeah. I'm actually I'm still holding in after I inhaled, and I run and then I just swing the axe down, the melting axe, and I hit the snake in half and just like split him like a ice cream, like hot knife through ice cream. And then as I'm punching over there, I just exhale.
Hazy.
Just
what a
smoke.
That's a lot of
out of my mouth
money.
like a demon.
Amazing.
Damn, dude.
So you slice the snake in half, and you can see as you blow out, you can see also the snake start to dissolve into smoke and just kind of melt away. So it makes your cloud look even bigger and more dramatic and cool. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
And the chest is left unguarded.
Sweet.
Nice.
Do I get XP for that?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Sweet.
I want the spiked belt. I want to be Kingdom Hearts.
Nice.
I'm just sitting on my
you
bench
should take
in the
it.
back, just clapping. And all of this seems confusing as to how a horse could be doing both sitting on a bench and clapping, but I'm doing both of those things. Also, just want to point out, with the death of that snake, we have broken past 30K.
Oh, dang!
Yes!
Which is huge. I'm going to go ahead and up that milestone right now. Thank you all so much. Look at what Collective Action did. That was all the 333s that just pushed us above that.
Thank you so much.
That rules. Thank you so much, everybody.
You're all amazing. I'll read off a bunch of people. Poggers, Starry Handfish, Captain Oblivion, Rascals, Son of Horus 82, some guy. I truly can't even. Nathan Selecki gave $200, which is amazing.
Wow.
just again, an abundance of people have donated. I am overwhelmed that we've already broken past our third one, and now we get to go to a really important milestone, which is 42069. And I'm gonna go ahead and put that up right now.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, this is
real
incredible.
Quick, Meme Shart, thank you. Meme Shart said that's called the French exhale because I decapitated somebody.
Fuck.
And I am putting that I leveled up, so I am putting another point into smoking. So I am +2 to smoking now.
Yeah. So you're just do you feel like you're just constantly oozing smoke now? Like there's a cloud always around you?
That's great.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They were
Jenna,
right
could
that
you,
it's a gateway drug.
actually
Oh, I have to
restart
update. Yeah, the
update that for me, because again, we've already hit 31K actually now. So we've pushed right past it. We're well on our way. This is again unbelievably kind. You all are truly wonderful. Thank you for donating. Again, we haven't mentioned this because we've been playing game for this entire time, but I'm going to pop it into chat right now. But you can check out innocenceproject.org, which has all of the information about Innocence Project, which is the organization we are currently donating to. They're a wonderful organization whose mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to the system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. A wonderful, wonderful organization, and we have already raised 31K for them, and we're going to keep raising more because we haven't even gotten through 8 hours of this stream yet.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who's donated. Thank you, everybody who's been tweeting it out, and everybody who's just been hanging out and making sure this has been a good, chill, productive time. Thank you.
Yeah.
And thank you, Jenna, for taking on these first 8 hours.
It's gone great.
So
I know we were all worried about tech stuff, but honestly, it's gone like a dream. So
yeah,
excellent. Love to hear it.
Let me knock on all of the wood available to me.
And we still have more after this. That's the crazy thing.
Oh my god.
Let's beat this thing.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Excellent.
Let's play some jams.
So you continue down past the snake to another doorway, which takes you down another level. And I have to roll to figure out what you guys are doing. You discover another door, and this one is a door of. Let me find an adjective. If you guys beat me to finding an adjective, you can use that one.
Fruity.
Okay, you said that just at the same time I saw the word bumpy. So you find a fruity, bumpy door. When you press it, why is everything food themed in this one?
Yeah,
I hope you all had dinner.
It's I've been here for 3 months. We talk a lot about food.
Yeah, we do. That's true. That's true. We have talked a lot about food on the stream. Oh my god.
Yeah. People think that Eater is Vox Media's food vertical, but that's actually Polygon. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's us. And weirdly,
Gamers are
the
the
people
real
at Eater
eaters.
are super gamers. So
That's true.
All of them have beaten Demon Souls. It's amazing.
So you find this door, and it's a big door, and the flesh of it looks like a lemon. Kind of, it's got that kind of bumpy, kind of very highly textured lemon feel, like lemon pithy feel. What do you do?
Okay.
Now, you know what? Oh, go ahead, Brian.
No, it's okay. I was just wondering. I know I did say that my boring skill was specifically about boring people, but could it be about boring through a door?
Because you haven't used it for any other purpose, therefore defining the parameters of it, I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, good. So, surprise. I love to bore through things. As a horse.
So you're just okay at it.
I'm just okay at it. I mean, it's a skill. I'm just not the most skilled at it. So, that's fine. So I roll 3d6?
Yes, and -1 for your badness.
Cool. Ooh, well, I got a 7 - 1, so that's a 6.
That is an unmitigated failure.
Yep, it sure is.
So, I guess describe how you both injure and embarrass yourself attempting to bore through Lemon Door.
Okay, so what happens is that I go to bore. I'll be like, the thing about boring is that what people they think that it's actually specifically they could just be about talking to people, but I'm using it in the drilling sense of the term. And the neat part about the English language is that terms can actually have multiple different meanings, and I'm just trying to get through it, and then the thing breaks and it hits my hand, and I've also completely bored all of my friends, and they don't want to hang out with me anymore.
It is super embarrassing. Go ahead and cross off one of your skills.
Yeah, I'm crossing off boring now.
Which leaves you still with a door to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and magnify it. I want to see kind of. You'd mentioned it had a lemon structure. I really want to see the lemon structure up close and personal.
Yeah. Here,
and
let me.
Also, half of me sounds like this now because I'm an egg mass.
Yeah. So you magnify, and it just kind of looks like this.
Okay.
Oh dang!
Wow, and props and everything.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is why you're the best DM.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
First tip is always have fresh fruits and veggies on hand. Avoid scurvy.
Always. No one likes scurvy.
Really important. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Did that help, Simone? You're gonna lick it?
It did not help. Not at all.
No.
Did you say you were gonna lick it?
Yeah, sorry, I have to look over here to see you holding lemons and eating cookies.
It's the last bit of the face of my gingerbread man.
It's wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna lick it just to see what's like. Is it really a lemon though? Because it looks like a lemon. Does it taste like a lemon?
It's
the next step will
so sour. It's definitely a lemon, and it's it's the most sour lemon you've ever tasted. And you pucker up and give me a high or a low.
High again.
Okay, and you take no adverse effects from it other than the unpleasant feeling of tartness.
There's no way I could slurp through this, you guys. I finally met my match.
I've reached my maximum amount of patience for not fighting a meal or anything that could even begin to resemble a meal. So I just run forward and hit the door.
No one's holding him back.
Yeah.
Great. Give me a roll.
That is 10.
Okay. That's a success. So describe chopping with an axe through the lemon door.
Okay, so we've had a long journey through this dungeon. We've gotten some scuffles. I got bit by a snake. So I run up to the door and I heft my axe as I am wont to do. And I just swing it right down the middle of the door and I cleave it in twain. And I'm like, yeah! And then all the lemon juice sprays onto my eyes and my open wounds. And I'm like, oh!
Yeah, actually, everybody everybody roll a d6.
Okay.
And tell me what you get.
I got a 5.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Sorry, trying to figure out how to only roll 1 d6. I will just take the top one. 1. I got a 1. I got a 1.
Okay. So Pat with his 6, it stings, but you kind of feel like it's cleansing you almost. It's like cleaning out the wounds. So it's like, ah. Yeah. So it doesn't feel bad, but it's you don't take any adverse effect. The rest of you who rolled poorly feel the sting on your various body parts. It gets in your eyes. It smells amazing. It smells so good, but it burns so bad. And you all have -1 to whatever you roll next.
Great.
Cool.
Thanks, Pat.
Hey, no problem, Mac.
Hang on, did we get through it?
Yes, you successfully,
Okay.
Pat. Yeah, okay. Wes successfully cleved through it with a melting axe. And there's you can see some little like almost scorched bits of the lemon. It smells amazing. It just smells so fresh and clean.
So fresh and so clean.
You are free to continue.
Nice.
How
Good.
much farther down is this rock?
That's a great question. So, as you exit this chamber, you see a vast chamber, much bigger than any of the other rooms you've seen, and it's covered with all sorts of gold and piles of jewels and gems. And at the very center, you see crouched over this very, very large, very slimy rock. Its long, distended tongue wrapped around it, it seems to be enjoying the flavor quite a lot, is the Skull Wizard.
What?
It is a lich-esque figure, all bones, a massive skull, way too big for the size of its bony body, wrapped around and hunched over the slimy rock, and it looks up to you and says, "What are you doing here?"
Stuff.
I'd sure like to look your rock.
Now that...
I bet you would. I bet you all would.
You don't even have a tongue. How can you be enjoying the slimy rock?
It's an emotional. They actually did have a tongue. I did describe it as having a tongue.
It was described as having a tongue.
Inexplicably.
You did.
Yeah, it's super, super long. It's unclear
Gross.
what creature this could have been in life.
Give us the rock.
Take any of the jewels you want. Wouldn't you prefer some of this totally legitimate gold? You don't want the slimy rock.
Mm.
We've got gold waiting for us back at home. We'd really like the slimy rock, actually.
But wait, 1 second though, because you do make a good point, and I pulled my bench back out and I'm sitting down on it, and I'm like leaning back, and I'm like, when you say
How does
gold,
a horse sit on a bench? Quickly, I'm sorry. Can you describe how a horse would sit on a bench?
It's sort of like this.
yeah, just like that.
Yeah, it's just
All
like
right.
that.
Great, thank
I
you.
think a
So I'm
horse could
sitting on the
sit
bench.
like a dog.
No.
Huh?
I don't know much about horses, but so I won't say anything. It's because I don't know much about horses. But I'm sitting back and I'm leaning back and I'm saying, "You said there's gold here. Is there more than 2 gold pieces here?" Specifically.
There is piles and piles of gold. Everybody roll a 2d6 for me.
Okay.
And I'll let you know afterwards when I tell you what this was for, whether or not you can add something to it.
Can I add
5.
something to it? Because I'm thinking as a librarian, I might have read about some of this stuff.
I like that. Yeah, you can add yours to it. So we got a 5.
Okay.
I got an 8,
I rolled a
but it's
9.
-1,
Oh,
right?
sorry.
Because we all have -1 on this roll.
Yeah,
Yep.
it certainly is.
4.
7.
9.
All right, my total would be 8 then.
Okay, I think your 8s and your 9s. And what, Brian, what did you get?
7.
Okay, a 7. Yeah, so the 3 of you, unfortunately, Aubergine did not roll successfully enough. The 3 of you, let me think about what you would know. You can tell that some of this is real gold and some of it's probably fake, but you can't tell necessarily which parts are which. So the Skull Wizard's like, you can take whatever you want. Just leave me with the slimy rock.
Okay.
So you have options. You could try to roll some skills to see if you can't decipher. You could back away from the fight. You could engage.
Oh.
I have an idea.
Okay. Both of you sounded like you had ideas.
Could I
Go for
start
it, Josh.
sweating enough that I could just basically make a sweat hydro pump over the gold and see if anything comes off of it?
That's some high level sweating. What's your
That's
sweat
like-
skill at?
I have +1 in sweating. I'm just gonna go for it.
All right.
Yes, you can do that for a small. Here's how we're gonna do it. Go ahead and roll your 3d6.
Okay.
And we'll figure out if you're successful and by how much, and then I'll decide how to deal with that.
That'll be a 13.
Okay, very successful. So I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll 1d6, and however much I get on this number is how much actual gold you find. But you can't spread it over. You can't spray everything with your horrible sweat powers.
Okay.
So you'll be able to
If only you still
clear
had
off
that
a
pissing
small
ability.
area. Legitimately
Owned.
would have been a better angle, yeah.
Well.
So I rolled a 3. So you find 3 pieces of legitimate gold.
Okay.
But what about the rest of the gold?
You don't have enough sweat to
Well,
know.
Okay.
Do you have any other skills?
Fleeing -1 doesn't really help out in this aspect, so.
Sure don't.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
I would like to. Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say I haven't used my +2 smoking yet, so I don't really have a plan of attack here. I'm just gonna see what happens if I +2 smoke and see if I get any ideas.
Okay, roll me some dice. Okay. Roll me 3d6.
That is 8 + 2 smoking, or 8 smoking +2.
Okay, so a solid 10.
Yeah.
God, okay, let me think what you could even discover.
I'm just staring at the skull. I'm just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The first thing you discover is that we're all connected. Like we're all like super connected, like deep down. We're all like the same person, you know? But I don't know what specifically you discover about this skull wizard.
If I whip out my menacing, oh, go on.
No, go on. You go on. Give me time to think.
If I whip out my menacing fern, is that gonna make Wes's vibes real bad right now? Is that really gonna harsh
it might
his
turn
buzz?
his high. Yeah, it might give him a bad high.
Wesley, Wes. You look like you're about to say something.
I'm thinking. I'm pretending I'm stalling for time so Jenna can stall for time.
I really appreciate it. This is such a weird corner. Skull Wizard be like this sometimes. So what you discover is that you're looking around, and what you can see is that some of the gold, some of the fake gold, you are pretty certain, is just like giant chunks, like giant nuggets. And what you see when you look at that is like, I bet that could break some bones. You find, here's what you do. You find a chunky rock of skull crushing.
I'm feeling it in my hand.
Yeah.
And I'm like, rocks are friggin' heavy, man. It's small, but it's heavy. It's small, but it's so heavy. It's like, and I pick up some dirt in my other hand. I'm like, they're the same size, but it's heavy.
Deal is heavier than feathers.
Oh man.
Do you know that 100 feathers at a bowling ball if you drop them the same time?
Yeah.
What? God, no. I wish that I still had my bowling skill.
Yeah, that would be good. All right. So I do I need to wait to take an action where I fucking throw this at the wing this at the skull wizard, or can I do like a free action to tell one of these guys to do it?
Go for it. The skull wizard is not going to be aggro to you until you are aggro to them.
Okay.
Good.
I say, think fast, and I throw this fucking heavy rock at the skull wizard.
Excellent. Roll me 3d6, and this is a +1. I should have specified. What did I call it? Fuck. Chat, what did I describe this as? Somebody in chat will remember, please. It was.
Gotta wait for it.
Rock of skull smashing, you called it?
Yes, a chunky rock of skull crushing. Yes. This is a +1 chunky.
That was 13.
Rock of skull. Great hit. Yeah. Okay. So that was 13 with the +1?
It was that 13 including
13 total.
+1.
I mean, it's a success either way. So you throw you heft this big old golden chunky rock at it. And the skull wizard sees it coming and is like startled into dropping the slimy rock, and then they try to catch this rock as it approaches because it's a similar size, and it just like bam, crunches up against their skull, and you do a very, very good hit on the skull wizard.
Okay, sweet.
And they stand up, and their horrible tongue kind of lolls out of their mouth, and they're like, ah! And you get the impression they're going to attack, but you guys can take rounds before that happens.
Cool, awesome. Would you describe this skull wizard as being a hater?
Yeah, for sure.
No. Oh
cool,
no.
because I'm about to dab the fuck on this hater. All right. So I run right up. I'm galloping straight up to him, and I jump into the air beautifully, and then I big horse elbows dab right on the skull, right where his that first hit landed.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes, of course.
Can you dab with your forelimbs and your hind?
Yeah, I'm double dabbing because I'm +2 dab. So I've got 1 and 2. All right.
This is gonna be the biggest peep.
All right.
All right. Roll 3d6. Take your +2. Wait, do you have +1 to dabbing?
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so I got a 5 +2. So that would make me a 7. If I add an extra +1 because I have a +1 chill, does that make me an 8? But it won't do anything extra for me.
No. You rolled 5 on 3d6.
Yeah, I got 1,
That
2,
is a
2.
shame. That's a
Wow.
that's a darn shame.
Yeah.
God, that's embarrassing.
Right?
It's definitely. I'm not going to give you damage because that's clearly so much more embarrassing than it is.
Yeah.
Probably painful. So tell us how embarrassing that is.
So I do a really good dab. Except I land, and as soon as I land, you see the secret pocket that has my canoe and my bench and all of the other things, and it all spills out, and all the spaghetti is on the ground too. And as a horse, I'm just slipping around in the spaghetti, and I can't get back up. And it's just, it's a bad scene because I'm a horse, and I'm just in full dab pose, and it's not good.
Where did the spaghetti come from?
So upsetting. Horrible image. How sad. Oh my god. Okay, so your fly came undone and all of your goods spilled out. Well, that's pretty upsetting. It's super, super embarrassing.
Yeah.
And then you're just kind of like slippery on some spaghetti in front of the Skull Wizard. Skull Wizard does not know how to deal with this.
Yeah, understandable.
Josh, Simone, you guys want to do something?
All right. Simone, go on ahead.
As an inconsistent cowboy, it's time for me to shine again. Sometimes this happens. I can't remember how to do egg voice when I'm thinking in the other Linda's voice, but we are two halves of a whole. Egg voice. Okay. Navarre, could I come up again?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I was taking care of other business at the same time that I was doing this.
Navarre, stop tweeting.
The thing was, like, I was just, again, imagine I was slipping on the spaghetti more, and so I finally do get up at some point, and I'm like, yeah, quickly, I gotta get out of here. This is too embarrassing.
This makes sense, because I, as a cowboy, I am hopping on Navarre's back / sliding up with my egg sack, just egg mass. Sorry, it's not a sack, it's mass. I'm going to take control of this magnificent steed. I'm going to calm him. I'm going to steady him. I'm going to bring him back to himself. Okay. And together we are gonna whip out my menacing fern.
Good.
I'm just gonna give the Skull Wizard a little tickle.
Oh.
With the fern?
What?
A menacing tickle. A menacing tickle.
Yeah.
Great. Well, let's see your 3d6.
If it works, it's gonna feel so bad.
Yeah.
It's gonna make him really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was about to say that's really uncomfortable.
Borishu Art points out in a highlighted post that this probably should put me into some sort of berserk mode because spaghetti is a meal.
Inarguably a meal.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we should resolve that after the other turns.
Yeah, for sure.
I have rolled an 11.
Okay.
On tickling them.
Okay. So you successfully tickle with the fern. Right? With the fern.
Yeah, my menacing fern, yeah.
Yep. You successfully. What does that look like?
So, well, a lot like this.
Okay.
Again,
okay.
I get it's kind of the fern is pinned between. Actually, no. Now it's stuck in the egg mass. Now the fern is just kind of projecting from the egg mass And we are just kind of stretching off of Navarre's back.
So
and
majestic.
Just brushing it gently over their skull.
The skull wizard has definitely discerned that this is uncomfortable. They thought that tickling was behind them when they stopped having flesh, and they have been proven wrong. So they take 1 damage, and they are also uncomfortable, which I'm just writing down. Uncomfortable. Josh, anything from you?
All right. I feel like I need to charge up the sweat hydro pump one last time and shoot it at the skull wizard.
Sure. Yep. Give me a 3d6 roll. Horrible.
All right.
Really horrible. A sweaty eggplant.
Oh wait, I lost my last size. That'll be 16.
Okay, that's a great hit. Okay. Spectacular. So you describe what this does. What this does to the skull wizard.
So this is Aubergine's family technique, which has been passed on. And so he slowly really zips up his vest of buttons, and he just goes hand over hand, and then just focuses his little Aubergine hands, and he shoots out a sweat blast so hard and so smelly that it just blows into the wizard's chest cavity, and he's just wet and slimy and also very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm making a note. I'm making a note. More uncomfortable. That's +2 discomfort from your horrible attacks. Excellent. You just direct this Hadoken of horrible, gross smelling salt water into
that is what it is when Ryu does it.
into the skull wizard's chest cavity, and it just, you can see like ribs coming loose, and this skull wizard looks like it's on its last bones. But it is its turn to take a swing at one of you, and the horse tadpole combo of Linda's and Navarre are right in front of them. So they are going to lash out with, I think actually I think they're going to do a giant headbutt with their giant skull head.
Okay, fair.
They are a skull wizard, and their magic is headbutts.
Yeah, cool.
I did not roll very well, and I've got -2 because I'm very uncomfortable. So the skull wizard rears back to land just a devastating hit, probably on Navarre, because you're closer, because that's how horses are shaped, and goes to launch just a massive headbutt, but entirely whiffs, and does kind of a comedic like head over heels roll forward, and just lands
on the spaghetti for sure.
Yeah, for sure slips on the spaghetti, goes whoop, and just sort of lands on their hip bones on the ground, looking uncomfortable.
Oh no!
I felt
those
that.
are so fragile.
Oh, and they appear to be dizzy. It is up to you to move forward.
Would you say that skull wizard is now covered in the meal that I had in my pockets?
Yeah, probably.
My eyes turn white.
All right, who wants to do something about it?
I'm a toad meal fighter, and I'm about to do what I do.
Yeah.
Gotta let my boy work.
I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything fancy here. I'm just like absolutely like fucking Super Saiyan mode. I've been looking for a meal all night to take my aggression out on, and now I see one in front of me. So I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna swing my axe.
Yeah. So many. You've had snacks. You've had garnishes. You've had treats. This is the first meal, and you're hungry.
It's time for the main course. Main course. That's
Oh no.
That's 14.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. All right. Well, describe how you absolutely murder Skull Wizard.
The moment I go berserk, I'm holding the axe in my hand, and it's a hatchet style axe. It's flat on the back. I just turn it around and I'm like, I'm doing this blunt. So I just absolutely fucking pound the skull into powder.
Amazing. It looks super upsetting because as you're pounding into him, it's just there's splashes of red and there's chunks of meat flying off, and it's just the spaghetti because it's just a bony skull wizard. But it looks so much more gruesome than you really think it should be. But you successfully dispatched the skull wizard, meaning any jewels or gems that you can find amongst this rubbish, and also that slime rock. It's all yours.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations, everybody.
We won.
We did it.
We won.
This is a good game.
Good game.
It's good. Yeah, you can download it for free. I love playing Skull Wizards. I love bringing people in and playing just like around a Skull Wizards with them. It's a perfect holiday activity if you're hanging out on Zoom with folks. So thank you for joining us for Skull Wizards and the Crystal Caverns. Chaos Caverns. Fuck.
Jenna, you did it.
Jenna, you did it.
I did it.
Through your 8 hours.
Yeah, it feels great. I feel great about it. I'm so thank you guys for coming and joining me. I will be joining some people later tomorrow. This is it for me for today. So I'll be like watching the stream probably here and there, but I will not be on the stream until tomorrow. But that said, does one of you want to pop into our other back channel and see how folks are doing?
I was going to say, it seems like everyone's here. If you wouldn't mind switching over to the break screen with audio, we can bring in Clayton because you're about to do the swap.
There it is. All right. You are no longer on camera. We are we are in our break mode.
So yes, we get Clayton on in here. You can coordinate that. Do you need... I'm dropping out for the next segment. Are you sticking around for it, Brian?
Yeah, I'll be here. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but otherwise, I'm around. So no worries. Clayton should be here. I'm going to mute myself real quick, but I'll be right back.
Hi.
And
hello, Clayton.
Hey, Clayton. Welcome.
Hey, Clayton. Really good.
Doing well.
How you feeling? You ready emotionally for 8 hours of gaming?
No, this is going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. We're going to more money for the Innocence Project, but wowsy.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. I want to do quick shout outs before we change over. So thank you for everybody. Thank you, Squasha, for the 420. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, Connie Transorite Smith. Thank you, CG Alejandro. Thank you, Matt L. Thank you, Spaghetti Horse. Thank you, L. Beatty. Thank you, Konos! ! Thank you, Key Ganju. Sometimes it's hard because they are using their usernames, which is very good. Thank you, Prince Beefcakes, who says +2 dab. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Eggmess. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Goth Algar. Thank you, Bam Fibian. Thank you, Pat's Mustache and Winnie. And everybody who donated anonymously. Thank you all so much. It really means so much to me and to all of us that you're supporting this cause that we believe in so much.
Yeah, this has been incredible. And Jenna, once again, fucking incredible job running an 8 hour stream.
First part of the stream, you did it.
Set a very high bar.
So now let's turn our attention to transitioning control of the stream to Clayton.
Okay.
So what we're going to do here, Clayton, and let me brief the chat before I talk to Clayton. We are changing the location from which we are streaming this stream. So some of you will just be able to sit right there and continue watching. Others of you may have to refresh. You may get an ad when that happens. We will not talk about anything important for about a minute after the stream, just so people who get that ad and have to refresh can get all caught up. So Clayton, if your screen is up on the music screen or the Be Right Back screen,
I'm on the break screen. Let me check one thing real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the break screen, full audio.
Excellent.
Okay. And we will allow Jenna to do the countdown on the handoff. Clayton, just give it like I'd say 2 or 3 seconds after Jenna wraps up to make sure there's no errant data.
Both our keys are ready to turn.
All right. Okay. Here's the pass off. 3, 2.